It is Wednesday, my dude. Wednesday, my dude. 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 It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. Let's see, is everything set up here? There we go, we're popping in here. How are you guys doing? I know it's been a little while. Things have been jumping, things have been happening. You know how it is. Let's just get right into it. I don't know if anyone has seen this yet.
Thank you so much for coming on the show, Chris.
This is some funny shit.
It was a real pleasure.
Yes, and thank you for having me, Keffels, and thank you again for just taking down Kiwi Farms, that massive peg.
Well,
actually, oh shit, I was on the Jack Scalfani thread. That's why you get some weird shit. I was checking up on old One Arm Jack, but as you can see, the website is completely taken down. Everyone knows that Keffels has accomplished his entire life's goal. I don't know. I feel like I should animate this. I should dunk on this a little more. I should extend it out. Have Chris Chan be like, "Yeah, this is the biggest accomplishment you've ever had in your entire life. No one can take that away from you." And Keffels is like, "Well, everyone knows that now when you go to Kiwi Farms, you just get a blank page. You just get a 404 error, and that's all thanks to you." And Keffels is like, "Well, I think it would be funny to animate that." So I got Animate open. Got Adobe Animate open. I can draw some stuff like this. So let's make this like a semi-official art stream where I'm going to make some art. How's my audio? Are we sounding good? I can have some videos playing in the background while I draw. I think that'd be fun. You can do whatever. We can chat. We can chat it up. Let's see. We got our Pepe here. Get caught up on all the shenanigans. Tonight, DSP is gonna have another stream where he talks with Lego Hair over here. Speaking of Lego Hair, I don't know if you saw that Pixar Animations was put out a new post updating the look of our Goral. Let's see if we can pull that up. Right here. Very accurate. It's got that Lego hair. Good morning and play A and B. Hey, Ecdysis. Hey, Mr. Nobody. Thank you for hanging out. I can't believe you guys still stick with me after all my downtime. You guys do it, I really appreciate it. We're gonna make some new content today. I'm gonna make an animation. I'm gonna try and do it pretty quickly. Tomorrow I'm having like a birthday stream. I'm gonna be playing some Lethal Company with the peoples, with Ann Lead, with Saru, with William the Alchemist. We're setting up the background. We set it up so we can have our VRM avatars in the game. And let's see. I have some images of that. Why aren't the sounds working? Are they playing for you? Should be playing. I see them on the monitor, but I don't hear them. Let me check my settings here. Maybe my monitoring devices. Try this. No, still didn't hear that. But I see it. OBS being weird. I uninstalled and reinstalled OBS. Hopefully to fix the crashing issue. There it is, I heard that. Nice. Okay. Just setting things back different than setting them back to what they were is how you fix most things in OBS, as dumb as it is. But there's Cat's peanut butter Lego hair. It's pretty funny. What do we got in the sub box? Let me swap over my account.
I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, totally gay.
This might be a long stream. I might tune in to the second Cat and DSP sit on the couch and read super chat streams. What do we got here? Kiwi Tapes put out a video about this guy Viper. I don't know a whole lot about this guy. I actually heard about him a long time ago on Tevin's Discord. For some reason, a lot of people were talking. Thank you, Pippa. Pippa had a really good audio clip recently too. I thought about animating that, but I don't know. I'm at that weird point that like I'm done with the video that I was working on, and I'm just trying to figure out what else to do. And so like I'm at that feeling where like I have all these options in front of me, but I'm kind of overwhelmed by a choice, and I'm not really sure what to do, and I'm kind of anxious about it. I'm not sure if like I want to do different stuff or the same stuff. I just want to make content that people enjoy, and that maybe gets a lot of views. But I don't know what gets a lot of views, and I don't know what to do. But you guys don't care about that. You guys want to just hang out and have fun. How about let's start with this. I'm not Mr. Views. I'm Mr. Sustainability. I just want to like be sustained. But I'm sure a lot of people feel that way. They just want to do what they do, and they just want to live off that. Yes, I have seen a lot of Bossman Jack. Bossman Jack clips are kind of annoying, because like it's like a 45-second clip, and then you click play, and then Bossman Jack says something like "Oh my God" or "Fuck your mother," and then the next 45 seconds is just him repeating the same thing over and over again. So it's kind of annoying. Like he'll be up like $50,000, and then by the end of the 45-second clip, he's lost it all, and then that's like every single clip. And that's pretty much Bossman, day in and day out. I guess that's why he's enjoyable by people, is because he's a very consistent lolcow. Just has consistent freakouts, and he He doesn't really take W's. It's just constant L's over and over again. Maybe that's why people like to watch his stuff. Kind of like Boglum here. Kind of like old Jersh. We got audio? I don't hear anything. Damn it. Reconfigure.
What's up, YouTube? So my last live stream got blocked worldwide.
Where's my audio?
So I'm gonna have to redo it. And ridiculous.
There we go.
I guess I did a vocal cover or something that made YouTube go, nope, you're not approved to play this on your. Yeah.
Man.
I hope y'all are having a fantastic Monday, dude.
It's a Monday.
I'm over here like,
It's a
man, this
Wednesday.
is some bollocks. So my YouTube trolls mass flagged Jessica's GoFundMe page and got her email and the GoFundMe page banned from the GoFundMe website because they can't handle the fact that chicks want me and no one wants them. And I'm like, my YouTube trolls put as much effort into it
When you
anything else.
have
They
an
would probably
alcoholic
have a
wine
much
on
happier
like
life.
I do.
Hope y'all are having a fantastic Martin Luther King Jr. Day.
Thanks, Cobra. Very classy. That's how you get all the
But
ladies.
this morning I got a call from Jessica and she literally told me that my YouTube trolls mass flagged her GoFundMe page and now her email and her account are completely banned from the website. And I'm like, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Just because my YouTube trolls can't get laid or they can't get a girlfriend, they gotta take it out on Cobra.
It's not like the two of you have met, Cobra. Come on, give me a break. And she's fat and ugly and gross and weird. No one's jealous, buddy. But whatever you gotta do to try and clap back at people.
Hope for the best.
It is what it is.
Dude, I just farted and holy crap.
Charming.
Woo! I farted and it smelled nasty, dude.
That's how you get the ladies.
A little stank on that gas.
Uh-huh.
I had a splash of Jack Daniels and I mixed it with a Mocha Monster coffee. Excuse me.
Nah.
For a drink combo, I called Cobra's Coffee, and it's pretty delicious. On a side note, I'm sick and tired of people harassing Jessica. Like, you can't
Well, that's
handle
what's
the
gonna
fact
happen
that
to
somebody
anyone
wants to fucking date my ass.
Who
For a
involves
change.
himself with you.
If you want to donate to the channel, fucking sign up for memberships, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. But you don't gotta do that if you don't want to. It's Martin Luther King Jr. Day. I pretty much spent the entire day getting drunk and sleeping. I passed
Just
out
as Martin
after
Luther
my
King
last
wanted.
live stream. Sorry. And then fucking I woke up and I was like, how many views is my latest live stream getting? And then YouTube was like, your stream is banned worldwide. I'm like,
Cool. I'm like, "Mrrr." And I black out.
nothing you can do about it. I definitely got a
We can
pretty
stop
sweet buzz
saying
going.
words that get you
I woke
banned.
up and I was
You can try
still
doing
a
that.
little bit tipsy, and I'm like, oh,
But I
well,
guess
there we
there's
go.
nothing you can do about it.
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Put phone on Do Not Disturb. Hey
What
Siri.
is that?
Put phone on Do Not Disturb.
Okay, do not disturb is now on.
Jesus fucking Christ. I probably got a ban for singing Ozzy Osbourne's Changes with Kelly Osbourne, and that fucking got fucking my channel video blocked worldwide because it's like, that's copyright infringement. We don't care if you're Ozzy Osbourne's biggest fan. We're gonna ban your video worldwide.
They should consider your level of fandom when it comes to copyright claims. Wait, I didn't know that he was a fan. Aruga. Ugh.
Auga! 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 The boy on the take you feel small. Religion think you're so clever, just so free. I was writing.
I like the comment. I like the comment someone made that King Cobra sings like Ozzy Osbourne talks. Just.
Everyone's fucking depressed. They don't need to have a drink. Everyone looks at you like you're a piece of shit. I'm like, fuck that.
That's some good
thinking. Goddamn, these cans are sterile cold. Bloody good.
Bloody good.
Let's go. We're going through changes.
My God.
It's all right. It's okay. You may look the other way. You time to understand. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Ha 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 ha. Stay alive. Stay alive. Ha ha ha.
This is why he gets the beer deliveries.
Disco Man. I'm back.
Trying to capture that
Shut
up. Stop trying to be fucking. Stop acting cute, Cobra. I'm trying to capture that existential just dread in the expression. Like this whole clip, he's doing this weird frozen mouth.
Pleasure.
Yay! This is
Yes, and thank you for having me,
that looks
Keffels,
best
and
for
thank
me.
you again for just taking down Kiwi Farms, that massive peg.
Well,
Well, it reminds me of Mars Girl, just how it's like a frozen expression. Just
Pardon?
I'm happy. And if I do this fake smile, then nobody is allowed to say that I'm unhappy. 'Cause look, I'm smiling. I can smile the pain away. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. Haha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch out!
It's kind of hard to do. Stop. Good God. Are you done,
Yeah.
sir?
Vengeance.
Take it down a few pegs, as Chris would say. I don't laugh like I laugh like ha 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 ha.
Excuse me.
No.
You have a fucking bad day, fucking drink some beer and listen to Ozzy and get over it. Oh, that's the sound Have a good time happening. Long live Aussie motherfuckers.
He's working on his
Long
drinking.
live my fans and my friends and my family, and fuck the trolls.
Fuck the trolls. Obviously, everything bad in my life is because of trolls. Hmm.
Oh my fucking god. Look, I'm trying to fucking listen to music and jam out for YouTube. And some asshole's gotta fucking call me. Shut up. Like, okay, hey Cobra, I'm a fan of your videos. I'm like, cool, I appreciate it. Can you like fucking wait till done streaming? No, I can't because I gotta tell you right now. Gonna play the song. Oh my fucking god, no, of course not, because I shouldn't have fucking done that. Now the screen's a little funky.
Oh my god.
We'll quit smashing it while you're ahead. Oh my god. No, I don't want to answer your call right now. I'm trying to fucking do a video. And it's like, I'm gonna call Cobra and fucking fuck with him. Shut the fuck up. No, I don't want to fucking...
Man.
Oh my god. Oh, God. Yeah, fucking typical.
He really messes up his whole, like, the trolls have no effect on me. And then texting him has him just beat the shit out of it and break it. It's like, they're just gonna keep doing it, you fucking moron.
Oh. I shouldn't have fucking smashed my screen like this.
Can't do anything.
God damn it!
God damn it!
I don't want to fucking talk to you when I'm streaming right now. No, want you. Promises no more. Oh my fucking god, did I really ruined my screen.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
It's doing this crap, and I'm like, well, that's
a pretty
my
good
own
expression
damn
of the,
fault for smashing it.
The fake
I'm like, it
happiness.
shouldn't take that much to fucking ruin it. You know what? I gotta
You know what I
control
am
my
saying.
fucking temper. Great. My fucking phone is stuck like this, so now I'm gonna have to wait for another phone to do what I do. Fucking
emphasize the,
stupid, dude.
I stream when I
Shut
can.
the fuck up.
Things are kind of...
No, I don't want to answer your phone while I'm streaming. Fantastic.
Like, I wanted to stream the other day, but MLK Day happened, and, like, the sisters were home, and I didn't want to stream when they weren't at school. I wanted to hang out. But MLK Day is over, so now, like, things are semi back to normal. When things are semi back to normal, that's when I can stream. Otherwise, no.
Fantastic. I shouldn't be able to fucking smash my screen just by bashing on it like that. No, don't fucking tell me to answer shit.
It's got that strong
It's my own
chin.
damn fault. No, I don't want to answer. No, I don't want to answer your shit right now. But I'm like, well, you lose your fucking temper.
It's gonna have like Meat Canyon vibes.
You lose your fucking... Shut up with the fucking phone. Great. I fucked up my cell phone and it won't stop playing. Okay, now it stopped playing.
My God.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I just got this cell phone, and of course you had to freak out about it.
Like the blue thing on his finger.
Great.
Like he was telling a story the other day that he saw a cat in like an animal carrier in the parking lot of his apartment complex. So he went out and he let the cat out, and the cat like bit him or scratched him. And then like the YouTube trolls gaslit him to thinking that that would cause his finger to rot and fall off. And so what he did is he just wrapped painter's tape around it. And it's been like that for like, I don't know, like a week and a half at least.
Now won't even fucking answer
Cobra
my
is
calls.
dumb. I think we all know that by now. He's not a smart boy.
Fantastic. Now I'm gonna have to get another cell phone after I just got one. Now I'm gonna have to fucking wait till my Google AdSense money gets in here. Then I'm gonna have to order another phone. Fantastic.
Cool.
Fucking fantastic.
It's where all your
The
money
fact that
goes,
it took that
trolls.
little bit to smash it.
Hope you're
That
happy
is
with
such
your
bullshit.
investment.
Like, okay, I hit it and it doesn't fucking do this. I don't even know. Like, I didn't smash it that hard and this is what happened. Like, are you serious right now, dudes?
Capo is a beautiful woman. Really emphasizing the chest area here. YouTube can't ban you
Great,
for
so
making
now
somebody
I'm
look
out of a
ugly.
cell phone again. Fucking fantastic. I'm gonna have to wait till my
Thanks for being
fucking
on my
Google
show,
AdSense money comes in
Christine.
and order another one. This is fucking stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm sitting there like, you fucking piece of shit. And sitting there smacking it. And like, it broke so fucking easily that it's like, oh, well, fuck you. You don't get to have anything good in life
You're the one
because you're a
beating it.
stupid retard
Whoa.
piece of shit.
Come on.
So now I'm gonna have to wait until fucking Google AdSense gives me my money. Well, it wouldn't have broken on you if you wouldn't have fucking hit it with your hand.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, well, nice going, stupid. You
Uh-huh.
lost your temper with your phone. Now you're gonna have to get another one. Son of a bitch! So now nobody's gonna be able to get a fucking hole in my ass.
A hole
I'm
in
so
your ass.
tired of losing my fucking temper! I'm not gonna expect anyone else to help me replace it. But god damn it. I'm gonna have to wait for my Google AdSense money to
You already
come
said
in.
that.
And I'm gonna have to order another phone. It's my own damn fault. I'm not gonna sit here and blame anyone else. I
When's your
got mad
phone?
and went to my screen. Last time I fucking smacked my phone, it didn't break that easily. So I think there's some bullshit afoot.
What?
That's just my opinion.
You
Maybe
sent me
I
a
need to
weak
control
phone.
my temper and not like fucking just.
They're like, fuck you, Cobra. We're gonna intentionally make your new
know what I'm
phone
saying?
screen weaker.
I kind of feel like that the website I got the phones from made it super breakable on purpose
Yeah,
because
totally.
it makes it easier for it to break. So then you got to get another one when it breaks.
Right.
It's all marketing, dude.
What? Huh? What?
And like normally when I into my cell phones, it doesn't break. So the fact that my cell phone broke that easily fucking makes me go, y'all got some cheap cell phones.
I thought you weren't gonna blame anyone but yourself.
It's gonna be preserved for everyone to laugh at. And I'm like, you know what? Y'all can fuck off. You act like
No.
you're the only one that doesn't get pissed off at your cell phone and you don't smack it because you're pissed off.
Nah, I don't break it.
Really? Fuck you! I try to crack open a beer and it spills all over my lap, and I'm like, seriously, dude?
Seriously.
I'll just have to work on getting
this looks
another
great.
fucking cell phone and making it happen
Speaking of-
again.
Hey, Lucas Roberts World Order. Speaking of, I'm making a nice little caricature of Kafals here. I'm gonna base it off of this clip.
Christine. It was a real pleasure.
Yes,
Yeah.
and thank you for having me, Keffels, and thank you again for just taking down Kiwi Farms. That massive peg.
Well,
Get massive peg. Well, so I got that. Birthday is tomorrow, actually. I'm gonna be celebrating with the VTubers.
I'm not gonna fucking answer the fucking door if they're knocking on it. Like,
What are you doing? What are you sharing, Billy?
if it's paid for, leave it at my fucking door. The fact that it was that easy to fucking destroy it.
Yeah, Cobra. God damn, he loops so much.
This is what 3D Pokemon always should have been true.
Thank you, your beliefs.
I look forward to this hyperfixation. Chat, it might be over for me, chat.
Uh-oh.
Chat. I might turn into one of those streamers that plays the same game every day for a week. Holy shit. I'm gonna try not to, because I feel like that's not very good content. But like, this is kind of like new fixation worthy, chat. This is. Ah, I'm on fire! This is what 3D Pokemon always should have been true. It tells you.
Interesting. I was playing a bit more Blasphemous. I got to the fight on the bridge with the dude with the like the lightning hammer, and I couldn't beat him. But yeah, I was playing Blasphemous. What else you got here? I can play that again later if y'all want. Oh, is the Pippa's playing
Are you tired of living? Inquires the ad.
Coffin of
Ask a
Andy and
doctor
Layla?
if euthanasia.
I've been checking the Steam page for this game, seeing if there's the new update coming out, but I haven't seen one.
Are you tired of living? Inquires the ad. Ask a doctor if euthanasia is right for you. Over in Canada. Are you tired of living? Inquires the ad. Ask a doctor if euthanasia is right for you. Over in Canada.
I think that's what I said. I think that's the same line I used. That's why I like
I'm
Pippa.
like, you know what? That's
You watch Pippa and you're like, it's literally me.
my fault for losing my temper, and the website's fault. People are knocking at my door like, knock, 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 knock.
On
And
Heaven's
I'm
Door,
like,
they're
I
just
don't know who you are, so I'm not going to answer it.
Aussie fans. Should welcome
And I'm
them.
not going to expect anyone to replace my cell phone. I'll just buy another one and have it shipped here. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? The date is currently Monday. The date is currently Monday at 9 o'clock.
Uh-oh. For some reason, m.youtube is not whitelisted. Let me show that.
Yeah, it's hottopic.com.
Oh,
Bunny
yeah.
boyfriend for t-shirt.
Yeah, I did see this.
Marked down by a lot. It's 1718.
Yesterday, my friends.
I wouldn't wear this in public. It's too pink. I wouldn't wear this in public. It's too pink.
Then I caught
be honest
myself.
with them, but they appreciate
Like,
that.
wait a second.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you're doing some shit that I think is stupid,
That was very contradictory, wasn't it? Like, guys, I don't think I could wear a Pippa Pipkin shirt in public, you guys.
Yeah. I thought that was funny. Thank you for clipping that, Delorio.
Monday at 9 o'clock.
How's it going? We're just hanging out, doing some drawing, doing some art streaming, while watching some Cobra. I'm drawing a beautiful, real woman here. And we got a nearly a hype train going. That's cool. Just doing some art and watching videos. How you guys doing?
Clock, almost 10
Yeah,
o'clock
a strong
in the morning,
woman
or in the evening, I should say.
that took down Kiwi Farms.
I hear the assholes knocking at my door, and I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking answer it because I know it's all bullshit. And if it's a DoorDash order, then just leave it at my fucking door and then go about your day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's called DoorDash, not Hand Dash.
Like what? You want me to answer the door live on camera? I mean, I might as well because I fucking smashed my goddamn phone like an idiot. So, like, let's have a little bit of fucking fun with this.
That's what they do, man. Hey, Sarah. Playing BG3. Yeah, it's a fun game. Was Billy got again? Let's see. Pippa and Kershey.
I have I am not gay. I have relationships with men and sex with women.
And I got news for you, my guy. That means you're gay.
I am not gay. I have relationships with men and sex with women.
And I got news for you, my guy. That means you're gay.
It's funny. Thank you, Billy. Toddler walk. Let's see this. It's like he doesn't know what to do with his hands. I just stumble around.
Oh my fucking god.
OMF and G. Shrink? Maybe? No. I figured it'd be fatter by now. See, come on, Josh. If you weren't doxxed, you wouldn't be getting stuff like this.
Knocking over some fucking goddamn fucking wood chips and a bunch of miscellaneous items. Suck my dick. And the fucking assholes who left the DoorDash order had to knock super hard. And it's like, hey, if it's paid for, just leave it at my door. Like, I literally accidentally smashed my phone. I went like that, and it fucking broke the screen.
I'm sure Clint is so proud.
And you know what kills me about it is every time I've ordered a phone from the same internet company, it doesn't take that much to smash.
He doesn't know his own strength. He's stronger than he gives himself credit for.
Like
obviously.
every time I've ordered a phone from this internet company, and I go like that, fucking, it doesn't take shit. They're like, you know what? You know what I'm saying? Like,
We
the
forgive
phone
you.
doesn't get smashed.
I won't break
People-
just for you.
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
No.
Sitting there like, you know what I'm saying? And then
No.
like, no, fuck that. And
Makes
you know
no
what? I have
sense.
no one to blame but myself.
But it's the internet
I'm trying to
company.
get a hold of Cobra, but his phone's broke again. Well, maybe if Cobra quit losing his temper, I'm like, well, maybe if people would quit being stupid. And I'm
I thought
sure
you
the
weren't
trolls are
blaming
going to
anyone.
love this.
But
Like,
so
Cobra smashed his phone. Like, I'm still sitting here fucking flabbergasted by this. Like, this is not happening. I don't want another cell phone. I'm going to order it myself. I'm not going to expect anyone else to pay for it. It's like, fuck! You know what I'm saying?
nah.
So it's like, if it's paid for, leave it at my door. I hear the knocking at my door, and I guess I'm going to have to fucking address it because it won't stop until I address it. Because people are fucking stupid. They got to harass Cobra twice as hard, especially when he's down.
Let's try to
See,
cheer
I'm
you up,
not
man.
fucking staggering all over the place. I'm walking a straight line.
They're like, he broke his phone. He might need more wood chips to feel better about it.
That poor fucking chick, she was like, I want to keep knocking on Josh's door until he answers. Got some ketchup and some
Ew.
chicken nuggets. Got my YouTube trolls are like, special instructions, knock like you're a cop.
Did they?
Just to fucking harass Cobra.
Ration them with nuggets.
Straw in my Wendy's order, but you don't order me jack shit to drink with it. Like, hey, Cobra, it's gonna be okay, man. Here's some nuggets and some fries. I know life can be depressing, but you know what? Your life could be worse. My life could be worse. I see people out there who are dying of cancer and dying of AIDS, and it breaks my fucking heart. People who don't deserve
What is
the
this?
life they have. I see people out there who are dying of fucking cancer and dying of AIDS and dying of all the worst shit on the planet. And it's not fair.
What are you doing?
Because a lot of these people are just good people who are trying to fucking live their life. And they're not allowed to live it because, well, that's life. Wow. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hit me again. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
All the
Having a
trolls
weird
are like, you better not go live. And I'm
time.
like, dude, I'll go live when I feel like it. The only thing sadder than my temper
Where's my
is my YouTube trolls live.
Right, sure.
And that's a fucking fact.
Say it again.
I just got this fucking phone. And the fucking website I ordered it from made it so fragile and weak that a
Thank you, good
couple of
Robert.
smacks fucking, like, you know, if I'm going to pay $150 for a new cell phone, a couple of smacks shouldn't break it that hard. That is some bullshit.
Part 6.
Oh my fucking god. I should answer that so they stop knocking.
Yeah, we're gonna go late. We're gonna see if we can watch the
Can I help you?
the
Well, she seemed really nice. I'm like, what the fuck was this?
WPIG was asking for names what they call their reaction stream. I think we came up with some good ones. Cat's out of the bag. We could call it that. We could call it looking a grift horse in the mouth. We could call it from the horse's mouth. We could call it that. We could call it cat being fed. You know, you got that being said. We'll get ready for cat being fed. But, you know, she's being fed things to say. Not, you know, she's not being fed food to make her super duper fat, of course. It's like cat being fed lines to respond to questions anymore. Cat being sped, cat being led like a horse to water because she looks like a horse. But yeah, people have been recommending calling her a hippopotamus because that's literally water horse. I thought that was clever.
This delivery,
I like cat
dude.
being fed.
Oh. Like, I have a delivery for you, Cobra. And Jesus Christ. Hold up.
Nice fake laugh.
Oh, well, you know, I'm not complaining about that. She's like, sorry to bother you. Y'all sent me 4 bottles of vodka.
My God.
Jesus Christ. So
And
it's
cheap
like,
stuff,
I
too.
know, let's send Cobra 4 bottles of Fleshman's vodka. A cannibal's favorites. Ha! Look at that.
Ew.
People are fans of my...
It's like the cheapest vodka you could
Ha!
get.
Look at that.
Wow. They're just trying to kill him, huh?
People are fans of my videos and like, man, Cobra's having a rough night. Let's
get him drunk and
send
get him
some
banned off
more
of YouTube
alcohol
again and have the cops
while
show up
he's
to his
waiting for
house
his
because he blacks
phone,
out
so
because he
it's,
can't
you know,
control his liquor intake. Yeah.
Dude, that's a lot of fucking
We're such big fans.
Fleshman's Royal Vodka. That's ridiculous. So I guess the trolls found out, or the fans, whatever.
Whatever.
They
Same
found
difference.
out the alcohol delivery service that I use here in town, and they have my address. So it's like, hey, Cobra, you're having a rough night, brother.
Let's make it rougher.
Cheer up and keep rocking and keep doing your thing. It could be worse.
Your thing being.
You know, I
getting
feel bad for
hammered.
Cobra. He's having a rough night. You know what I'm going to do?
I'm gonna
I'm
make
going to
him
buy him
drunk.
4 bottles of vodka. And, you know,
No.
like drinking all of these isn't going to save me from my situation, but
it will.
oh my fucking
get the
God,
cops
it
called on
never
him.
ends. Just for the entertainment's sake of the fucking audience.
Yeah, I like that part during the Clint interview where Clint is like, he drinks because the trolls won't leave him alone. And then Cobra is sitting there being like, well, I also just like to drink. And he just looks over at him like, you stupid idiot. You're supposed to lie and pretend like it's all the trolls' fault. Don't you know how to be a lying grifter, son? Yeah, no, I guess not. I guess I'm too stupid.
Like, I'm jealous that Cobra has fans who will send him 4 bottles of free vodka. Oh, I can't stand it.
I mean,
Really? Tell me how much you can't stand it. Sincerely. And it's like, I'll tell you how much I can't stand it. I'm going to send Cobra a bag of free kitty litter and a bunch of free cat food. Like, you know what happens when my YouTube trolls give me cat food and kitty litter and shit like that?
You eat
It
it?
gets donated to the local animal shelters.
Hey, I doubt it.
But you know what? It is what it is.
I think it just
I'll
goes in
get
your
over
garbage.
it. Like, it's going to take me a hot minute to burn through all those vodka bottles, but I'm
think it
like,
just- oh, my mouth's not moving.
I'm not complaining. At this point, the only reason I'm going to post this video is so people can see, oh, once again, Cobra broke his phone again because he's a stupid, ugly, retarded piece of shit,
Come
asshole,
on.
fucking ugly retard
God.
who can't do nothing right.
Stop it.
Oh, hey, so-and-so, how's it going?
Disavow.
Oh, hey, Cobra, just want to say, you know, I'm a fan of your videos and keep rocking. Oh, jeez. Like,
1 2 1 2 1
Cobra,
2.
you're an ugly retard.
Stop it.
You're an ugly, stupid, fat, ugly piece of shit
Enough.
retard.
No.
And you need to control your temper.
God
And if
damn
you
it.
can't control it, you don't deserve to have a cell phone. Oh. A Fleshman's Royal Vodka. That's fucking insane, YouTube. You know, it just shows you that someone out there is looking out for me, and they're like, wow, hey.
That's a weird way to look at it.
Who the fuck is... Oh, my God. Hello.
They're looking out for me, making sure I get completely hammered and smashed off of $15 vodka.
Just leave it here. I'm sorry you gotta deal with this crap. That's my apartment, but like... it's
They're
my
not
inbox
YouTube
shit.
trolls, they're fans all of a
My
sudden.
YouTube trolls fucking send me stupid shit through DoorDash to fuck with me because they're stupid. Another bag of cat litter. Oh my God, I'm sure my, this is what's really fucking sad about my YouTube trolls is they have nothing on Cobra. This is the only thing they have.
Hmm?
It's being like, we're gonna send Cobra a bunch of fucking goddamn kitty litter because we hate his videos. We're tired of him going live. Y'all are fucking gang stalking Cobra and
me a
cyber
break.
stalking my ass. But then
Gang
you want to
stalking.
accuse me of stalking Ellen? That's fucking rich.
Just saying it
Y'all sit
unironically.
there and stalk me and Ellen and then harass her into not being my friend anymore. And then get pissed off when Jessica wants to be with me because you can't handle it when chicks want me. Y'all are fucking insufferable, dude. Insufferable.
No one's
Take that,
jealous.
Cobra. We're going to send you kitty litter. Send me cat food and kitty litter and tampons and stupid other shit. You know what I'm saying? Am I pissed off at myself? The fuck is that noise? Oh, look at that. The fucking ghost in my apartment is like, I can vibe off of Cobra's energy. Is there a ghost in my apartment? Ooh. Oh my God. And I'm like, dude, every time my fucking YouTube trolls send me wood chips, I give it away to people who need it. So how exactly is it trolling when I use it? Oh my God, they sent me cat food too. Holy shit, that is hilarious. Like, hey Cobra, here's 4 bottles of vodka. Like, goddamn it, Alicia Rhodey. 4! Here's 4 bottles of vodka. Hey Cobra, cheer up, it's gonna be okay, man. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'm like, if Alicia don't want to fuck me or date me,
Oh my
whatever,
God, dude.
that's her loss. There are plenty of women
Such
that
an
want
idiot.
me. Like, look at this. This is like...
Also notice his t-shirt says MEAD back in glass.
3 out of 4 bottles. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And I like vodka, but I need a chase with it because it burns like a son of a bitch.
That's something that should take him like 4 weeks to get through if he was really keeping his drinking in check. But no, that'll probably be done in 4 days maximum.
In fact, let me just smell it real quick.
Probably smells like fucking formaldehyde and cleaning products.
Oh, that burns like a bitch.
Like, the thing about really cheap vodka is that you have really bad hangovers. Like, the cheaper the vodka is, the worse the hangover is. If you have really good high quality stuff, you basically like wake up the next morning feeling fine. But you get cheap shit, you get the headaches.
an Ozzy Osbourne
Take it from me.
autographed photo, and the ticket of authenticity is behind the photo. And I'm not going to take it out because I want to preserve it. My dad was sitting there going, "You don't even know your stepmom got you something super cool for Christmas." And I had no idea it was going to be this cool. I cried like a bitch, dude. I immediately felt bad about the fight that I had with my family. Because everyone's going to assume, oh, Josh is just going to be a drunken alcoholic piece of shit.
As he's drinking.
And all they did was ask me not to drink any more of my homemade wine while I'm around them. And then I assumed they were attacking me, so then I yelled at them. And that turned into a fucking fight.
What a douche.
They wouldn't have gotten me a signed photo of Ozzy Osbourne for Christmas. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to fucking cry over it, but it's... And it makes me feel like a piece of shit because I don't have anything equally as cool for them. You know?
You know.
Like, that's why I fucking hate Christmas more than anything.
Well,
you know,
YouTube shows.
Like, I want to be able to get something for my parents and my grandparents, you know, for the holidays. Probably laughing because, you know, Cobra's going to squizzle down this glass of fucking vodka. Like,
Squizzle? Squizzle. I'm going to squizzle down this.
That's the ticket. And as soon as I get my Google AdSense money, I'm going to order my stepmom an awesome gift. And even though my biological mother, Laura, abandoned me, my dad was able to, you know, find somebody else who was willing to take on, you know.
No.
Hey, Cobra, what do you want for Christmas? I go, nothing. I don't want shit. Unless you can help me win the lottery. Outside of that, I don't want shit. Even if women don't want to date me sexually or what have you, they still say I smell good. And I'm like, well, you know, even if they don't want me sexually, they still say I smell good. And I'm like, well, you can't beat that. Even if you're getting friend zoned, you're still being told, shit, you smell good. And I'm like, if you want that kind of effect,
buy a
you
tactical
know,
soap.
you check out Tactical Soap and see if it don't change your perspective on the dating scene. Oh,
it's like a 1% discount.
But cheers to my dad and my mom living a long life. By mom, I mean my stepmom.
All right. Already passing out. Don't really learn anything, do you?
Like, you literally watch me smash my fucking phone and then get free vodka from the fans on top of it. So this stream hopefully doesn't get blocked.
What a life. Everyone's so jealous.
Way. I'll catch you Cobras on the next video.
Is that it? I wonder how long those bottles are gonna last. I'm saying 4 days, but people are disagreeing. They're thinking like 2 or 3. Check this out.
Good morning. Pippa wants you to look in the mirror. And to stand as tall as you can. Not on your tippy toes, but like stand straight, okay? Put your shoulders back, stand straight, arch your back. Put your hands on your hips, and look in the mirror.
Okay.
And say, I'm a good
Did you look at my
person.
moose?
I can do better today than I did yesterday.
Kill me, 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 kill me. Put your fucking gun in my mouth and pull the fucking trigger!
Good morning. Pippa wants you to look in the mirror. And to stand as tall as you can.
She's
Not on
come
your
a long
tippy toes,
way.
but like stand straight, okay? Put your shoulders back, stand straight, arch your back. Put your hands on your hips, and look in the mirror. And say, I'm a good person. I can do better today than I did yesterday.
Kill me, 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 kill me. Put your fucking gun in my mouth and pull the fucking trigger!
When will I ever find a Pippa clip where I'm not like, she's speaking my language? That's why we like Pippa. Just our inner voice given animated flesh. All right, that was a trip watching Cobra and have another day of his. Meerkat's gonna go live at 12. Got plenty of time until then. That's 100% a Lie, which is one of the best clip channels, is back.
That makes me cringe.
Give 100% a Lie a subscription. They got good clips. Let's check out this.
Lee Carter, also
Get some new stuff here.
known as Viper, is a rapper, real estate
Kiwi
agent,
tapes.
scammer, drug addict, corset enthusiast, living meme, and alleged kidnapper. Viper was born in El Dorado, Arkansas, October 7th, 1971. While I could not find much in regards to his childhood, his youth as well as time being a young adult were riddled with drug addiction and gang violence. The start of Viper's music career was marked by a movie that he starred in called The Fifth Ward. Written and directed by his brother, Viper was asked to make some music for the soundtrack. Even after the movie was finished, Viper continued to produce music, and this is where things really get crazy. As I mentioned previously, Viper was involved in gang activity, admitting many times to his past selling drugs. Viper started out clean, just selling, but like so many before him, he eventually fell into being a user. Viper claims this began when he started sampling the drugs for quality control purposes. His addiction threw his music production into overdrive. Early in his career, Viper had an epiphany. More albums equals more fame. It didn't matter if he was reusing songs on multiple albums or even reusing album covers. Viper was dead set on creating as many rap albums as possible, eventually creating what many regard as his magnum opus, Yule Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack, which would remain generally unknown until 2013, when someone uploaded the album to YouTube. 2013 was a very different time for the internet, where humor like this was at its peak. Because of the name and album cover, it was already a meme, but after people heard the lyrics, it was set in stone. Viper would capitalize on this attention by creating even more albums. 1 year making an album every single day. From what I've been able to gather, he has released over 1,500 albums. And not all of them are in one genre of music. Many consider Viper to be the godfather
I need to
of
blow
what
my
is
nose.
now known as cloud rap, and some even proclaim him the creator of Vaporwave. I attribute this to the sheer amount of albums he has created. Let me just read you guys the names of some of my favorite Viper albums. Yourself, man. Cops are jealous losers. The world, it ain't real. I bend the spoon with my mind. My piano cake. Hustlin' thick. They hate me 'cause I'm Vaporwave. Shed Skin, which I particularly love because of the album cover art. Thug Renditions. And this one is my personal favorite. E-boy, I'll kill ya. All I need is that money. Over half of these albums are part of a trilogy. Yes, there is a I Bend the Spoon with My Mind too, don't worry. One of the only things I find funnier than his album names are some of the album covers. The cover to his famous album, You'll Cowards, is actually another album cover that has just been cropped up close. The original album is called Southwest Hooligan and is far inferior to You'll Cowards, in my opinion. Another thing that really gets me is Viper's unique music video style, and I will play many of these throughout this video. Viper's music, even though the majority of it was bad, elevated him beyond the level of your average street-level rapper. It is what drew everyone's attention to him. But as people looked into Viper more and more, they realized that stuff like You'll Cowards is the mere surface of his insanity. Lee's decades of recreational crack use have taken their toll on his mind. One doesn't simply make a rap album every day of the year for a whole year straight, unless they have some kind of chemical assistance. But it's not just the music. His psychosis will manifest in many different ways. One example being the Great Reset. Back in 2020, for months, Viper was going on and on about how the world was going to end in an event called the Great Reset, declaring that June 19th, 2027 would be the last day of humanity. I cannot stress to you how serious Viper was about his Nostradamus-like prediction. But belief in an impending doomsday has got nothing on what we're about to talk about. If you saw the title of this section of the video, you're probably asking yourself, what is a thawd? In technical terms, a thawd is simply a woman's corset, which Viper enthusiastically wears in his daily life. But Viper doesn't call them corsets, no. He calls them thawds, which stand for the Ordinance of Death. Truth be told, I have absolutely no idea what that means, but I do know the purpose behind why Viper does this. He claims the thawds absolve him of his sins and help him transcend evil. These are his words, not mine. Viper's struggle to wear more and more corsets in his daily life is well documented as the Thawd Wars. Viper could not just settle for wearing one corset. His sins were simply too great, so Viper would often double, sometimes even triple up on these things. It is well documented that this caused Viper extreme discomfort and sometimes even pain. His goal throughout this was to defeat one Thawd and add another. To defeat a woman's corset, all you have to do is be able to wear it around everywhere at all times. This becomes progressively harder as you add on more thawds, and Viper would often falter, unable to take the increasing pressure of the corsets, being forced to take them off, starting over at what he called Life Plateau 1. Viper considered these corsets as an almost spiritual item. He felt pride in wearing multiple, and he felt shame in taking them off. Viper would describe the addition of these corsets as a life plateau or a life journey. Viper would reach his next life plateau with the addition of another corset. And in his mind, by taking these things off, despite the fact that they caused him pain, was the equivalent of starting his life journey back at 0. 3 corsets equals life plateau / life journey level 3. No corsets equals life plateau level 0. I have run into multiple stories of Viper's daily life being complicated by his use of thawds. One day while Viper was driving, the thawd caused him to go lightheaded, stating that he almost got into a nasty accident before pulling over and adjusting them. Another time that the Ordinance of Death really impacted Viper's life was during his real estate agent exam, where under the immense pressure of 3 thawds, he failed his exam. He was not shy about sharing the struggles and tribulations behind daily thawd usage. Viper's Twitter is a treasure trove of unhinged delusion, and I would be doing you a disservice if I didn't read you just a couple of thawd tweets. What I'm about to read you will be a series of tweets in chronological order, detailing probably the most infamous of the thawd wars. Day 0. I have fallen back 1 day on my first journey. I mind to start day 1 tonight and add thawd in my sleep. Tomorrow I will wake up day 1-J1. Translation: he had to take the corsets off because they hurt and he's starting over by sleeping with one on tonight, which I missed that previously. He sleeps with these things on all the time. When he says tomorrow I'll wake up day 1-J1, he means day 1, life journey number 1. D0-J2, tonight. I go to bed with thawd. I make my attempt to wear it 15 days straight. On 5-16, I order a third thawd in preparation for my final journey, J3I, and 2, a possible death. Translation: he's putting on his second thawd and he's gonna wear it 15 days straight before adding the third, which he says can result in possible death. Day 1-J2. It is time to be real. Thawd possesses a power that I have yet to control. When it hurts, I put it on my pelvis, and recently I haven't worn it at night. Translation: that second thawd is really chafing. Behavior like this is very typical from Viper.
Don't do crack. Don't ever do crack.
During a thawd war. But it is the next tweet that I'm about to read you that cements this
Crack
thawd war
is
as the
whack.
greatest. D2J2. I have a bad case of pneumonia. I feel like Darth Vader when his limbs were disemboweled. My resolve has never
That's
been
not
greater.
what
Long live
okay.
the Sith. Through sheer dedication and force of will, he managed to wear the Ordinance of Death for so long that he...
What? Just... Like, getting your arms cut off is not being disemboweled. Do you know what a bowel is? It's your intestines. So getting your arm cut off is not being disemboweled because there are no bowels in your arm. Stupid.
He caught pneumonia. Now, I'm not a doctor or anything, but putting massive pressure on your lungs and also smoking what Viper does is the perfect recipe for pneumonia. To summarize this section, a thawd is a woman's corset, or in Viper's words, the Ordinance of Death. It is a spiritual item that Viper uses to absolve himself of his sins, and it has caused medical issues. I think it's safe to say that Viper's love of thawd is only rivaled by the title of our next section. The history of Viper perpetrating fraudulent behavior goes back quite a ways, but first I would like to describe the fan side of it. You see, Viper has a cult following. Before these allegations, they were pretty united in a general love for Viper's music. Some people out there claim if you listen to the right Viper albums, they're actually pretty good. Having such a devout fan base, Lee Carter decided to capitalize on it. He would sell just about anything under the sun to fans, leading to a very well-known meme in the community. $49 family. Viper will price almost everything at $49. $50 is simply too much, and anybody who messages Viper will quickly be referred to as family by him. I can't even count how many times he has told a fan that they're like his little non-biologic brother, and this is after knowing them for like 5 minutes. And I don't think Viper does this for the sake of the fans, because it seems like more often than not, people will order albums or pieces of merch from Viper that they will never receive. When I was researching the Viper subreddit, which I will have linked down in the description below, excellent source of information, I came across numerous posts of people asking if they would ever receive their Viper merch. To a longtime fan of Viper, this is almost a laughable question. He has done this to so many people that it's almost expected at this point you will receive nothing. And when you do receive something, sometimes it's not even what you asked for. Viper would rip his vinyl album covers in half and sell the front and back separately. But don't worry, it's not too much. It's just $49, family. Despite all of this, Viper's cult following didn't care if they had been scammed. In a way, it added to the charm of the whole experience. This was a completely different story when Viper started scamming live shows. For years now, Viper has been doing live shows for his listeners, and many of them have gone off without a hitch. Viper will do a 30 to 45 minute set, disappear for a little while to not be a coward, and then he comes back to chill with the fans. This was a big deal for a lot of people. He took a lot of pictures, signed a lot of albums, but then he just stopped showing up to them. Tickets were still being sold, Viper was still making money, but he would no longer show up to his scheduled live performances. Another notable scam that he tried to pull on his audience took place during the Houston flood. Viper's entire family had evacuated, but he decided to stay behind. For what purpose, I'm sure you can draw your own conclusions, but Viper told the internet that him, as well as his whole family, were starving because of the flood. And if they could just buy some albums, it would really help him out. But if you think him ripping people off is just confined to his fans, you'd be dead wrong. Because we are about to get into what I consider to be his most interesting scam. That would be Free Movers LLC. Free Movers LLC is a company founded by Lee Carter. I've been told that its initial premise was to move people Lee was a real estate agent for free. As I've stated previously, Viper actually is a certified real estate agent, or was at one point, and he had high hopes that this amenity would gather him a lot of business. What Free Movers became was far from what Viper had initially stated. This company would charge businesses that they hadn't even worked with. They would take money for jobs and not even show up. And when they did, it was somehow even worse. Lee's employees were described as dirty and smelling of alcohol, and all they had for equipment was a rusty truck. Despite all of these issues, Lee still tried to list the company on the stock market, making claims of extreme growth potential, trying to create billions of shares right off the bat. He was of course denied and threatened to sue the United States Securities Exchange Commission for the crime of them not listing his fraudulent company. If you need further proof that Free Movers LLC is not legit, then take a look at their phone systems. You can call Free Movers LLC for hours and you will never get an answer. Just this voicemail recording of Viper.
Hello, you've reached Free Movers Realty and freemovers.com, where we help you find your new home or list your new home and move you to your new home absolutely free or at the guaranteed lowest price in town.
Or
please leave your name, number, and message at the sound of the tone, and we will contact you back shortly.
For free.
Thank you for reaching out
not
to Free Movers Realty and freemovers.com. Goodbye.
From $49 albums that never show up to moving companies charging businesses they didn't even work for, Viper has a very interesting history of fraud. And like most other topics in this video, this is just merely scratching the surface. His history of fraud and criminal behavior goes back decades now, and it would be considered one of his worst attributes. At least that was until the recent allegations, which not only brought Viper to my attention, but to so many others as well. Before we get into the most recent allegations of kidnapping, I want to show you a series of texts that are now infamous in the Viper universe. A couple years ago, someone catfishing as a 17-year-old girl contacted Viper through text. I am going to read you a couple of snippets from this text chain. I'm sure I will have to censor some of it because it is extremely graphic, and I'm showing you this because I want you to know just what kind of morals Lee Carter has. Dear Viper, I'm your biggest fan. I just wanted to thank you for the inspiration you've given me. I've always wanted to see you live. If you ever do a concert, I will fly to it. Kelly. Thanks. What grade you in? What town you in? I am now going into my last year of high school. I live in Kansas City, Missouri. Viper responds, are you a girl? And if so, can you send a picture? Kelly sends the picture. OMG, you're adorable. Please don't tell me you have a boyfriend. Nope, I've never dated anyone. No one has ever inspired me enough. Lee responds, are you a virgin? This goes back and forth for a while until Carter responds, I'd love to spend time with you too, and IDK make you very happy and very rich. In the meanwhile, let's make a pact to talk at least every other day and be boyfriend and girlfriend, but you can still go to prom, LOL, so I don't lose you before it's time to set up your colleges. Deal? The catfishing troll then acts like the phone was snatched by this girl's father and responds with a long, angry message proclaiming that his daughter is 17. Viper's response to this would go down as an infamous meme in the community. 17 is legal, pops. This was the only instance I was able to find evidence with, but I've heard rumors around the Viper community that this has happened more than once. But as I said previously, these are the past allegations. Let's get into the recent allegations, the reason most of you are here. On January 8th, 2024, news broke that Viper had been arrested for alleged kidnapping. In April of 2023, police had responded to a phone call at Viper's house. In the garage, they found a woman weighing about 70 pounds, a mattress covered in fresh vomit, and a makeshift toilet that didn't flush. The woman claimed that Viper had her locked up for the past 5 years. She stated that 5 years ago, she was homeless and pregnant. One day, while she was begging for money, Carter approached her in his vehicle, offering her $1. She claims he then offered her help, and when she got into his car, he took her home to his garage, where he kidnapped her, keeping her there for the next 5 years, feeding her only chips and snack foods, forcing her to take drugs, and other horrible things that I cannot mention here. I say allegedly before all of this because the court case is still ongoing. And the crazy thing is, guys, that there is evidence to support that he is innocent and that he is guilty. I have my own theories on what happened, but I will save that till the end. First, I will read you some of the stuff I found that supports the theory he is guilty. First and foremost being a claim made by his neighbor. During a conversation with his neighbor, supposedly Viper made claims about where he kept women locked up, pointing at the garage, stating that the women were ungrateful, always requesting more food and drugs. The neighbor claims he had long suspected human trafficking or some kind of adult video racket, but he said that he figured the police would come to investigate soon enough. Another piece of evidence would be the overwhelming amount of rap lyrics where Viper has alluded to this type of behavior. Granted, the man has made over 1,500 albums, so I'm sure he said all kinds of stuff along the way. Now I'm gonna read you some details that allude towards something being a little bit off with the victim's story. I am not at all saying I don't believe what she said is true, but I feel like this wouldn't be a halfway decent video if I didn't at least include the facts that make this a little bit of a murky case. The first one I want to talk about is the length of time Viper has even owned that property. From what I've been able to gather, he hasn't owned this house more than 2 years, with his victim claiming that she was locked up for 5. Viper could have, of course, moved her in that time, or her sense of time could be skewed from being locked in a garage for a whole year. Second would be the date that the call was made. This woman was found back in April of 2023. Viper wasn't arrested until January 2024, an extremely long period of time for a man who has allegedly committed these kinds of crimes to be roaming the streets. Then again, we could just chalk this up to red tape or bad police work. This next bit of information I find most fascinating, but at the same time, it has the most room for being a lie. You see, Viper has a wife, and someone got in contact with this wife to see what she thought of the whole situation. She claimed that it was all fake, that Viper had known this woman for years, hell, they'd even had a kid together that was taken away by the state. She also claimed that this was not the first time this woman had called the police on Viper, and that apparently this whole dispute was over Viper not giving her drugs. Like I said, this has the most room to be a lie, but if Viper were somehow innocent, I would see this being the case. Drugs can make people absolutely insane. I mean, Viper is walking around in his daily life with 3 women's corsets on. It is not out of the realm of possibility that this could just be a dispute between drug addicts. Do I believe that to be the case? Sadly, no. I think something fishy and disturbing was going on there, but I don't think that we have the whole truth. At least not yet. Because it seems like new stuff about this case and Viper is coming out all the time. A couple days after all the information about the alleged kidnapping had come out, another news story broke of a dead body being found in the very same house. 2 months later, the body of a 61-year-old woman would be found in the very same garage that the woman had been rescued from. Police did an autopsy and ruled that this was not a homicide. The 61-year-old woman had died due to complications from alcohol abuse and hepatitis C, internal bleeding being the cause of death. In the wake of this news, people thought that the woman found dead in the garage was the kidnapping victim. Police made it clear that these were 2 very separate incidents and that the alleged victim of the kidnapping was in good health, safe, with the dead body being completely unrelated to the kidnapping ruled a natural death. Lee will not face any charges for it. But he is in an ongoing legal battle over the kidnapping case. Mr. Carter has pled not guilty, and the defense attorney put out a statement stating that Carter and the alleged victim were not only in a romantic relationship, but they also had a child together, that this was not a kidnapping, just a simple domestic dispute. After doing all this research, I really don't know what to believe. Viper has proven in the past that he has the capacity to commit some absolutely heinous crimes. The messages with the catfish alone make him a not-so-good guy in my book. But then you add on the fraud, the drug use, the past gang violence. Even if Viper is innocent of this crime, he is not a good guy. Do I think exactly what the victim claimed happened? No. But do I also believe that something didn't happen? Hell no. We are talking about a man who wears women's corsets to absolve him of his sins. Crazy people like this are really capable of anything. That's all I have on Viper today, guys. I cannot tell you how wild of a ride researching all this was. I probably haven't had to dig that deep into a video subject for a very long time. There are decades of albums and instances, far too many to cover here in one video. So I'm thinking once the trial is done and we know all the facts, we'll have to make a Viper Part 2 to go in depth on things like hops. But for now, I really hope that you guys enjoyed this one. I know there weren't very many clips in here, and it's because whenever someone interviews Viper, he's actually normal for a change, or at least normal by his standards. A lot of the humor lies in the songs, and I highly recommend you guys to go check out a couple of them on YouTube. Don't worry, Viper does not profit off of them. Thank you guys so much for watching the video, especially till the end. That really pushes it in the algorithm. A massive shout out to all my channel members. Love you guys. Thank you for all the support. This community would not be half as cool as it is without you guys. And to whoever's watching this video right now, I hope you have a wonderful day, night, afternoon, wherever you are in the world, whatever time it is. Just go have a good time. And always keep it Kiwi.
Thank you, Kiwi Tapes. Let's see, I did the drawing of Keffels. Now I'm making the Chris Chan. Let's see, there's the Keffels. I think it does have that sort of like Meat Canyon vibe, doesn't it? It's sort of uncanny look to it. Very accurate though. This is Keffels without the filters. Okay, and then Chris Chan. And I'll have them do like a little back and forth. Hopefully I'll get it done today, I don't know. Today's gonna be a longer stream. What do we got here in the sub box? Got a lot to get caught up on, I think. I believe. Got the family night tonight. What else we got? What's this one?
I find, and this is no exaggeration, probably about 80 to 90% of the time that something goes wrong for me, it's because someone else was incompetent or didn't do their job. Just being honest. Okay, last night, Sea of Stars was very fun. I'm really enjoying it. However, admittedly, it's the playthrough I'm doing that has the absolute least amount of people showing up for stream, the absolute least amount of views on the videos on demand.
Too long
here we are, over 12 hours since I uploaded. Those videos don't even have 200 views on them.
Oh my god.
And there's nothing I can really do about that, besides basically kind of hammering it into your heads that we have to change the way we do it, and it sucks. And I will. This is Game of the Year indie game. And this is after so many people yelling at me, you need to play more indie games. Okay, I'm playing one right now, so where are you? Right? For all the people who always complain that Darkside Phil doesn't play indie games, you got to show up when I play them then. You can't just whine and complain and ask for something nonstop and then not watch it.
This fucking douchebag, man. It's like the game comes out, you completely ignore it, and then it wins Indie Game of the Year, and then you start playing it, and you're like, why aren't you guys showing up and giving me money for it, huh?
I love doing my job. I love this for a living,
dork.
and I cannot wait to...
And this is him on his best behavior, allegedly. Like, he's being filmed for a documentary. Like, the fairest shake he's ever gonna have. And he's sitting there acting like a fucking turd.
Continue doing it.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what
I will
I'm
say this,
saying?
there's one or two people who actually have been coming by and directly supporting Sea of Stars, and I really
dipshit.
appreciate that. For those of you who are actually coming by and saying, listen, I wanted this, I asked for it, I'll hang out and support. Thank you for that. Okay? And, you know, you understand that, you know, it's important to support. Okay? Out of all the games I'm currently playing, Resident Evil 0 has actually got the most attention. And what I mean by that is the streams, usually more people watching. The videos on demand, usually more people watching. The thing is with Baldur's Gate 3, listen, I do enjoy the game. I enjoy the interactive streams, and we've got a regular crowd.
I don't think you do enjoy
for
the
it,
game.
but the crowd is small.
I don't believe you.
Like, I'm uploading those Baldur's Gate 3 videos, and no exaggeration, I think some of them right now, from yesterday's batch, don't even have 300 views yet. You know? Basically, I keep telling you guys with these long, drawn-out RPGs, this is exactly why I can't just play RPGs all the time. They just don't retain interest at all.
Can't believe Phil's still talking about views. Views.
Yeah, views. Right now, this channel, compared to last month, is actually way low on views because I'm not playing any hot new releases or anything like that, you see? That's just how it is. You know, and nothing you could do about that. When you're playing lengthy RPGs, they don't retain interest. They never have.
It was hot,
you know, it's never have I ever played like a super long
Like he didn't play it when it came out and when it was
RPG.
popular.
And here I am.
Stop. He only played it when like the gaming industry told him that he should. Great pause. Like the gaming industry, the thing that he shits on all the time and says that you shouldn't listen to, the gaming industry said, hey, these games are good, and that's when he finally played it. Now he's bitching about people not showing up.
In part 40, and I get people showing up to watch. Never. It's just, you know, people watch it as like a slow burn kind of a deal. Resident Evil is getting way more attention than anything else. And of course, now we're at the end of it because these classic Resident Evils are very short. Abisho resubscribed for 13 months and said, Phil, you're boring. Thank you very much, Abisho. I appreciate that compliment. Thanks very much.
It's not a compliment.
Spider Dijon, would you like me to ban you now or later? Because if you're going to insult people who want to support my channels, I'm just going to fucking kick you right out of the chat. Because you're being a dick, and I'm not putting up with your bullshit. Seriously. How many people would like that? See me ban him right now for being a jerk to everybody. It's like, oh, this is supposed to be a good announcement. Phil can now actually get support on this channel that a lot of effort has been going into so far this month.
So much effort.
First stream ever this weekend, and this guy's going to be a toxic dick.
You're
and
a toxic
like
dick.
trying to make fun of people who want to support the new channel effort. No, you're not. No, you're not. Sorry. You can take a fucking hike. No, how about this? Banned. Yeah, he said a fucked up thing, and I'm not putting up with that bullshit. You guys know me, man. I'm not. I'm just gonna... He's lucky that I'm being nice to him and not just doing it without him saying nothing. Because I was just fucking... He apologized. Okay, good. You better.
You said the sorry word.
You better.
Now I feel validated.
DSP cult leader.
Really, I mean, I told you guys, I have so much going on this year. All these new initiatives and everything. I've changed my titles. I've changed my thumbnails. I got a brand new channel. Doing the content you guys have wanted for the longest time.
No.
Right? I'm working. I'm working.
No, you're not.
No one can say that DSP is fucking lazy.
DSP is
with all this
fucking
shit I'm
lazy.
working on right now.
There, I
How
said
could you
it.
possibly say that unless you're just a liar? Oh, wait, that's what they always did anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I'm
right?
just a liar.
Okay. Anyway, I'm too nice of a guy. I should have just wiped him from existence, right? And then,
Yikes.
And then just moved on. But the thing is, I'm a nice guy. He's the guy who just doesn't get reality. And I don't want to do that. I don't...
Yes,
as
you
much
do.
as people want to act like I'm
don't wanna suffer
LTG,
for
I'm
it.
nothing like LTG. I don't revel in banning people.
Yeah, you
I
do.
don't want to moderate my community. I
This
would prefer
fucker-
not to.
This fucking douchebag fantasizes about physically assaulting people every time he bans them. I'm gonna kick you in the butt. You're gonna get kicked right out the door. I'm gonna kick you right in your fucking penis. I'm gonna take out my fucking e-penis. I'm gonna slap you over the face with it. Yeah.
I'd prefer to just have a chill, relaxing atmosphere everywhere we go and not have to put up with this nonsense. But then when people say toxic stuff like that, it's like, dude, I can't just let that go unchecked, you know?
You could just ignore it.
Jesus would have banned him? Well, there you go. Jesus would have taken the palms for Palm Sunday and he would have beat him. Remember that story?
Nope.
Okay. So.
This is him on his
All right,
best
Spider Dijon, I've had
behavior.
enough. Goodbye. Don't come back. Really, I've had enough now. Good night. Good night and good luck.
He
The fuck
doesn't
out.
revel in banning.
Okay. That's it. They literally hit me 5 times. There was no way to avoid any of that. So I just got to keep doing this till I get a lucky run. And that's the problem with this game. How did I misplay that or unplay it? I didn't play it badly.
How did I
There's nothing you can
unplay
do.
it?
Zero.
They made the game stupid, right? They made the game absolutely fucking stupid. There's nothing you can do about that. Just deal with it. It's so bad. Gee, thanks, Capcom. You really make it a lot of fun for me. Super fun game. Not at all. Not at all. When you make it this hard with no way to really do anything, like the only way I could kill them is the Magnum ammo. Should I really be wasting the fucking Magnum ammo for these enemies that I'll never fight ever again? Like, I don't have to fight them. If I get past them, I'll never ever have to deal with them ever again. Right?
I don't know, maybe.
Fucking stupid game sucks.
Wow! Oh, so the game would not allow me to run the right direction when I came out of the door?
It wouldn't
I was holding to go across the
allow
hall, and it made her
him.
run left by herself. I didn't do that. So the game automatically just chose to do that. There's nothing I can do about it. Just take
Nothing
the
you
hit.
can do, man.
Gee, thanks, game. Ugh. Wow, he just grabs me. Nothing I can do about it.
Nothing you can do.
Yep, I gotta use it now. Wow, I got hit and there's nothing I can do about that
Nothing
one
you can do
either.
about it. Dude, you're looping.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, whatever. Now I gotta try to beat a boss on one shot. Literally on. I went from fine to caution for the glancing blow that thing hit me with. Are you fucking for real? They made me go from fine to caution.
Do a fake
because
laugh.
it hit me with a glancing blow in the hallway
Do a
that I
fake
couldn't
laugh,
avoid.
come
It
on.
was unavoidable.
Go quack,
Wow.
quack, quack, quack,
Yeah,
quack,
this
quack.
mode is trash. This is fucking so unfun to play. And now if I die to the boss, I gotta do the whole thing over. Start the whole 15 minutes I just played, 20 minutes, I gotta do them over. Including getting the key from the hunters and everything. Wow, this is just trash game. Fuck, man. They fucked this one up so bad.
No fake laugh.
What a shame. To make one that was so poor compared to the first two, right? Like, this is by far inferior to 1 and 2.
But I suck. I'm a terrible gamer. I'm horrible.
What's going on? What do I do? I'm stuck.
I can't do anything but push right. In fact, nothing works. Nothing's working at all. What? I didn't even press a button.
There's no way to dodge him. Wow, what a great fight. Literally, I didn't even know I was in that small area. I thought I was in.
Well, the thing is, like, during Halloween, he put this game as part of a poll, and people voted for it, I guess.
the area with the elevator and you can walk around.
But he's the one who made the choice.
Oh, well, this is a waste of fucking time, dude. Seriously, this is shit. It's so unfun.
Play a different game
It's
then.
so unfun. Yeah, I have to redo everything. So I'm not gonna backtrack. There's no point. There's no point in backtracking until I beat him. After I beat him, then I'll backtrack, but I'm not gonna do that. It's like I was supposed to know I was gonna be in a tiny confined spot with no ability to move or dodge at all, and also that I need to get on a certain side of him to dodge the arm. You just need to know that, right? And then if you die, oh well too fucking bad. Do it all over from the start. How about you go fuck yourself? How about you kiss my fucking ass, Capcom, you dumb fucks who don't know how to fucking make video games back then. You made this shit so ridiculously hard, it's not fun to play. You ruined the game, right? Because their whole narrative is that I'm a terrible gamer, that I'm not good at anything, that I don't deserve any popularity or any kind of attention, and that, you know, life's so unfair. All right, it's time for a quick break because I do have to stretch my legs. My legs are pretty tired right now from sitting here.
Your legs are tired from sitting. I don't think that's how it works.
Guys, thanks for chilling. If you enjoy Resident Evil, please
think it's
support
the
the stream in
opposite
some way today, whether
of
it be
how it works.
Becoming a member, maybe gifting a few memberships.
My
a
legs
super
are so
chat, or a
tired
tip.
from no
My
physical
goal is
labor.
$50 in tips every stream. I'm going to be honest. Tonight with Sea of Stars, I probably won't see that. Sea of Stars is the least supported stream that I have right now, so it would be great to have a well-supported earlier stream.
Play a
if
different
possible,
game,
okay?
dipshit.
So please, if you like Resident Evil, please support this stream in some way if you can. Okay. $, I think it's a huge misconception that you beg for money. It's just that you're honest to tell others when you need help. That's very admirable about you.
Yeah,
right.
totally.
And, you know, if it's a stream where contributions are low, I'll say something like, you know, just a slow
Gaslighting
stream
is so
tonight.
funny.
Not that anyone has to do
What
anything
great
about that,
trolling.
but I just make factual observations, you know? But people want to say stuff like, oh, he begs, whatever. If you think that everyone who streams and is trying to actually make a living streaming is a beggar, go ahead and say it then. Whatever.
not
I don't give a
everyone.
fuck. I'm successful at it, so I don't give a shit, okay?
He's
Okay.
successful.
What's the scariest Resident Evil? Oh, God. Again, you guys ask me these extreme questions. What's the best? What's the scariest? What's this? What's
Call it an
that? What's...
opinion.
First of all, I don't think in absolutes, number one. Number two, I don't remember every single iteration of every game. You guys ask me, like, how does this...
He doesn't remember. Just say Resident Evil 1 Remake or Resident Evil 7. That's all you have to say. It's not that hard, man.
Series of...
You ask me these fucking extremes. I don't think in absolutes. Hey, Phil, what's your favorite hot dog? And he'll give you like a fucking soliloquy. He'll give you 3 paragraphs about how certain hot dogs are better than other hot dogs. But you ask him about a video game, his ostensibly his career, quote unquote, that he's quote unquote successful at. He can't give you a fucking answer.
20 games. What's this? What's that? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't have
I don't
opinions.
know. You want to actually have the answer? Let's do a tier maker one night. Let's do an actual tier maker stream, right? Where we can rank the games against each other and get an answer. But
So
just
you
ask
do
me a
have an
question like that on a
answer.
random stream. Forget it. You'll never get an answer.
Why
I don't
not?
fucking know.
He's not making enough
No
money.
one's really
off of
talking
the
to me today on stream. I don't know
question.
why. Not very little interaction. Almost no one's
So he does have an answer. He just wants it to be presented in the form of a tier maker so he can turn it into like 4 hours of just meandering bullshit. He doesn't want to give you an answer. He doesn't think you've earned the answer hard enough, I guess. Just say Resident Evil 1 Remake. You fucking dipshit. Again, this is him on his best behavior. So wild.
She's not attacking it.
Give a fucking answer, douchebag.
She's not attacking it. Hit him. There we go.
Then he's gonna try and profit off of just sitting there and having his fat, dumb, fucking dork wife sitting there and being like, okay, ask her questions. And then they're like, hey, Kat, what's like your favorite video game? And he's like, you don't have to answer that if you don't want to, honey. Okay, I guess she doesn't really have an answer. All right, I guess just ask her again. Maybe this time she'll have an answer. Oh, okay.
Yay.
I guess I'll give you $1 to ask you the same question again. Maybe this time you'll have an answer.
You gotta be kidding me.
What a great streamer.
She literally threw all 5 Molotovs, and now he's in danger. Are you fucking kidding me? She threw all 5 Molotovs when I was being held, and none of them did anything to it. It did nothing at all. Seriously.
How do you know?
I can't exchange items. Why not? I don't even know what happened. I have absolutely no clue what just fucking happened. You tell me. He grabbed me once. The AI would not help me. It would not release. It would just chucked the fucking Molotovs. It did 0 effect. Wasted 5, and then I just die instantly. Wow. What a great fight. That's really fun, huh? I did mash the buttons. It did absolutely nothing. I mashed everything, and he just grabbed me, and I went from fine to danger with 1 grab. Now, you realize I have to backtrack the whole way. We have to go the whole fucking way. And we have to kill the bugs again. We have to do all that. This game is trash. This game is grade A trash, man. It is so badly done.
Better than any game you could make.
Insanely badly designed game.
Amazing gameplay.
So it's like the opposite of fun. I don't understand how they made so many games that aren't fun. Like, the whole point of making a video game is fun, right? How did they not figure out that this isn't fun?
Not technically. I mean, this is survival horror.
Melina Simp apparently thinks I was supposed to be psychic and understand the entire battle arena on the first try and know exactly where to go so I don't get cornered. That's amazing. Not all of us are that, you know, we don't have that
that's like a
amazing psychic power,
you know.
to be able to know the layout of the room before we're in the fucking room. It's great.
Not everyone is like
really
a
suffered through this one, too.
you
I really did.
know. Okay, buddy. Don't hurt your brain.
That's hard to come by.
No, it's trash. Because Nox says calling it trash is not fair, it's just outdated. No, it's trash. Even for when this was new, this is annoying. You know what I mean? Like, Resident Evil 1 and 2 are better, way better than this game, and they came out before it. This one is not nearly as good as the first 2 games in any capacity.
Wow.
They fucked it up
what
by
an
making it too much
amazing
backtracking.
description.
There's like no brain power used to... How do you not fucking know?
Let's split up.
Okay.
That this backtracking is completely unacceptable.
Come on.
Okay.
It's fun. And the thing is, I don't even know, like, what do you do against the boss? I have no fucking clue. I don't know if on the boss you need to use the Molotovs to maybe reduce like a armor shield because he's a leech dude, and the other leech dudes you can only kill with the Molotovs. So do you have to hit him with Molotov? Can you run and shoot like you could do against Tyrant? Who knows? Just fuck around. And every time that you fail, because you have no idea what you're doing, redo all of this fucking bullshit.
Cry, cry, cry.
This is trash. He quit. He rage quit. So this, at least we're at the end, right? There's this boss fight.
I'm a big Resident Evil fan, but I did never finish Resident Evil 0. And you saw me playing it on stream that one day, and I had kind of a rough time with it, not gonna lie. So I don't know.
And then there's like a little bit more.
I'm sure if I stuck with it, I would have a different opinion.
In the finale, but this is just complete trash. It's done incredibly poorly. I hate it. I'm gonna be honest. I hate it. I don't think this is fun at all. I think this is the most tedious Resident Evil besides 3. But again, I haven't played the original 3 a second time. But they made it so poorly. It's like it's not even fun in any way to play this at this point. You know what I mean? He went from full health to 0. He went from full health to nothing with 1 grab. And I can't even get him out of the grab. When I was him, I mashed, he didn't release. I was Rebecca, I fired, he doesn't release. So what exactly am I supposed to do? Right? Like, I don't know the layout of the room, because you can't see. Then what I'm supposed to do, I'm going to play this again on Saturday, and here's what's going to happen. It's going to be an hour, where I just have to run around the room and find places to go where he can't grab us, and shoot, and run, and shoot. It's going to take an hour, because you don't have an opportunity to learn
like you always
when he gets
do.
you from fine to danger in 1 touch. You know? So,
no.
Yeah, this is pretty bad, man.
That's not how it works.
Shut up.
Well, that was a lot of whining. I can't believe it, man. He's on his best behavior for this this interview or documentary, I guess. And his behavior is the same, if not worse. Pretty wild. Decepticon was on with the Tractor Beam and an Alt Insider, and they were just looking at food videos. Good 2.5 hour stream. Let's check in on what Rev's talking about. Let's see. How about this one?
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
On pause.
So it's only been a few weeks into 2024, but it's already been a very turbulent year for the VTubing scene. We've seen a lot of things happening over the past couple of weeks. However, none of those things are quite as shocking as what we're going to cover in this video, and that is the termination of Hololive member Yozora Mel. This is a very, very big deal because she is someone who is an OG face of Hololive, someone who is very well respected, and this termination announcement caught so many people by surprise and left them confused as to how this could have happened. Making this even more crazy is the fact that she is from the initial wave of Hololive VTubers. She is from the very first generation. You can see some of the faces around her. This is a very big deal that she is being terminated out of nowhere. So as you can see, her account goes all the way back to 2018. She has been VTubing with Hololive for 5 years and 8 months. Nearly 6 years she's been working with Hololive and is suddenly terminated out of nowhere. That tells you how shocking this is. So let's look at the actual announcement. You can see from cover here saying announcement regarding termination of contract with Yozora Mel. We regret to announce that as of January 16th, 2024, we have terminated our virtual YouTuber master agreement with Yozora Mel of Hololive. It has been confirmed that Yozora Mel has been engaging in acts that violated her contract by leaking information that she acquired from the company to third parties. As a result, we have determined that it's become difficult to continue managing and supporting her, and with agreement from the talent, we have elected to make this decision. Now, of course, this sounds like a violation of non-disclosure agreements. This is the same reason that Rushia was terminated back in 2022. It sounds like the same reasoning. The scenarios might be different. We don't really know what exactly happened, but she leaked information to a third party that violated her NDA, and they made a mutual agreement to terminate their contract. But going forward, it says, to all of our fans and partners, we deeply appreciate all of the great support you have provided throughout the activities that Yozora Mel has engaged in over a period of 5 years and 8 months since her debut as a part of the first generation of Hololive. It is with regret that we must report this matter in spite of the long-standing activities of Yozora Mel. We sincerely apologize for the information we are providing at this time. We'll be closing down her channel and membership by the end of February 2024. We are taking this matter very seriously, and we intend to make further efforts into instructing our affiliated talents on compliance matters so that similar incidences do not happen again in the future. Now, that part is very interesting because a lot of people look at this and they're starting to speculate as to whether the leak of information was intentional or an accident. And that's just something we probably will never get an answer to, but clearly it was some important information and enough for a long-standing member like this to be terminated. And you know this is a very big deal when the CEO himself comes out with a statement through this quote saying, unfortunately, we have come to the decision to terminate the contract regarding Yozora Mel. Thank you very much To all the fans who have supported us so far, I would like to thank her for her hard work so far. Now, this is a pretty big deal. I don't recall any situation where he has actually made a public statement regarding a graduation or termination of a Hololive talent. That just goes to show you how big of a deal this is, and the fact that clearly they still have the best of wishes for this talent, but they had to make this decision based on their own analysis of the situation. And the public reaction has been one of shock, because as users like this have pointed out, she is the epitome of someone who is not problematic in any way. For many years, there's absolutely nothing that anyone's had an issue with. She is not controversial in any way. So based on that and the swift termination, it must have been some pretty serious stuff that was leaked. Now, we're not affixing blame. Maybe it was an accident or something like that. And I don't like speculating into things, but clearly it must have been something pretty serious for them to let go a member like her, someone from their first generation. And as Hero Hey has pointed out with a screenshot of some of his videos covering her story over the years, she had a pretty rough start with Hololive. A lot of different things were happening, but in particular, she was dealing with situations where she was being harassed in real life. And then finally, she had a kind of a resurgence in her career, a real comeback. And she's been doing extremely well ever since then. And it's clear that she had no intention of stopping anytime soon. But here we are with her abrupt termination. And as you might see from her channel, 1 day ago was her last live stream. And this was a Hololive member correlation diagram stream, 3 hours long. And this is a very interesting stream, especially since it was a day ago, because this was the content in focus. Now, thanks to users like this for providing some translations, but basically what she did was she went through all the Hololive members and said something about them, and most of it was compliments about their talent as a Hololive member. She also shared and reminisced of memories that they shared together. And the timing of that has some people speculating that it was a stealth graduation stream or something like that. We don't really know, but I guess I understand based on the timing why some people might have come to that conclusion, because this was only 1 day before the termination announcement was made. And it seems like the content of the stream is a sort of goodbye, or at least a compliment and a nice way to thank all of the other Hololive members for the time and experiences that they shared together. And on top of that, earlier this morning, only a short time after that stream, we had another first-generation member, Fubuki, make this stream alongside her other first-gen members, talking about the situation and addressing some things. And it was a short stream, about 13 minutes, but of course, it's still new, it's in Japanese, so there's a little bit of translations out there, and here's an example of that. And here's a quick summary. Basically, they went over the situation. They said they're as shocked as anyone else is, and they're extremely sad to see their gen mate go, but also they want to persist, okay? They're going to continue working as a 4-member unit, and they are going to do their best to be positive about things moving forward, and they want to encourage fans to continue to be positive about the situation and to look forward to some new projects. And they also noted that some future projects were interrupted by this termination, but it seems like they're going to be doing things to overcome that and possibly switch up whatever they have to do to make it happen. But we saw some more comments. It really goes in line with that.
Like, the company is pretty much the one who pays for the VTuber model to be made, so they don't just like hand it over when the character gets fired. But I mean, they could always just make a new one, sort of like how Pikami did by being Hinya.
That stream summary, Fubuki making this tweet earlier this morning saying, "Thank you everybody for listening," referring to the stream. "I thought I could speak calmly, but I'm sorry that I became difficult to hear. All the first-year students have been exchanging words that let's do our best from now on. Let's do our best." And here's another first-gen mate saying, "Thank you for listening to my story. All the first-year students have been talking about trying their best from now on. I think the change from heart will be gradual, but let's keep looking forward to what we can do. Let's do our best for today." And of course, we would get an actual statement from Yozora Mel herself, and this would be another translated segment. It looks pretty good, but obviously nothing's perfect with these translations, but here's the message saying, "To all of you, I am so sorry for the anxiety and discomfort and inconvenience I have caused to so many people this time around. I deeply regret my thoughtless behavior. I have already resolved the matter through mutual discussion with the management. He also kindly allowed me to publish this letter. I am sorry to have to say goodbye in this way to everyone who has helped me. I had a dream that I wanted to achieve with all of my Kapumin. I am sorry that I could not keep my promise, but the memories of the Kapumin and all Hololive members will not disappear. I will not forget them. I will always watch over you all. I will always love you. Thank you for everything, and I am really sorry. And this really caps off the feel of this entire thing. Out of left fields, in an unfortunate situation where it seems like this was just the only result, the only route that Mel and Hololive could go forward with this was to part ways mutually. And it seems like she's very sorry for whatever she did. Again, we know it's NDA violations, but we don't know exactly what. And we probably never will. But clearly it was enough for this termination to happen. And a lot of people are upset, including her gen mates and millions of fans across the world. But yeah, shocking stuff today. And I just wanted to share some of the updates regarding that. And as always, feel free to share all of your thoughts in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, that didn't really give me much detail, sadly. But what else can he say? How about this one? Let's see if there's more details here.
So it must be a day that ends in Y because we're dealing with another situation where Twitter users are treating fictional characters like real human beings and real human beings like they're garbage. Now this situation is going to involve the character Bonnie from One Piece, a character that many knew would eventually piss people off on places like Twitter for reasons I will explain now. So recently, back in November, it was revealed that Bonnie is actually 12 years old. Now, how is this going to cause a problem? Well, eventually people knew that there was going to be scenes sexualizing this character, like this bath scene that would be animated for the actual running One Piece anime, and that's exactly what happened 2 days ago. Now, here's the issue with reaction to this scene on Twitter. There is a very large presence of One Piece fans on Twitter. Unfortunately, a lot of them are antis, okay? They are the type to routinely cancel, harass, slander, and berate other users over fictional content. So when you couple the fact that this character is 12 and this bath scene was finally animated, you knew there was going to be problems, and that's exactly what's happening. People who are One Piece fans are now angry at One Piece and Toei Animation, and now there's even infighting amongst themselves, trying to cancel each other over this character. So here's one tweet saying, Toei had no shame. She's 12-year-old. I repeat, she's 12-year-old. Well, first of all, improve your grammar. And second of all, if you really believe this is a character who's 12 and problematic, why did you just post a montage of her topless? Like, that makes absolutely no sense at all. And as I'll say to this account and basically every other account in this video who claim to be One Piece supporters or they post a lot about One Piece, like, I'm assuming you're going to stop talking about One Piece and stop consuming One Piece over this, right? Because you're so offended by this, I'm assuming you'll stop. Of course they won't. But here's, of course, the death threats. You knew this was coming. So this user said, trying so hard to sexualize a 12-year-old, they forgot to draw her effing arm. We gotta kill Toei animators. And this user replies, killing each one immediately. I can't take this anymore. Imagine being so terminally online that a fictional character gets animated and it's so world-shattering to you that you have to kill people involved with its creation for you to be able to basically persist. I think you need to find another hobby. Go watch something else. Nothing like this should get you this upset. Here's another thread saying, and we gotta kill Oda for making her 12 in the first place. I think over time I've made probably 4 or 5 videos where people are giving death threats towards Oda, the creator of One Piece. It's absolutely insane the amount of negativity that is directed towards the creator by people who claim to be fans and will continue consuming this anime, by the way. Here's another tweet saying, Bonnie is originally 12 years old. Her devil fruit allows her to age up and down. She is still mentally 12. She is still 12. And I'm assuming you're going to stop consuming One Piece. All right. But anyways, I recognize this account for a reason, and it's not a very...
This is bad. I don't watch One Piece. Nothing against it, but just like... Why would you write that? I guess if you go on for like 2,400 episodes, you cover the entire spectrum of abilities, I guess. Nerd Brew is feuding with Rich Reviewtic, I guess. Take a look at this. Please don't make fun of Rich Burnell. He's very sensitive about his weight, and the doc could get canceled. I think this is a reply. Of course, Rich Reviewtech has insulted Kat as well. You can call me a fat fuck all you want to. I don't care. But you damn well know that Phil can use her as a shield to bail on the documentary. He's used her as an excuse for other things. Be smart. Well, the thing is like, she's on camera saying that she doesn't care that people talk about her being a horse, doesn't care about her talking about her weight. I mean, of course, she contradicts herself all the time, just like Phil does. But whatever. It's like you can't tell the entire internet to not call a fat person a fat person. Like, there's no point in even trying. And trying to moralize here and just being like, guys, stop it. Stop calling a fat person a fat person. You just cut it out. Be nice. Because if you're not nice, then DSP might back out of a business deal that is supposed to make him feel better about his situation. Mr. Memento Mori. Are you okay? You didn't hit your stupid stream goal yesterday. Did your parents starve you of attention? You don't like people making fun of your weight. Be better, Rich. Be the best you can be. A fat, disgusting lolcow. Be smarter, you dented moron. Did I hit a nerve? I don't know. It seems like someone hit a nerve with you, Rich. This fucking Rich has to remind everyone that he's a lolcow. Seeing people fight over being able to make ad revenue off a middle-aged... Who's fighting? I don't think anyone is fighting over being able to make ad revenue. Like, you're talking about shit that happened years and years ago with the SOK, and it's not the case anymore, you dipshit. That they supposedly despise. I mean, a lot of people make ad revenue off people they don't like. Thank you, G Starwind. Speaking of making money, thank you, appreciate it, is absolutely incredible. What is he even talking? No, that wasn't even, that had nothing to do with the message. What are you talking about? Nobody said anything about monetizing DSP content, but he, of course, has to change the debate into something that's easier for him to combat. Like, nobody's fighting over this, you stupid fuck. You stupid dipshit. Like, that's the weird thing is, like, for all the DSP content that Rich has done, he's never brought on a detractor and actually talked to them. Like, we talk to each other. We have streams where we collab and have conversations with each other. We have entire, like, long-form talk shows with guests on. But Rich has never at any point... He went on a detractor stream recently? What was that one? I don't remember that. Like, why doesn't he go on with duty? If I went by telling me you suck at something, I'd be working at a job I hate. I don't know, Rich. You sound like you don't... Oh yeah, you went on King Slice? Yeah, I guess. I don't remember that, though. Must not have been very eventful. Because he's still... Must not have worked a whole lot out, because he still seems like he's got a lot to work out. And I would have followed none of my dreams. Your dreams? You're really living your dreams. You're shirtless in front of a camera. People think you're fat and disgusting. You're sucking on cucumbers and talking about dicks and cocks, and all of your streams are like men talking about other men for men's sake. Okay, whatever, Rich. He's so happy, I guess. We just gotta take his word for it, like every other lolcow who says that they're happy. People will always talk shit. Wade through and pursue your ambitions. The shit talkers will be waiting on the sidelines because they don't have the balls to pursue anything themselves. Maybe they do. Maybe they do pursue things themselves. They just keep it offline. Like, they can have, like, normal lives and still be making fun of you, but it's a typical lolcow cope of saying that anyone who makes fun of you must do nothing but make fun of you. So tedious, so stereotypical. They all say that. They all say it. They all say that, oh, you're making fun of me? Well, that must mean that you don't do anything else other than make fun of me. Ha ha, ha ha ha, got you. It's like, what are you talking about? Where do you even get that from? It's just such a typical cope. RTU huffing down that copium now that the weed isn't hitting hard enough. Was it your dream to pursue becoming a fat 45-year-old lolcow whose income depends on you making a fool of yourself on the internet every day? Thank you, Darkside Flow. Yeah. I don't tweet. What the hell? Wow. This is Rich's room, except it's DSP. Holy cow. What is that, like the lesbian flag? Why is I don't know what all these fucking flags mean. I only recognize the American flag. But she like made her own South Park character. Fucking yikes. Nora, #1 Randy Kisser. Autistic lesbian married to Randy Marsh. Look at the bio. Autistic lesbian married to Randy Marsh. What? Huh?
What? What is this? What the hell is this?
It doesn't have to make sense. Why would it make sense?
It broke new ground!
I'm so confused. This makes more sense than whatever that was. This Rich being a lolcow. Review Junkie USA. I'm glad I don't tweet. I'm never like, man, I wish I was a part of this conversation. I'm missing out on so much social interaction by not tweeting more often. I'm never thinking that. Just like standing back and observing. It's fine with me. Kino Casino clip. I think Dingus was mentioned by Kino Casino. Let me look where that is. Give him a big ups. Can't really find it quickly. Is it timestamped? I'm trying to look. Of course, I didn't have it prepared. I'll keep an eye on it and see if I can find it. Let's look at the sub box. Dead air. Sorry. These have been fun. The Chris Chan and Bob fight, but as other people. I was thinking about doing something related to that, but I can't figure it out. I can't think. Burgers! I'll take the burgers. Watch this, eyes closed. What is this?
Oh, I can feel the power in my hands. Oh, shit. Oh. Ooh, it's vibrating. Oh, it's vibrating. Oh, yes. Oh, holy shit. Oh.
Okay, is it?
We have a new guy who actually clips us. Whoa. Flaked was recommended him. Look at this guy. Expand Dong. And he did. Casino explains why Lolcow Live will
That's
fail.
me.
And he links all our shit.
Oh,
buddy.
let's go.
Cheers to him. Cheers
Oh,
to him.
shit.
All right.
Oh, big ups. Oh. Oh, look at that. Well, what do you know?
Let's see, what video got their attention? Is that one, huh? Kino Casino explains why Lolcow Live will fail. It says DSP is a king for rejecting them. Congrats, Stinger. Let's see if we can get him in the Lethal Company stream. Play some Lethal Company. We're just setting it up in the background a little bit earlier. Yeah, that's what I'm calling it. I even made a thumbnail for it. Let's see. Let me scroll up and find it. There it is. It's the thumbnail. So that'll be fun. That'll be tomorrow. Hopefully. Things don't go wrong, but you know how they do. I was watching a lot of Bloodborne lore videos. So those are going to be showing up in my recommends a lot more. Just watching Bloodborne stuff. So you know me. I can't be that caught up already. It's got to be more. Got more Atlas the Bookkeeper. Check him out.
Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
Just sitting here drawing.
I received a $20 tip.
From 1 Minute Man.
From 1 Minute Man, he says, "You're being 40 hours in means nothing in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh boy. Let's play your animation first.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
get
a
you on
long
the leaderboard. Let's see
RPG.
what he has to say. I really had no concept that 1 Minute Man was so heavy into Baldur's Gate 3 until we started playing it. Okay.
Thanks, Phil. Great entertainer. Voice of an angel.
Understanding Baldur's Gate 3 and its myriad of minute details is like taking a college major. 100 hours in, you're going to
No,
feel
it
the same.
isn't.
Tip, make sure you have a light source for the Shadowlands. Interesting.
Let me
Good
walk
news
you
is,
through it.
I have a light spell that I cast on myself. So, I should be fine, right, in that regard. I should be able to just cast light and then I'll be able to see, I guess. No, and that's very interesting. Because one of my criticisms of the game back on Wednesday when we were playing it is that why am I 40 hours in?
Why am I
and
toxic?
the game feels like it wants to be so complex.
Why does the game
I literally
want to
have
feel
learn
like
something
it's
new
so
every single time
complex?
that I fight. Like I even said to the audience, I said, "Am I ever going to feel comfortable fighting in this game?" Because it seems like every time I think I am and I know what I'm
No, 'cause
doing,
you're not
the
smart
game will
enough.
literally throw another
You're
angle
too
at
dumb.
Imagine that DSP's complaining again because he actually has to pay attention to a game and learn its mechanics. It's kind of ironic that he's sitting here complaining about how he hates that the game is continuing to introduce new mechanics when he's the same person who will constantly complain that a game always feels samey and they're not innovating and that he has to do the same thing over and over and over again. To me, it's just an indicator that they're trying to keep you engaged and that they thought throughout the game that they want to do different things and show you different things. I understand that sometimes it can be frustrating when you just want to shut your brain off and play a game, right? But Baldur's Gate 3 has never been that game for DSP. I don't know why he thinks that all of a sudden it's going to be. And he's sitting here complaining about them introducing new mechanics, but he hasn't even left Act 1 yet. Don't get me wrong, Act 1 is very long, but it's only the first third third of the game. I think during the first third of any game, they're still introducing different mechanics that you can play with. And the thing that he is specifically complaining about right now is unique to an area. That happens in games all of the time. It doesn't matter where in the game it takes place. If there is an area that is special and it has unique properties, then they just introduce the mechanic when you're there. And all of that is even before addressing the fact that DSP didn't understand almost any of the mechanics for the first few hours of the game. And when I say few, I mean probably about the first 15 to 20. So he's sitting here being upset because he has to constantly learn new mechanics just because he refused to learn them earlier when he was supposed to. So now it might feel like it's all coming at him at once simply because his chat is finally explaining some of the things that he's missed.
So I'm supposed to just know that in the world of D&D, that undead creatures survive when you kill them and get like a saving roll, and they auto-revive with 1 HP, but then after they auto-revive, they lose a turn. Like, how would I have known that? Did the game ever explain that?
Yes.
No.
I don't think that the
It
game
tells you the
expects you
turn
to
order
know
at the
that,
top
but
of the
you're not
screen.
specifically punished for not knowing that. You might experience it one time and wonder why that happened, and then you realize and figure it out. That isn't exactly a problem. You just figuring something out on the fly, which is, according to you, how you like to play games. You like to play them on the fly and learn them as you go, is not a problem. That's how it's supposed to be. I try to be as prepared as possible in real life, and when people ask me why I do that, I tell them it only takes being in a situation one time for you to realize that you don't ever want to be there again. So you prepare for it. And that should be exactly DSP's takeaway when he experienced this for the first time. He should have experienced it. He should have figured out why it happened by reading the in-game menus and then utilize that knowledge in later encounters. And that in and of itself is a very rewarding experience. Applying your knowledge that you've gained through experience and allowing it to make you a better player should be rewarding. It's part of playing a video game, if you ask me. But DSP is the same person who's incapable of analyzing his own footage to realize his own mistakes. So it really shouldn't be a shock that he doesn't want to learn and that he isn't interested in continuing to learn new mechanics. He just wants to shut his brain off and play the game. In fact, he doesn't even want to do that. He just wants to shut his brain off and his chat play his game for him.
Am I supposed to literally every single time that I run into every single person and item in the universe,
Of course,
should I be going into
extreme
the
logic
stats of
that
it and
has
studying
nothing
the
to
stats
do
of
with what
each
he's
character
complaining
for 5
about.
to 10 minutes before I even consider making a move? Because it's funny, already people are complaining I take too long to fight. But then when that happens and I get taken by surprise, oh, well, you didn't look at their stats first. Yeah, because you already said I take too long to fight.
You can
Right?
look at the
So
stats
he's
while not
actively
taking too long to
deciding to
fight.
not read the character sheets in game because his audience is saying that he takes too long in combat. But I think that's just because he takes too long to do everything in the game. It's just like his decision-making skills are compromised in every single facet. Because I can just see him now opening up the character sheet for every single minor enemy and realizing that they have some sort of weakness, and then cycling through every single character's inventory and every single character's moveset to try and best utilize that weakness, when the reality is most enemies can just be defeated like normal. Especially because he's not playing on the hardest difficulty or playing in honor mode. He's just playing on normal. But again, this specific example that he's giving are about the undead reanimating upon death. You see it happen once, you click on the sheet, you read it real quick, you realize exactly what happened, and then you plan for it in the future. It really is that simple. There's no point in being frustrated about it and, oh my god, the game expected me to know. They really didn't. You just have to be able to adapt.
So that's what I mean. Like, I feel like that game, here's the thing. If you're someone who's totally into that level of time investment, tabletop RPGs, simulations, and you want to spend insane amounts of time, I get it. But I have the right. I absolutely have the right to criticize it.
And people have the
I'm
right to
someone
criticize
who for over
you.
15 years has played every major video game and franchise. I can put this into perspective from who could be considered more of a commoner.
Oh my God.
And it is. I feel like I'm a commoner. I'm not some expert. I'm a commoner. I'm a gaming commoner,
Huh?
right? So when I'm
How
playing
can you
this
have it both
game,
ways? How can you
and
be
I'm
a
fighting,
gaming
all of a
expert
sudden
who's
there's
played
just
all the
ridiculous
games?
stuff going on that I just don't understand.
But
'cause
also a
it's never
commoner?
explained. I have a right to criticize it.
Sounds like you're just a fucking scrub. Sounds like you just suck at video games. That's what that sounds like. You've been playing video games all your life, but you still consider yourself a commoner? What a loser.
And listen, you don't
listen.
have to think that my criticism is valid, or maybe it's interesting to you to hear an outsider's perspective. Because I tell you right now, as an outsider, Baldur's Gate 3 is not accessible. It's too complex. The combat takes too long and it's too boring.
It's Game of the Year.
A common person would not just jump into this
Obviously,
game and enjoy
you're
it.
wrong.
So how did it win Game of the Year? Because the games media voted on it.
But that's just outright false. Plenty of people who have never played this genre of game, have never experienced D&D, and have never been interested in a game like this, entered the game, found it fully accessible, and loved it. Had nothing to do with the game's media this time, DSP. It won viewer's choice for a reason. It's because an absolutely massive amount of people loved the game. And every time we do one of these videos and you go on one of these rants, there's a bunch of people in the comments telling me how this was their first experience in this genre, D&D, again and again and again, and they all say the same thing. The game is completely accessible, that you're just an idiot and you're incapable of learning from your mistakes. You're incapable of learning new things. He says that he feels like a commoner, even though he's been playing video games for a profession for 15 years. But I think the word that's more apt for him is actually casual. But even then, I think that casual gamers have more passion for video games and learning new video games than DSP does, which is saying a lot.
That's why. Because the games media like this game for many different reasons. Narrative, the choices and things you can do in it, probably romance, probably representation, probably a million things. And by the way, that's not me knocking the game. I'm telling you, from a commoner's
You're
perspective,
just saying that
trying to play
their
this game,
opinions
this
are
game is
invalid.
too difficult and too complex and very annoying. So I can tell you, probably the vast majority of people who bought this game probably will never finish it.
As someone who doesn't finish most
That's
games that I
most
actually
games.
enjoy, I don't think that finishing a game is an accurate representation of whether you liked it or not. I'm a busy style individual, as I'm sure many of you are as well. I don't get around to finishing most games despite how much I like them, because there's always something new around the corner, and I'm trying to have as much fun as possible in all of my free time. Of course, I'm not saying that the games I was currently playing aren't fun anymore, but I'm interested in trying something new when I have the time, which means that a lot of things get put on the back burner. And sometimes while they're on the back burner, the flame goes out, and I don't really realize because I've got my hands full with other dishes at the time.
They will play it for a few hours. Maybe they'll get 10, 15 hours into Act 1, and then they'll get to a point and they'll be like, this is ridiculous. Like, I'm 15 hours into the game. I feel like I didn't do anything. Why does every fight take an hour? And every time I think I know what I'm doing, something goes wrong. You know what I mean?
No.
Even for someone like me, and here I am 40 hours in, I haven't lost a fight yet, right?
Wrong.
Everyone's saying, I don't understand why Phil's criticizing the game. He literally is doing well in every fight.
You've been
That's not
killed
the
in a
point.
lot of fights.
You understand? That's not the point. The point for me when I'm playing a game is that eventually I want to get to a point in said game, especially an RPG particularly. I want to feel like I can lean back and relax and say, finally I'm at home. I know what I'm doing. I'm comfortable in my own boots. And I can play this game and know what I'm doing and have a good time. And here we go. Here's a nice session of Baldur's Gate 3. Boop. And that's never happened. Every single time I boot this game, here's a ton of things you didn't know. Here's new lore. Here's new gameplay mechanics. Here's new saving roll shit. Like, what are you talking about? Will I ever just play it and get it? No.
So DSP just wants them to stop introducing more of the lore and more of the world and more enemies to him. He wants to fight the same enemies on loop every single time that he boots up the game so that he can win and the credits can roll and he can say that he beat Baldur's Gate 3 when everyone said that he wouldn't. But I'm just not quite sure why you would want that out of your RPG. Why would you want them to quit introducing new enemy types? Why would you want them to stop introducing interesting mechanics that play right into the world that you can utilize in the future? I mean, he just said it. The answer is because he doesn't want to think anymore. He wants to just sit back and be comfortable. That's why he's still on level 1, because it's comfortable on level 1. Not having to be better, not having to learn, not having to strive to do anything more than you're already doing is exactly what DSP loves to do every single day. So it's no different when it comes to video games. He wants to get good at a video game in the first 5 to 10 hours and then absolutely coast through the rest of the game all the way up until the credits. Because that's what makes his ego feel good. That's what makes him the most comfortable. DSP is a prime example of why people say that you have to step out of your comfort zone, because if you don't, you wind up being something like a DSP, never wanting to experience anything new, always trying to stay exactly where you are and never actually bettering your situation. It's just kind of crazy that you can gather all of that information about DSP simply by the way that he complains about Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not saying that you have to love the game, but his complaints specifically show a lot about who he actually is. Because if he were to just say, the combat's not for me, man, I don't like it. If he were just to say, I'm not interested in D&D's lore and I don't want to learn about the world anymore, all right, cool, whatever, that's up to you. But to sit here and say it's too complicated and that they should be shallowing up the game because you simply just don't want to learn, it's silly to me. Especially because there is an easier mode that he could be playing on if he doesn't want to think about all of those mechanics as much as he should be. If he wants to just play the narrative and move on with the story, he should absolutely drop the difficulty. He should put his pride aside and just play on easy mode.
You won't. Someone even said last time, you'll literally never, ever even have a feeling of being at home until your second playthrough. Because then you've at least seen everything in the game once. So when you're playing it the second time, you can at least try to remember the first time you did it and then do it better the second time. I don't know how I feel like about that.
I don't know how I feel like about that.
Maybe for that's good for a lot of people and not for everyone though.
But it's not like they're rapidly swapping mechanics out for one another. You play through the combat, you learn a lot of the combat mechanics, and you figure out how they work. And as you go, you might experience a few new things here or there, you add them to your arsenal, and you continue about your way. And it'll continue to happen every so often through all of the encounters that you go through. Because some enemies have unique traits, and some areas have, again, unique traits that you can utilize. It's not like they're completely flipping the base mechanics on their head every time you turn the corner. They're just slowly adding more and more. And it's really up to you whether or not you decide to use them or remember them. But DSP is so goddamn concerned about playing as optimally as possible that it actually hinders his gameplay. And that's why he's got chat holding his hand. That's why he used to read guides back in the day. Because he won't allow his ego to be hurt that way by looking bad at video games online in front of his audience, or he has a schedule to keep, dude. He's got hot new video games to play. He has to be as done with the game as possible as soon as possible. Usually I'd say he has to be done with the game as soon as possible, but he's putting Baldur's Gate 3 on hiatus as new games come out because there's no way in hell that he's beating the game, and he refuses to wage quit it yet. Notice I said yet.
So again, you might argue, well, I don't understand. How did it get Game of the Year? Because journalists vote on it.
It's not...
I'm telling you. And of course, well, I don't...
He has this belief that just because a game wins Game of the Year, that means it's for everyone. Like, a game can win Game of the Year and still not be for everyone.
Understand, because it also won the Gamer's Choice. Yes, because of height. Yes, because of all of that stuff that always builds up around this
I thought they had a right to have their opinion, but no, here he is invalidating their opinion.
That this game is purchased by a bunch of people who've never played this style of RPG before, and they're playing it and beating it and loving it. That really would make... I'd be shockingly... Like, really, that would blow my fucking socks off if there was some status about that. Like, I would bet if you actually would have looked at
formulate a thought.
Of how many people bought Baldur's Gate 3 as a result of it winning Game of the Year,
dipshit.
and how many are actually beating it, it would be like 10%. Most people who bought this game bought it because of hype. They
Doesn't
heard
mean
so
they
many
didn't
things about
enjoy
journalists
it.
loving it, or the hype on the internet about it, and they went and bought it, and they started playing the combat. They're like, what the fuck is this? And they never played it ever again, right?
Wrong. They're not like you, Phil.
So of course DSP can't believe reality unless you show him some sort of impossible to gather stats to prove him wrong. Even though the conclusion that he has came to is based entirely off of speculation and him guessing. But I started to leave the chat on the screen during these videos for a reason. It's because sometimes when DSP says things, you can actively see the dents rebelling in the chat and telling him that he's wrong. I'll move over to the other side of the screen so that you can actually see them, because there is a couple on screen right now on this exact frame. G-Ternal says, it got Game of the Year because it's an amazing game, dude. Hockey asks, why are we going back to that narrative? Angel of Vitality said, BG3 is genuinely good. But Stinkman, shout out Butt Stinkman, I guess, I want different monsters to have different abilities in my RPGs. And that all makes sense to me. Even the regular in chat, Lyciver Soul, said because it's good. And I always think that it says a lot when the Dents are actively telling him that he's wrong, because it takes a lot to make the Dents tell DSP that he is in fact in the wrong. But of course, just because DSP doesn't like something means that your common man doesn't like something, because he obviously knows what the average person enjoys, right? Because he's just like them. You know, we're all professional video game streamers who haven't had a job in 15 years and also only leave our house once a week. So of course we all have the same interests. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And by the way, Cat agrees.
Here's the thing. Elden Ring was kind of the same situation. But the difference with Elden Ring is that Elden Ring legit had mechanics to carry people, right? Like Elden Ring has the summons. So you can summon, what is it, Ash summons or whatever they're called? So you can always
They're an
summon
integral
help in a
part of
fight,
the game.
and
They're
those-
not
that can carry the
carrying.
whole
I
game.
fucking
This game
hate
doesn't
his
have the
opinions when
carrying
it comes to
mechanics,
Elden
right?
Ring.
Then again, I'm playing on standard difficulty, so I don't know if I played it on easy. It has an easy difficulty setting, right? I have no clue what the difference would be with the easy settings. So maybe that's where I'm off base. Maybe if you play it on easy, it negates 90% of the complex shit and it feels more like a simple RPG, and then maybe it's easier to play. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
So apparently it's just like Elden Ring.
I mean, that's a pretty typical situation. Like, if you think the game is too difficult, you can lower the difficulty. It's been the case for video games for years and years and years, Phil.
Now, BG3 is pretty much the Elden Ring of RPGs, guys, come on. But I gotta appreciate DSP being honest and showing some actual love for something that he appreciates in video games, which is the ability to absolutely use a crutch whenever you find something difficult so that you don't actually have to get better. And yes, I understand that summons and that are put into the game specifically for you to use them when you need to. And this is not me putting anybody down who uses summons, but obviously it's going to make the game easier if you have multiple people fighting the same boss. But he acknowledged himself that Baldur's Gate has an easier difficulty that he could be playing on, which would probably solve most of his problems, like I said earlier. If he really wanted to just turn his brain off and play the game, he could absolutely lower the difficulty. And again, there was people in chat saying that they wouldn't mind if he just wanted to turn down the difficulty and actually have fun. But his ego won't allow that, just like most things in his life that would make his situation so much better. His ego is holding him back.
But again, here's the thing, and it's funny because when I try to be honest with people about this game, and I'm telling you,
really
I don't
funny?
dislike it. I actually am enjoying it. Why would I keep playing it like this if I didn't enjoy it? I am enjoying it.
First of all, we gotta hear that voice crack again, because I'm not gonna let that slide.
I don't dislike it.
But that's such a dumb question. Why would I continue to play a game if I don't like it? For the money, stupid. That's why you do everything on your channel. I don't know why you're even pretending to ask the question. Everyone can see what motivates you behind the scenes. You're very transparent. It's clear as day. You're only interested in the money and pretty much always have been. The only people that you're continuing to fool with this charade is your Dents, but I guess that's really all that matters. As long as they're convinced that you actually care, even though it's not true, that's all that matters.
But there's levels of frustration that I'm experiencing, and I will share those with you when I feel them. Oh, well, then you say you just don't understand it. You must. Why do you play a game you hate? Don't play. Like, what are you talking about? No. You have to stop fanboying for a minute, because that's what it is. If you feel ultra defensive about Baldur's Gate 3, can I be honest with you? You didn't make the game. You don't get paid every time a copy of the game gets sold. The devs don't know who you are. They don't care. You can stop. You can remove yourself from their ball sacks now. Okay? They don't give two fucks.
Why did you
if
defend
kiss their game's
Callisto
ass or
Protocol
not.
so much?
It doesn't matter if it's your favorite game of all time. People still have a right to criticize it. Even if you don't agree with the criticism, you should respect the criticism if people are being respectful of what you like.
But you're not.
Stop being a fucking defense force of the game.
Of course, DSP had to mention ball sacks. He just couldn't help himself. But I actually agree with DSP. You should allow people to criticize things that you like, as long as the criticism actually makes sense. But unfortunately for DSP, everything he says is just so goddamn stupid. Yes, let people have their opinions and enjoy things that they want to enjoy and dislike things that they don't want to like. That's fine. But I think that DSP is an active detriment to gaming as a whole, and nobody should take into consideration or value his opinion at all. And I don't say that lightly, but time and time again, DSP proves that he is the worst kind of consumer, and pretty much if he enjoys something, you should probably steer clear. Look, it would be one thing if, again, he just said the game isn't for me. I don't like this aspect. This isn't really my taste. I don't like this. That's completely fine. But to sit here and pretend that the game is bad because you don't like specific things is why people hate what you say. To sit here and pretend like the average person isn't going to be able to understand Baldur's Gate 3 just because you're too regarded is an insult to all of these other people, in all honesty. It's not the game's fault that you don't want to engage with the mechanics that it's putting in front of you, you know, like you typically do with a game.
You have to stop that mentality. Remove yourself from the testes because you're latching on
Why are you so
to those
gross?
hairs, those ball hairs.
You're
and
in
the
your
devs are like,
fucking
oh,
40s,
God,
dude.
the weight of the world on my sack. Like, what is going on here? Just release. Just release yourself because no one cares that you're the biggest fanboy of this game. No one. You're never going to get a golden medal mailed to your house. You're not going to get.
Oh my god, dude. Again, this is him on his best behavior. This is him under the spotlight.
The world's biggest Baldur's Gate 3 fan trophy to your house for you
All
to
because they're saying you're wrong about your
defended
criticism.
the game against everyone who said something possibly critical of the game. No one cares about you. You can stop now. Really. People have a right to say things negative about a game, even if it won Game of the Year, even if it won Viewer's Choice Game of the Year, even if it's your personal favorite game of all time, right? No one gives a fuck.
But the exact same thing can be levied at you, DSP, so this is just a huge waste of time. People are allowed to talk positively about the things that they want to talk positively.
Yeah, this is the same guy. He defended Duke Nukem Forever. He defended Resident Evil 6, which I'm sure the memories of that game are fresh in your mind, Dragon Slayer. Like, he was like, oh, people are hating on Resident Evil 6. Don't you see it has big production values? It has big production values, so why are you complaining about it? And it's like, you're talking about explosions. You're just talking about, like, big combat sequences. That's what you're talking about when you say production values. It's like, people don't have to like that. They don't have to think that's good in their Resident Evil game.
About. Nobody cares about your opinion. They're allowed to tell you why your opinion is stupid and that they think that you're ignorant. The proper response to people telling you that you're just bad at the game and should shut up because you have bad opinions is to ignore them and move on and do what you want to do rather than doing whatever this god-awful cringe segment is. And I love that he continued with the scrotum grabbing segment. Just cringe all the way around, dude. Shut the hell up. These clown mode regard segments just get under my skin sometimes because it's such a huge waste of time, and the absolute smugness that he does them with, man, I just can't stand it.
So stop being a fanboy. And that's not just of this game, it's of anything. Nintendo fanboys,
What about Callisto
Xbox,
Protocol?
Sony ponies. Shut the fuck
The
up.
game doesn't suck,
No
you
one cares
suck.
about your dumb, biased opinion because
That's
you
what
think
you
it's the
said,
best
Phil.
thing ever. Here, you could sit here and go, oh, everyone, thank you. I'm the best fan ever. No one cares about you. Stop it.
Damn,
Allow
dude.
other people to say intelligent things because what you're saying is not intelligent. If you're just
What
blindly
you're saying
defending
is
this
not
game, and
intelligent.
anytime someone says, well, I think there's something that possibly could be improved, but no!
That's not what you're
I am
saying,
the number
though.
one fan, and you are wrong, and I'm going to shove my trophy up your ass for criticizing Baldur's
Again,
Gate
things
3.
going
Grow
up butts.
Okay? Grow the fuck up.
Again, the fucking just idiotic pay pigs like Lucifer Soul, the most cringiest motherfucker in his chat in a long time. As your biggest fan, I'm still awaiting an official biggest Darkside Phil fan plaque. This dude spent $10 to send this to them. This guy works at Walmart. He lives with his parents. This is literally confirmed through his Twitter account that he puts his real, actual birth name on, Jonathan Moreno. This is Lucifer Soul. This is your DSP fan.
And of course, DSP is the arbiter of what is and
What a
isn't
fucking
intelligent
cringe
points,
loser.
because he's just a shining example of a high IQ individual. I mean, all of the brainiacs that I know filed for bankruptcy and spent $50,000 in 1 year playing a WWE mobile game, and he says that people are just blindly defending the game. But when people tell him that he's wrong, they give him specific examples. He says that, oh, the average person isn't going to get into this if they have never played this genre before,
Such
they've
a
never
fucking
experienced
loser.
D&D, and then all of those people in the
This is
chat
your
tell him the
DSP
exact
fan.
opposite. They tell him, this is my first experience, blah, blah, blah. We already went over this. I'm sorry. He says that the game doesn't actually explain a lot of things to him, but you can go back in his footage and see how the game is specifically designed in a way to teach him key mechanics, and he just refused refused to take in the information. That's the explanation, DSP. You just weren't paying attention. I'm just trying to say that it's not blindly defending a game. If you can pick apart every single argument he has against Baldur's Gate 3 and explain and even show how he's incorrect, and it's just personal preference at the end of the day, which I'm going to reiterate is totally fine if he just doesn't like the game based off of preference, but he's acting as though the game is objectively bad because of his preferences.
I don't think he really understands the difference between objective and subjective. I mean,
and for the
every single year, every time there's a Game Awards, he has to remind everyone, as if they don't already know, that the Game Awards are not official. Official, whatever that means. It's like, yes, Phil, we all know that these are based off of opinions. I don't know why every single year you have to reiterate this as if this isn't already obvious to everyone. It's like, do you not understand the difference between opinions and objective facts? I don't think you do. You don't sound like you do.
Record, that's my Tekken 3 trophy from the 1990s. And I'll be putting that
how lame.
out when I play Tekken. Of course I will. Why wouldn't
Yeah, and you're going
right?
to suck at Tekken 8 when it comes out.
I hope you guys understand my
Pathetic.
criticisms. It's fine if you disagree, but please respect them. And please understand
You're not
there's
being
a reason
respectful.
why I say that. Because I do feel like this game, sadly, has been so overhyped by the media that there's so many people who are going into it with this mentality that's
What
like
would
the
be
best
the correct
RPG
amount of
ever,
hype?
blindly just believing that, and you go to play it, and you're like, what am I playing? Why is the combat so slow? Why is there always this crazy
Because
mechanic
it's
I don't
an
understand? And I get
RPG.
screwed because of it. And it does, for me, that genuinely takes away from my enjoyment of the game. When I can't understand something because it's another new mechanic that's been introduced, and we're 40 hours in, that's not fun. That's annoying.
How is that
That's
not
like,
fun?
Okay, another one. I've had enough. I just want to play the game now.
Being introduced
When
to
do I get
new
just play?
things
You don't
is
get to just
fun.
play the game. There's always something new to annoy you. Oh, great. I don't want to become, just because I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, I don't want to have to become the ultimate scholar of D&D, and it seems like that's what they're doing. Like, you have to be the ultimate scholar of D&D to do well in this game. Well,
no.
sorry, that wasn't my intention. My life's intention here
not even
wasn't to
a
be the #1
D&D
D&D
game,
fan
it's a video
on
game.
the planet. I'm never going to play D&D outside of video games. I can tell you that. Like, I'm never going to do like a real D&D.
Yeah, because you would need
thing.
friends for
So,
that.
I guess that's life, right? I mean, what are you gonna do?
No, it isn't.
And I just hate that so much. He is so insistent that you have to be some sort of D&D scholar. You have to know everything about D&D to play Baldur's Gate 3, when it is actually explained and designed for a casual person who, again, has never played D&D before in their life to get into the game, experience it, and fall in love with the world. That's one of the many reasons why it won Game of the Year, because it was so accessible to so many people and introduced them to a world they never thought that they could get into. But I'm here to hit you with another double feature. So again, big up Snort Hogan for both clips in this video. I really appreciate it, brother. And of course, it's double intro time. You know I gotta.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Hogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
Oh, by the way, and this is a big one. I totally forgot about this. So
Yeah, and doesn't this guy say that like Final Fantasy VI is his favorite game ever?
after all of our conversation,
But right.
all right, over the last week, I have changed
Weird.
the titling of the videos on DSP Throwback. What I've done is exactly what we talked about. So basically, a little blurb to describe what's going on in the video, then the part number, and then the game. So for example, Marston's Epic Journey Begins, Part 1, Red Dead Redemption from 2010 PS or Xbox 360. That's what the title is. A little preview
sucks.
for tomorrow. Part 2, I've Just Been Deputized. Part 2, Red Dead Redemption 2010 Xbox 360. So that's
Wow.
what I'm doing. I'm now
That's
doing the titles
lame.
the way that you guys recommended. Apparently, you guys are saying everyone does this. So for Final Fantasy 13, I did it as well. Some examples of the titles on that playthrough because I changed them all. Part 1 is finally the classic Run Reborn. Part 1, Final Fantasy 13. Part 2
doesn't
is
tell you
the
anything.
world's worst leader. Part 2, Final Fantasy 13. Part 3, most annoying Final Fantasy kids ever. Part 4, it's
Wow.
the first boss. Part
just
5,
insulting
is this
the
a
game that
rom-com
you
now?
want people to watch.
Part 6,
That's
Crystal
dumb.
Lake and the War Mech boss. Part 7, the Gates of Antiquity arrival. And this morning, Part 8 was Garuda Surprise, Snow versus an army.
So in case you didn't watch my last video, this is a conclusion to that. His new title and thumbnail style is a direct result of fan feedback, of course, because DSP cannot even design his own thumbnails or come up with his own titles without people telling him how to do it.
That's actually the titles. And then, of course, this is like the part
Wow,
number in the
that's
game.
lame.
So, again, this is me going directly off of your feedback, doing that. If you think those work, let me know. All right?
But if you say
don't think
that they don't
works,
work, you get
let me know.
banned.
Why are we asking for feedback again if you took in feedback the first time to actually make the decision? I just did something similar. I changed how I did my videos. I added a few things, changed a few things up, and I asked for feedback because I didn't ask anybody beforehand. I just thought it was something that I wanted to try, and I did. But DSP specifically asked for feedback beforehand. He asked what people wanted to see, so him doing it should be the end of it. He doesn't need to hear about how much they like it because they already told you that that's what they would prefer. The only reason I could see him asking for feedback again is because he wants people to tell him that he's doing such a good job and that they love the changes. DSP, you're so cool. It just comes off like he's trying to get his ego stroked, which is just disgusting, dude. Just do the things and shut up. Make the content that the people want to see and move on.
I might actually start experimenting with that on this channel too. But the question is, if I start doing it right now, will people be upset? Like, what if today, right now, with Baldur's Gate 3, I start titling my videos like that? Like the first 3 today, I just title, it's the description first, and it's a short description, part number, game. Would people be upset if I do that?
Dude, of all
I don't know.
things
Clonage 101
to
says, I like these new
stress
titles, they
over,
sound better. And Angel
maybe you
Vitale
should
says, it's
not
short, sweet,
snort
to
into the
point.
microphone. Maybe you could start
Right?
with that.
Fed Rogers says, this game sucks, part 10, Final Fantasy 13. Well,
Like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, people who have told you over and over again things you can improve, and you just ignore them and tell them you're smarter than they are. But he's stressing out over titling. It's like, dude, raise your volume, add gain to your microphone, quit coughing into the microphone, quit snorting into the microphone, quit getting up out of your chair and leaving minutes-long segments of dead air in your quote-unquote podcast. Actually prepare for your podcast and get the news articles ready so you're not just sitting there nose fucking your phone for minutes at a time looking for the tweet that you need to read the title of in order to pretend like you're reporting the news. But no, if you say any of that, then that all gets ignored.
well, I mean, that would be very to the point, but then I don't know if anyone would watch if I actually said that.
Wait, DSP, when we were talking about this originally, didn't you say that making a title so that people wanted to watch it was clickbait and against everything that you stand for or something like that? Are we just completely flip-flopping now or what's up? Because to me, if that's how you really feel about the game, that would just be you being honest, dude, and you're the most honest person on YouTube. You tell us all of the time. You would obviously never compromise your own morals to make extra money or get more views.
So,
Yeah,
right?
right.
So, again, I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to
you're
listen to
not.
your feedback. I'm trying to be better.
No, you're
Please
not.
let me know how all this is working.
You're saying you're trying
Things
to be
will
better,
only
and
get
that's
better
it.
if I get the right feedback so I know what to continue to do.
There's just something about saying getting the right feedback as if there's wrong feedback, which when it comes to DSP is absolutely true. He does think that there is wrong feedback. If it's negative or you tell him that he's doing a bad job and you'd prefer something else, that's bad feedback, dude. He wants to hear how good he's doing. I don't know, there's just something about the way he said it that every single time I've heard it, it sticks out like a sore thumb that he needs the right feedback. But you gotta love this sudden shift after 13 years of being an online content creator that DSP is finally trying to improve, or at least pretending to try and improve. Because in all honesty, I think that it's just a ploy. I think that it's a tactic so that he looks better in the Mike Klum documentary, and everybody is pretty much on the same page about this. It's just too coincidental. It's too suspicious. There's no reason why he would have all of a sudden had a change of heart and realized that he wasn't doing the things that his audience has been asking him to do for practically ages. And with DSP, there's always some sort of scheme
It's always
going
the
on. He's
bare
always
minimum.
playing some angle. You just have to try and figure out which one. Because despite all of the sarcasm I gave to you moments ago about him being honest, he is easily the most dishonest content creator that I can think of. He is a schemer and a scammer through and through. There's no doubt about it.
And here's the thing. I love it. The people that all these years, they always say, oh, he's lazy. He's the guy that sits back and does no
He
effort
is.
or anything. It's like, have you looked in the last few years of all the effort that I've put in? My entire setup's different now, right? We've got
No.
better visuals, better quality. I've upped my bitrate on both my
it's
stream
less
and my
quality.
videos. Better background.
Like, I prefer the old camera that wouldn't, like, lose focus every couple seconds.
That I change every month, trying to put effort. Better animations, right?
You don't
now
make
we're trying
those.
to spruce things up on the channels. Better
You just
thumbnails,
beg for
better
it.
titles. You know, got a channel of the throwback content. That's something you asked for all these years. My wife wants to be part of my content again. How can you say that things
How
are
is that an
stagnant?
improvement?
How could you possibly, with any kind of a piece of factual evidence behind it, say that I am lazy?
You are
and
lazy.
I'm not trying to improve.
You
my
are not
content
trying
for the
to
better.
improve.
Well, you started that ramble with saying that people were calling you lazy and saying that you don't put forth any effort, and transitioned to talking about how your channel is stagnant. I'm not going to sit here and argue with the definition of stagnant with you, DSP, but what I will argue is that you are lazy and are not willing to put in any effort. So let's address all of these points one by one. I will replay all of them and we can talk about them all individually because I got the time today.
My entire setup's different now.
Your entire setup is different. That I'll agree to. But different doesn't necessarily mean quality to any extent. It always looks like you just have miscellaneous shit in your background and it looks unprofessional as hell. It's ugly as all get out and nothing makes any sense. It just looks generic and boring.
Right? We've got better visuals,
No, like,
better quality.
practically every other streamer, like 99.99 going on dozens of other streamers have their chat up on screen, but he doesn't want his chat up on screen because he wants to be able to pretend that the chat is saying whatever he says it is.
I've upped my bitrate on both my stream and my videos.
And I'll address these three things all this one because they essentially all boil down to better quality, it look gooder. Any upgrades to DSP's stream as far as his equipment has gone is because of fan donations. It's because they are specifically going out of their way to make sure that his stream is upgraded and looks better. He doesn't get any brownie points because people are sending him shit so that he can do things. He's still lazy. He's still not putting forth the effort to even buy the things himself. His fans are figuring out ways that they can improve his stream so that they will have a better experience. If you need an analogy for this, allow me to switch clothes. Because again, I got the time today. And for all of my audio style listeners, this is the part where you might want to actually look at the video because I'm debuting new art. Shout out Darksea to Phil. Okay, now that I've changed clothes. It's like if you had a sandwich shop, right? And the owner was talking about how they put in all of this effort to make sure that you have a quality dining experience. And that they're totally not lazy because there's been improvements to the restaurant as of recent. But when you look behind the scenes, you realize that all of the booths and tables were provided by customers and literally donated because they were tired of sitting on top of milk crates. The owner is bragging about how high the quality of meat is. But when you look behind the scenes again, you can see that all of the ingredients were donated by the customers because they just wanted a sandwich and it to be high quality and the owner wasn't providing any of it themselves. In this scenario, you can very clearly see that the owner deserves none of the credit and honestly shouldn't even be running the business. All of these people who are supporting and donating these things should just go elsewhere. They should find a different sandwich shop because not only would they have a better experience, but they wouldn't have to do what is essentially free work for the guy, or rather the owner in this analogy. But that's the sandwich bit. I hope all of you enjoyed the art, and if you'll allow me, I'll go change clothes and get back into the normal location.
Better backgrounds that I change every month, trying to put effort.
I've just realized that earlier when he said that his entire setup is different, that he did mean generally like the whole thing instead of talking about the background. So just take everything I said about the background and just think that I said it here, please. Thank you.
Better animations, right?
Yes, better animations that, again, you did not create and didn't pay for and were instead donated to you by some dent. And I'm kind of even wary about calling them better animations because they're usually just your face swapped onto a bunch of different things and it's usually pretty lazy looking. It's not exactly unique or interesting the 100th time around, so I don't know why we keep doing it.
Now we're trying to spruce things up on the channels. Better thumbnails, better titles.
Again, that was entirely your fans' idea, and they basically handheld you through the entire process. The only thing that you do now with that is continue to do what they told you to do. You're so lazy and not willing to put in any effort that you couldn't even come up with better titles and thumbnails for your own videos. In fact, you're so lazy you don't even design your own thumbnails for your content. Those improved thumbnails are being done, again, by another dent who is doing it entirely for free and receiving no credit.
You know, got a channel of the throwback content. That's something you've asked for all these years.
Oh, would you look at that? Another thing that you're not actually responsible for other than just uploading it. Because again, Aden is doing all of the work, quote unquote, behind the scenes for you so that you can just upload it and make money. Can you tell me again how this isn't being lazy? Can you tell me again how this is any sort of effort on your behalf? Please.
My wife wants to be part of my content again.
And while this isn't always the case, I do think it is in this specific instance, but having her on stream just means that you don't have to perform or talk nearly as much, which again makes you lazy. Like I said, it's not always the instance when you have a co-host or you have like a collab stream or something where you're both being entertaining. But when it comes to Kat being on stream, she's just kind of the spectacle and DSP just has to, well, he just has to wrangle, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. But that's all of the individual points that DSP brought up addressed individually. I explained exactly how all of those things still make him lazy and show that he's not willing to put the effort into the channel. But go ahead, DSP, why don't you tell me why I'm wrong? Why everything that I just pointed out and said is not true, entirely false, and just a detractor narrative? Go ahead.
I don't know how you could unless you're a disingenuous piece of crap just trying to create drama for the sake that you want to put out content on the internet and make money on me, right? That's about it. I can't think of another way you could really justify it, all right? So...
just like I said, there's totally not real criticism about DSP. It's all just made up drama nonsense, and he did nothing wrong. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And by the way, of course, Kat agrees.
I'm doing my best, all right? Now, let's see how the year goes, right? Let's see if things stay the way they are and they're positive and they're fun. I hope they are. I hope that all this continues and you guys will continue to check out the content and support it and enjoy it and give me feedback. It is literally all these improvements that I have done.
But if it's anything he disagrees with, it's invalid
every
feedback.
Single improvement
And you're just
I've
being
done
a disingenuous fucking stupid.
That's why I need it. This constructive feedback is greatly appreciated. Sitting here and saying toxic, nasty stuff constantly gets nothing done. But actually giving me constructive feedback in a positive way, you see I'm making these changes now, right?
No.
Thank you, DSP, because that was part of the entire point. You're unwilling to actually think about your content and figure out yourself what would make your content better. Instead, you need every person to individually tell you specific things that you need to change in order to make better content for them, because you're not willing to put in the effort to even think about your content from anybody else's perspective but your own. It's not too often that you see a content creator who is genuinely so uninterested in the content that they put out on the internet. That's why it's so obvious that you're only in it for the money, because you don't have any passion for the videos that you make. But that's gonna do it for today's video. Of course, another shout out to Snort Hogan for both the clips in this one. I really appreciate it, brother, as always. Big ups to everybody who watched the video, especially if you made it this far. Thank you, thank you. A special shout out to all of the members. You guys are awesome. I'm really appreciative, so thank you so much. Hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other Detractor content and dive deeper to that. Snortex.
I was just thinking about how stupid that Rich Review Tech tweet was. Like, nobody in the tweet that he was responding to was even talking about making money off of DSP content, but for some reason he focuses on that. He makes that like 40% of his tweet to talk about these phantom made up people who are disagreeing with other people who are making money off of making DSP content, when again, like, that stopped being a thing before I even started making DSP videos. Like, that's how long that's been not a thing. It just shows you, like, if Rich can make himself sound more out of touch, he couldn't possibly be doing that other than making that comment. If that makes any sense. Hey, what's It's a Gundam got to say? Hey, Cyber Andrew Case. Wave. Hope we're doing good. I'm doing a little bit of animation. I'm animating a little bit of that segment between Keffels and Chris Chan. I'm doing the blinking right now, which is why it looks so weird. I'm doing like the mouth movements and the blinking, and I've got Chris Chan right here. Looking really, really robust. Looking very Ben Franklin-y, as it gets compared to a lot. But yeah, doing that in the background while watching videos. Just hanging out and having fun. What's Gundam got?
I can totally relate.
This is my
rewind. I dropped Gundam an email, basically asking if he needs another editor. I haven't heard anything back. It'd be nice.
Little mama, big mama, girl boss, and boss bitch.
Echo is a diversity wet dream. Marvel character from the modern comic book age. Yeah! I've stated numerous times that I've given up on modern Marvel after the Secret Invasion, and so far, I have yet to regret it. Read anime. It's so much better. Part of me wants to be biased towards Echo, considering that she is native and of Latin descent. I can totally relate.
This is modern Marvel writing. Lopez's father was William Crazy Horse Lincoln. The odds of someone being named Tushunka Wiko is so thin. It'd be like meeting a Chinese dude nicknamed Bruce Lee. That just don't make any sense. Literally, the writer was like, famous Native American, Crazy Horse. Jesus Christ.
Some elements of the show remind me of my own childhood, but I know when a show is designed to manipulate me emotionally, and when it's poorly written at that. This show has all the common tropes of bad modern Western writing. The fact that they try to get some sort of empathy or emotion out of you very quickly by killing off characters or making the hero seem incredibly tragic off the rip, without you being able to connect with the characters that have been killed or established just so recently. It makes everything mean absolutely nothing in its unearned emotional investment. But that's just me giving my 2 cents. Echo is a show that even Disney itself had little to no faith in. They dumped all the episodes in one day, whereas to a show like She-Hulk, which they thought would be an absolute banger, they made us watch it weekly.
That reminds me, Disney had a complete review embargo till the show launched.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, we come to the part of the program which is always my favorite.
Millions! Morgan & Morgan will fight to get insurance just for Tompkins. Started claiming trope for a strong boss babe character. She acts like a dude with a chip on her shoulder the size of Yankee Stadium throughout the entire show before she does a complete 180 at the end and becomes like a therapist, but we'll get into that later. Now, if Echo was a man, she would have been considered toxic, since all the traits she's shown are considered toxic masculinity. But since she's a woman, it's empowering. Remember that, you filthy bigot.
Seriously though, Stu, while watching Echo, I had Dennis Reynolds energy.
Echo can beat up men twice her size. And she can beat up groups of men all at once, with an action montage fight scene to boss babe music. When the beat drops, you know the bitch doesn't stop. Male characters in Echo are either really evil or really stupid,
because every man in a position of power will immediately become a sexual predator.
and emasculated, or they have little to no agency. The one dude named Biscuit on the res. Are they on the res? Who cares? He seems like a cheerleader as soon as he sees Maya. And of course, his dog is named Billy Jack.
That's Billy Jack. This is Maya. She's our cousin. She's good people.
For those who don't know the reference of Billy Jack, it was a 1970s action film starring a half Native American character doing karate and beating the hell out of white people and bigots. So it's kind of like this show now.
I'm not gonna lie, Stu. There was a time when I wanted a hat like Billy Jack, and now that I've been reminded of it, I might just go buy one.
I'm wondering if you saw this. There was a journalist that went viral recently for suggesting, or basically asking, if Echo and Kahori both needed to exist within the MCU, which is...
Really ask that?
They absolutely did, and it was so egregious. I was just wondering if you had...
Wow, what a waste. The poor children.
With Captain Carter in Season 1, who's back here again, Season 2 introduces another new character to the MCU, Kahori, who is basically Tesseract Pocahontas. In fact, the beginning of her episode reminds me so much of the beginning of that Disney animated movie. Now, I wasn't sure about her at first. Should we have this character and Echo who's coming up, right? But I have to say, Kahori is super cool, and super powerful, so powerful. Some people I suspect will say she might be overpowered, but I mean, I don't know. It's so cool to watch her work. I don't care. So now I'm like, do we really need Echo now that we have Kahori? I mean, sure, of course, we could keep both characters. It would be wonderful to have more than one Native American character. In fact,
A reaction, and if you could explain
How
why it's
dare
important
she.
to have multiple Native characters in a project.
I mean, would somebody go up to a white guy and say, like, this is the one perspective for a white story that there is out there?
That
like,
is
would somebody
what you
go
say.
And say that?
You do
that's
say that.
outrageous. That's insane that anybody
You
would say
do
that.
say, oh, there's too many white people here.
Echo's
You
original
literally
powers in
do.
the comic books was that she was kind of like a mimic from Pokemon. So
Fucking
if she saw
goofball.
Bruce Lee fighting, or if she was fighting Bruce Lee, she could
Way
emulate
to
his
call
fighting style
yourself
almost
evil.
identically. Or if she saw Eddie Van Halen rip Eruption on the guitar, she could not only do it, but slightly better because she's a woman. You bigot. Even Marvel describes her original powers as
Echo can duplicate any physical action that she sees, ranging from musical performances and ballet to martial arts and weapon use. She's able to mimic the fighting styles of others much stronger than herself. She's a highly talented pianist, music composer, artist, ballet dancer, boxer, martial artist, and markswoman in combat. She sometimes wields conventional pistols,
Echo is literally Prince.
guns that fire poisonous machetes, a billy club, and a shuriken throwing stars. Like,
who the hell would know what a shuriken was? Basically, you could tell Echo was made by someone at Marvel in the modern age. She's got like the same energy as American Chavez, where she comes from the lesbian planet in an alternate universe where there's no men. So the MCU version of Echo has magic Native American powers, only granted to women, of course. Maya has cripple girl magic. I can't even tell you what her magic powers are, or what they do, because it isn't really locked down or defined ever. So this gives the writers of the MCU the ability to kind of make her do anything. One minute the magic powers make her like incredibly strong, but then the next they can heal people. Like the Force after Kathleen Kennedy took it over. She's basically Rey Skywalker if she was part of the First Nation. I'm assuming this show was meant to launch in tandem with Daredevil Born Again. But as we all know, Daredevil was removed like Maya's leg.
Who the does that? These poor bastard
Hey.
kids had their whole life ahead of them.
Fight scenes have less impact than a choreographed lightsaber duel at Comic-Con. And I'm not being facetious either. The Daredevil fight is a perfect example of how little they cared. Not to mention how Maya goes from having a prosthetic leg to a real one because I guess the VFX artist forgot to edit in a peg leg.
success!
Another issue I have with the show is that Echo suffers from far too many pointless flashbacks to magic Native women of the past. Why? I don't know. So they can set up a cringe ending where
What?
Maya gives cripple girl magic to her kidnapped female family members. When the grandmother, who looked like she could barely handle a strong wind, threw two gigantic bodyguards up into the air, I had to walk out of the room. It was time for firewater. Oh, by the way, before the magic fight scene, and at the end of the show, Echo's mother comes back from the dead to remind her daughter that she's part of an echo of women that came before her, which is a reoccurring theme in the show. Hey, did you know her name is Echo? By the way, I always thought Echo was a stupid name for a deaf character. But then again, you know, it's like calling a tall guy Smurf. After Cripple Girl Magic wins the day, Echo uses her newfound powers that aren't really defined to heal Kingpin's heart in this odd therapy session. I don't get it. He literally was about to kill her grandmother and cousin and admitted to killing her father. Kingpin had her father killed in the comic, and then he blamed it on Daredevil, which I guess instead of having her go after Daredevil for all this time, they had her going after Ronan. Man, you gotta watch all these MCU shows to know what the hell they changed, and it's really not worth your life force or your time. For real, dude. Moving on, because I don't care to do this longer than I have to. This is a female-focused show, and it's painfully obvious from the continuity errors to the fight scenes, a heavy reliance on Native American magic themes and mysticism, to boss babe energy scenes, useless men, and a healthy dose of
Intersectional feminism.
feelings and healing and forgiveness. Randomly, by the way. She just goes from I'm ready to kill this guy to I'm going to now heal you. Like, huh? But whatever. Echo is the MCU in a nutshell. That's the best way to sum it up. I don't think there'll be a season 2 for this, to be real with you. But to just talk about something I actually enjoy for a change. There's an anime that I'm absolutely loving right now, and it's called Frieren. I probably got her name wrong, or Frieren, which is also a
I watched the first
female-focused
episode.
show where the main characters are women. But the difference is night and day, with the storytelling, the character development, to relate to, understand.
I only watched episode 1. Not that I didn't like it, but like I do a lot of random stuff sometimes.
And empathize with these characters, because this show is just so well written and heartfelt and moving. And it even tackles the idea of loss and death, retracing one's own past to better understand themselves and the people you once knew. Whereas to Echo is modern Marvel and Disney Plus. They think they're doing something revolutionary, great, and empowering, but it's really just insipid and contrived. By the way, if you want to see a good Native American story, go watch Smoke Signals, dude. Like, for real. And I know that's kind of like the default. Go see Smoke Signals. But it's a good film from the 90s that was obviously made by Native Americans. And that is heartfelt, touching, moving. And there's just so much there that it's literally an hour and 30-minute movie, but you get so much more out of it.
Well, quit grinning like an idiot. Indians ain't supposed to smile like that. Get stoic. You gotta look like you just came back from killing a buffalo.
But our tribe never hunted buffalo. We were fishermen.
This ain't Dances with Salmon, you know.
But yeah, I want to watch more of it. I want to watch more of Frieren, but I also got to create stuff. If I don't create things that go crazy. That's why I like playing video games too. I like video games. I was playing One Finger Death Punch. I played a little bit more of Outer Worlds, which I don't know. I don't know why I keep going back to Outer Worlds. Doesn't really seem to be hooking me, but I keep playing more of it for some reason. It's weird sometimes. Yeah, I guess I keep trying to give it a chance to prove me wrong, but it's not really doing it. Like, I want to give Obsidian a chance because they made Fallout New Vegas. Like, I did a companion quest with Max, I think the guy that, like, his whole thing is he's looking for the truth of the universe through these sort of biblical scriptures. And then you track down this one lady and she's like a sage. And she tells you to go to a room and like breathe a bunch of chemicals and like have a spiritual vision quest. And the writing is just sort of, it doesn't really hit. Like, the choices you make in it don't really seem to matter. And I don't know. Just giving it a chance. I think at this point I should just finish it. But I don't know. Should play better games. I can't complain about not having time to play video games, and then when I do, I play games that are mediocre, like Outer Worlds. You know, it's a good one. It was in the Epic Game Store, one of the free games. I just went through and picked some random games to play. That's how I started playing Outer Worlds. But there's one called Hell is Other Demons. I don't know if anyone's played that one yet, but people are saying this is good. Prince of Persia. But there's no way I'm paying full price for a game like that. But yeah, it's called Hell is Other Demons. This one here. I don't want to launch it. I want to go to store page. Page not found. What? What do you mean page not found? Go to the store page. Go to store page. I want to see the... Oh, it worked this time. Sure. That makes a whole lot of sense. This is how it plays. It's got really cool synthwave music. It's real easy to get into. This is fun. It reminds me of that one game, Towerfall Ascension. I even checked to be like, are these the same developers? And they're not. Because the sound effects sound very similar. the tower fall. Really cool music. I also gave Rise of the Tomb Raider a shot because I hadn't played that. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about some of these games. Like, literally, I don't know really what to say about it. It's like you get into the gameplay loop and it's just a lot of meandering, a lot of collecting. You're just like, I don't know. I want to give it a shot because, like, people say it's a good game. Let's watch a Theo vid.
Gamers, welcome to a brand new DSP style video. I want to discuss how he's going to utilize Cat in his content, because in the Family Night Q&A, DSP announced that they were going to play Infant Wolf together, and I already know what that content's going to be. It's just going to be Cat and DSP sitting there. DSP is going to be playing the Animal Crossing sim in Yakuza or Infant Wealth. And Cat will just sit there and just say little to nothing. Just say what's going on in the game or whatever. She's not going to touch a controller. She won't play the game.
That's exciting.
She'll just be watching DSP play. So she'll just be an IRL chat person pretty much in those kind of videos. And I just think that's kind of a small-minded idea to do with Cat. And he only teased maybe they'll do other games, but right now they'll just be doing Infant Wealth and that's it. They're not going to saturate the content with Cat. So, okay, all fine and well, whatever. We go to the Level 1 podcast after the Family Night stream and all that stuff that followed. And DSP kept saying that he found a way to make it seem very organic that everyone asked for there to be a Family Night stream on Wednesday, because he starts off the schedule segment saying, well, Wednesday, we could do Sea of Stars, but since everyone seems to like the Family Night stream we did, maybe we'll do it again. And I'll have to ask Kat to do that and this and that. And I'm thinking to myself, people were asking to have Kat in his content for years, literal years, since 2018. And DSP kept...
His response was, stop asking about her. If people stop asking for her to be a part of my content, then I'll consider making her a part of my content. He literally said that.
Telling us it's an open door policy, she doesn't want to come on, whatever. And he never really answers directly if he asked her or not. He only said, I would ask her, but then she said not now or whatever the fuck. Like, and she knows that it's an open door policy. He would just say whatever response. But it leads me to believe he didn't think about it. He didn't ask her at all, because how come when it comes to Family Night streams, this potential, by the way, of the Family Night stream coming this Wednesday, he said, well, I have to ask her. I'll have to ask her. But before, he just wouldn't ask her. He talked about, what's it called? Wolfenstein Youngblood, but then they said, well, the game sucks, so we didn't do that. But there's these other co-op games they could be playing. No, can't do that. Mario Wonder, that's co-op. No, can't have Cat in there. Don't want to oversaturate or just the trolls, man.
It takes two.
But then she just shows up fine for this family Q&A. Now, my other issue I have with DSP using Cat is that it seems more of a prop. It doesn't seem organic or well thought out, right? Because you look at the Wednesday night stream he did, he hyped it up as a mystery, meaningful stream. If you care about me, you'll show up. And then we showed up, and it was just a Q&A with Kat. And he would get so annoyed with questions that were directed to him. Oh, why are you asking me if I'm going to play Ratchet & Clank? We have Kat here, and you're asking me about Ratchet & Clank? Huh? And it's like, when you have two co-hosts on a stream and they're doing Q&A, it's perfectly natural that the chat's going to ask questions specific for one or the other, sometimes both. And you can't really pick and choose the questions when you didn't really tell them what the stream was, other than a meaningful style stream that you'll show up if you care about him. So if they cared about you, Phil, wouldn't they be asking about you playing Ratchet and Clank and that kind of stuff? He made it seem very dramatic than what it needed to be. Like he was going to announce he has cancer or something. But then you show up and it's just, yeah, we're here with Kat and she's going to be answering questions, which is the most boring idea for a stream. So he has a day off segment and then he says, well, Kat downloaded the Tekken 8 demo. Now she wants to play Tekken 8 because she likes this mode and all this stuff. And he goes on and on about how she wants to play Tekken 8, and he only hyped that segment up on the day off because Kat's now part of the content. But DSP has been always telling us what games she's been playing. We knew she played Far Cry. We knew she sucked at games because DSP would tell us. So her now being part of the content and hyping up a Tekken 8 thing because she's part of the content is a very weird juxtaposition, I guess, to bring that up. He tells us that she played Far Cry 6, the Elder Scrolls game, Horizon Forbidden West, all these games in the past. But he hypes up the Tekken 8 demo because now she's part of the content. So now we can look forward to him just having segments in the day off about what Kat does because she's now part of the content? Like, doesn't that sound really weird to like talk about someone else? Like, you know, I talk about, Retro, Just Gamer John, sometimes Charles, when he brings up anything in the game in my Discord, and I don't bring them up because they're part of the content. I've talked about Retro stuff because I talked to him multiple times. He showed it to my streams a few times, and I made multiple jabs at him how much he likes Teddy. So it's very natural how I talk to other people, in my content. It just seems natural. But when DSP first started talking about Kat, when she played Horizon, it was like that. Okay, yeah, she lives in this house and all this stuff. And, he would brag how he would separate his personal life with his business life and all that stuff, which gave people kind of like memeing on him for talking about Kat, about how she cooked, how she played games and all this stuff. But I guess now he can say that it's okay because she's now part of the content, but she's a person, and he's gonna be focusing on the troll criticisms, but I'm just coming from a very honest perspective. I didn't give a fuck about Kat being involved in the podcast because she made how she cooked food and all this stuff. People just dragged on DSP for bringing that up because DSP brags about keeping his personal life secret. But it's like, whatever. But now he's hyping Kat up because she's part of the content now. And that's, really rubs how he talks about her wrong. In the sense that he's not really talking about her as a person, more of just a talking point. And we already have these very cold, boring segments in this podcast. Oh, we are in the scheduled segment of the podcast where I'm going to talk about what you can expect this coming week. All right, is that it? That's it for that. Let's get to the plugs. Okay, now we get into the gaming news. And now we move on to the shout-outs where I talk to you. Okay, now we're going to do the Q&A. And it's like, these are not very organic ways of talking at all. And he brags how he talks normally on his podcast. But who the fuck talks as if they're in segments all the time? Like, sometimes you like the spontaneous nature of podcasts or how people talk. So why say I'm in this segment? Oh, guys, I'm being a little bit random. Are we going to do this? Oh, Jasper Kitty's here. And it just seems very weird. And the way you talk about Jasper is also odd, where it's like, oh, Jasper's now a meaningful part of the content that I care about. Like, it's just really weird. Like, this guy does not talk about anything. Like, there's any connection. And he seems heartless to what's around him. Not in a murderous kind of way. More like in a cold, like, these are things kind of way. Like, I have this very meaningful pencil that I draw with. Like, it's just, am I gonna talk about a person like I talk about this pencil? No. And DSP just talks about that, about Kat all the time. And so he talks about the Tekken 8 demo. And I'm thinking in the back of my mind, why couldn't this be a stream? He already had teased that maybe there could be a Wednesday night stream that we could have with Kat. And he already wrote it off as a Q&A stream because we don't want to jump into other multiplayer games just yet. We have to do this, then we'll do Infinite Wealth as a test stream. Now, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Because as far as I'm to understand, if this is an Animal Crossing style minigame in Like a Dragon, it's just going to be a single player mode that you, the player, just do that. I don't think there's a co-op mode in it where you're playing 2 characters. So I don't understand how that would really work out as a co-op game other than she's just going to sit there and just sit in silence or say a couple words every hour. Like, I just don't see that as a meaningful stream. So he wants to use Infinite Wealth, I guess, as the testing ground for games. But then he wants to do these Q&A streams in the meantime. And what's really going to happen? At some point, that's going to run its course and no one's going to ask anything about Kat because Kat's not interesting. What's either gonna happen is the day off segments are gonna become Kat streams where instead of talking about what she played, we'll just use that to hype up the family night streams where we just have to focus on Kat apparently, which is also weird because why do you want to do a whole stream that's driven to just focus on Kat when there's 2 people on camera? It's called Family Night Stream, and we have to focus on Kat, but there's like 2 people that can answer questions and Jasper. So why does the question have to be tied to Kat? Why not just have any question? But honestly, what's the point? What is Kat gonna say that's gonna be different? Oh, I watched this YouTuber and we liked him. Okay. Oh yeah, I played Tekken 8, fun game. But DSP already said that in the day off segment. Like it's just stuff that's gonna mean nothing because Kat is just a person at this point. Like she doesn't make anything. She doesn't make any content. The game she plays seems very just whatever, and she has no insight. Every game opinion she had is just the same opinion DSP has, and DSP leads her on to have the same opinion. I can't remember the game that they were talking about necessarily. I know it's not Baldur's Gate 3, but there's something else that they asked her, and she was about to be a little bit more like kind towards it, and DSP said, "No, the game sucks," and she's like, "Yeah, I guess so," or whatever. I can't remember the name now, but
Starfield.
It was something like that, and it's just not interesting. She said, I think it was Final Fantasy, I want to say, or Starfield, or some Chrono Trigger, maybe. I don't know.
No, she was
because
really
she said that she only likes games that
Final
are pretty,
Fantasy.
but then like she walked it back and say, well, I guess it's a good game, but like it's not for me because I like modern games or whatever. Like, okay, but what's she gonna offer? Like, if we do this even bi-monthly, let's say we just do it bi-monthly, right? Or once a year even. What are we gonna ask her? All the questions that were asked when they first re-revealed her were the same questions they got the first time around. And she just gave us more bullshit answers. Because how can she know what Attack on Titan is, liked anime, to then say, I never watched it and I don't like anime? Or, I like K-pop. Oh, and have multiple instances where DSP corroborated that to, I hate K-pop. Did she get confused as to what K-pop was? Maybe she liked J-pop and she thought it was K-pop, I guess. I don't know. So it doesn't really make sense.
How did she go from liking it to
So is that
hating
what
it?
she's going to be doing to be interesting, is just give us different answers for questions that were already asked? Because why else give different answers at this point? And what else can you ask her? She works a retail job. So what's she going to talk about? How annoying customers are? I mean, that's not really interesting to talk about because everyone knows customers can be annoying sometimes. I mean, that's not like a secret. So it's just, what are they going to talk about? And it's going to get to the point where it's going to run its course, and then they're just going to be like, well, you know, whatever. But they hype this Family Night Q&A as a meaningful style stream that's very cool and important and robust. But if it's going to die and it's going to be like walked into the sunset, then how meaningful can it really be? So why not just do a Wednesday night stream where they play a meaningless multiplayer game like fucking Street Fighter. Why can't she just play Street Fighter 6 with him? They don't even have to play against each other. They could just kind of pass the controller. Like, she could pick a character, and then she plays, like, the first...
It's like, yeah, maybe the reason that she liked K-pop was the sex appeal, and then DSP beat that that affinity towards attractive people out of her through Pignosis. So now, without the visual allure, now she doesn't care about K-pop anymore?
Opponent, then... she gives the controller to...
It's very, very ill. Very mentally ill.
They'll play the next one, or she plays until she dies, and then DSP plays. And they could go like that. But apparently, we can't possibly flood the channel
honey.
with
K-pop
cat
is
content.
stupid. We
but
don't
we
even
can
know
already
what they're
have
saying.
another week of Q&A with her. We're more willing to do Q&A streams with Kat, but not any other stream where she may have to touch a controller. Why is DSP so terrified of giving her a controller? Now, I know what everyone's going to say because I'm thinking it too. He knows she's bad at games. So he doesn't want the trolls, right, to make it, this is how you don't play with Kat in there. I guarantee you, if that were to happen,
she does suck.
That there's a, this is how you don't play of modern style Kat in DSP's content, DSP is gonna go on rampages and rants on stream. The trolls, get this. They demand that they see my wife in my content. I put her in my content, right? And what do? They make this how you don't play. Now they know what's gonna happen. There's gonna be videos and videos about her. I guarantee he's gonna have rants like that, where he's just gonna get so mad and butthurt that people are making fun of her and how she plays video games. And I know she said, and they also agreed, what the trolls say is gonna like just go over the head, we're desensitized, who cares? That is bullshit. They said the same thing in the Kat reveal video in 2018? Yeah, 2018, when they first revealed her. And guess what? She couldn't take it and she left the stream. And guess what happened in the first 2 IRL streams? People were supportive. And then the marathon stream happened, and suddenly the trolls were able to take over the stream suddenly. Even though they had mods, they had a follow-only mode. The same shit that goes on in DSP's YouTube chat. He has a 24-hour sub-only mode. And he had mods then. Both mods showed up in both of those streams. So it doesn't really make sense. And it's just clear that what really happened was there was nothing else to do with Kat when it came to the marathon event. After that, what else were they going to play? They didn't want to play any other game. So DSP just kind of had a convenient target to say, that's why she doesn't come to my content. But now he's walking into this, enough time has passed, we have positivity in our lives, blah, 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 blah. But once this infinite wealth nonsense is over, I just want to pay attention to what's going to happen with these Kat streams. I guarantee we're going to see less of the Family Night Q&A. I guarantee that's going to go away pretty quickly. If not before the Infinite Wealth stream is going to be reduced immediately, or it's just going to go on whatever. But once that Infinite Wealth stream is done, and there's nothing for them to do, they are not going to play any other game. She's not going to be part of the content anymore, and he's going to go back on saying she just doesn't want to be in my content, man. There's no games. He's going to say there's no games, no matter what, until the next Yakuza game comes out and there's another dumb mode that they want to play together or some bullshit. Because it doesn't add up. There's all these other games they could be playing right now that are not narrative style videos, but that would saturate the content, but not having weekly Family Night Q&A streams. So why not just do a weekly multiplayer stream? Why not just do an alternating stream where each week you do something different with Kat? Why does it have to be a Q&A? Why does it have to be that? They're going to try to switch their seats and to do something else. And when he said this, he also mentioned that he's going to have to move the tip keyboard to somewhere else. I'm thinking, why can't Kat type the tips names? Do you think you could get a tip and say, okay, Kat, we got a tip from this, and then, she could type the name and then type the tip amount and whatever. No. She can't even do that. She can't stir the sauce. Remember, when that DSP still had to stir that fucking sauce until he decided, okay, I'm gonna let Kat stir the sauce this time. And then we never saw the sauce again. Pretty funny, huh? That the moment she had to stir the sauce, that was the last time they made sauce. Think about it.
That's pretty funny. She was like, this shit is stupid.
But now,
this is dumb.
She just can't play a video game. She can't type tip names. She can't do anything.
I mean, I really care
During
about
the
it.
Q&A,
It's like a big
she
thing
was
about
just
my-
sitting
my
there,
Italian
and DSP was
identity.
reading the chat.
Like it was a big performative ritual to solidify and verify that I'm an Italian, even though I'm only a quarter Italian. But now that you say it's dumb and stupid and the sauce doesn't even taste that good, you're right, honey. I guess I won't do it anymore. What a cuck. How pathetic.
Why can't
guess
she
I'm not that
respond to
Italian.
chat?
You're right,
Why
honey.
can't she decide what she responds to? Why does it have to be Deep has to read the chat and then say, do you want to answer that, Cat? Like,
he put so
does she
much
not know how to
emphasis.
read? I mean, that's kind of scary to think of.
He would literally sit there and play a game and be like, oh, I gotta get up and go stir the sauce. Hold on, guys. And he would just get dead air for minutes at a time as he was apparently downstairs in the kitchen stirring the sauce. And you're like, okay, well, I mean, this is clearly important to him. He does this to make himself feel like a real Italian. So I guess go ahead, Phil. And then he's like, it's okay, guys. I don't have to interrupt the gameplay anymore because I taught Kat how to stir a sauce. It's like, wow, you taught her how to stir the sauce. Here, honey, take the spoon and you swirl it so that the stuff inside the pot moves around and it's not in the same place. Wow, you got it, honey? Do you need any more instruction on what to do? Do I need to write it down? Or should I put it on a Post-it note and stick it on the kitchen wall? And he's like, oh, I don't know, Phil. This sounds pretty fucking stupid. And he's like, what? Oh, okay. I guess it is pretty stupid. Okay, no more of this. It's like, okay.
About. She doesn't know how to read? No way. I mean, I kind of
So
refuse to
goofy.
believe that, because why can't she respond to the chat on her own? Why does she need DSP to filter the chat? She's right next to the chat. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. So why is
Make
DSP
it
like
make sense.
doing this, right? Why does he want to throw Cat into all these little content video ideas when it doesn't mean anything? These are not meaningful videos. This Q&A stream is going to go away either after the FNL stream or just pretty soon, because Kat is a very boring person. There's nothing there. Not that she's an idiot. I mean, you could think whatever. She could be the smartest person in the room, and I don't think that's going to save the content, because she's ultimately a boring person. She doesn't have any interesting gaming takes, because she does seems that she just plays mainstream AAA games and she just kind of goes with whatever. She doesn't really seem to have like a backbone. She only liked Persona 4 Golden because DSP like led her to believe that Persona 4 was good. I mean, whatever. I'm not gonna be biased here, but she only liked it because he introduced it to her. But she's not gonna try any other Persona game. She played Persona 5, by the way. That was her first Persona game. Yet Persona 4 is her favorite. I guess that's fine. Persona 3 ended up being my favorite too, and 5 was also my first game. But anyways, she has no other interests. She doesn't play a game that is different. She doesn't have any unique insight at all with anything. I mean, again, she claims that she didn't like Marvel, but she saw Spider-Man. Nothing is very interesting with her. Like, even when people were asking her back in 2018 that, oh, do you like Attack on Titan? And she just, no, have you seen anime? And she just said, I like Attack on Titan. Can't wait for the next season. Oh, the season's out. Oh. And it's like, you don't have any other opinions other than that. You don't have any other anime you like. You don't want to volunteer what other shows you watch. It just seems that she just doesn't care, and she's just kind of there just to be there, and to have fun with Phil, I guess. And it's like, even then, there's no chemistry. DSP talks to her like she's like a child. Like he talks to her like it's the same tone, man. He talks to Kat like he's talking to Jasper. It's just ridiculous. And he wants to do these style streams moving forward, and it's like, why? What's the point? So I kind of feel that this style of content is gonna go away, be it after the Infinite Will stream or it's gonna be reduced significantly during it, because she is a nothing entity. There's nothing interesting about this person, and the way he's hyping it up is kind of disgusting. Not like in a virtuous kind of way, but just listening to how he's talking about her is disgusting. That, oh, now she's part of the content. Guys, I put her back into the content and we won't saturate the channel with it. It's like, that is your wife. Like, you act as if, like, this is a substance you have to moderate. Like, dude, she's, like, why does it matter? Like, when he was with Leanna, he was telling people to fucking deal with it. I want to have fun with my girlfriend. in these videos, they have people yelling about it, man. But now it's like, I don't want to oversaturate. Dude, like, why not just say, well, I would like to, maybe sometimes she could come in if she wants to, whatever. And that's it. But these two have such a weird opinion. It's really like the most insincere relationship they want to portray to the camera. It's really weird. Like, they don't have to fucking sit there and be like, and like fucking make out on camera or like fucking have sex on camera or anything.
No, God, no.
But there's nothing interesting. There's no like banter. There's no like
I know.
Personality.
There's no back and forth. There's no chemistry. Like, they talk to each other like co-workers. It's so creepy. Like, especially when you see it back to back with other couples, like when you see Alt Insider and Chew when they're doing a stream together, or you see the Misery Merchant, you know, the husband and wife team, and they're laughing together and they're making like inside jokes and callbacks to other things that they said in the past. It's like, wow, like, this is how couples sound. And then you see Kat and Phil, and they're just like, just so stilted. They're just so wooden.
Like, anyone could say that, oh, Panda Lee's the foil for Phil, but it's like, Panda Lee at least had a backbone and she didn't give a fuck about trolls. But DSP has such a, he reinforced how fucking obnoxious trolls can be to her that she's very conscious of it. She thinks about it probably every time she sees the camera. And now it's like, yeah, it's not bad because there's moderators and all this stuff, but when you're going on stream like, I don't want to do this, like, you know, she talked about Baldur's Gate 3 and she kept talking about, I know people really...
Weights.gg has some voice changers for Chris Chan. Should I use one of these? Let's listen to how it sounds. Play audio.
As a speaking sample for a Weights GG AI voice model, I offer a diverse vocal range that captures the subtleties of human speech. My voice lays down the foundation for an AI system that can communicate with clarity and emotion.
This is a more recent one.
As a speaking sample for a Weights GG AI voice model, I offer a diverse vocal range that captures the subtleties of human speech. My voice lays down the foundation for an AI system that can communicate with clarity and emotion.
What about this one?
As a speaking sample for a Weights GG AI voice model, I offer a diverse vocal range that captures the subtleties of human speech. My voice lays down the foundation for an AI system that can communicate with clarity and emotion.
The first one was the best one. How do I download that? Use this model. Fuck, I gotta log in. Oh, of course.
Really like the game, and you know this, and it's like, why are you being so defensive about not liking a fucking video game? Like, it's this kind of attitude that just makes it seem more obnoxious and have more people be annoyed about it. But these people are just so conscious of these other factors. It's really ridiculous. And it makes it more nonsense, and it can drive people to probably be more trolling in the future, because what's gonna happen next? Think about it. He thinks that, oh, just because the first Family Night Q&A. Oh, everyone was fine. There was no trolling. We got the mods, and they shut it down. Yeah, no one knew Kat was there. But now that they knew that she's there, she's gonna show up in future streams. Like, people are just gonna up the ante, because at some point, to some degree, they're probably not gonna give a fuck if they get banned.
No Keffels.
Because again, people were getting banned in 2018 for making fun of Kat anyway in the IRL streams, and they still showed up. And then, like, suddenly, she just couldn't take it anymore
that's more popular
in the Halloween stream. But it could happen again. It just doesn't add up. So this whole idea is just not gonna have any lasting impact, and it's just there just to waste fucking time. It's another problem I've mentioned with DSP's content. All of the night streams are just a waste time. That's all of his gameplay. He doesn't care. He's like, well, I'm playing this because there's nothing else to play right now. Like, he has that attitude. And that's what the Family Night's gonna become. It's just gonna be a stream to fill time. That's why when he first announced it, like, well, there's no real goal. I'm not gonna be asking for anything. This is just a hangout time. He only doesn't want to focus on contributions, so trolls don't say, oh, he's doing this stream to make money and this and that. But you can make that claim anyway with statements like, she's now part of the content. So it doesn't matter how he portrays.
Keffels kind of sounds like either Daria or Jane Lane from Daria. Which one is more like it?
Family Night streams, or how he portrays his wife in them. The fact he's seeing it as content, and I don't oversaturate, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, we gotta be careful with how we introduce Kat into the streams. It's already inorganic as fuck. When you're talking about another person like that, it's already inorganic. You already took all of the organic aspect of having another person in your content out of the equation. It just blows my mind. Because people were begging for Kat in the content because they thought at the time it was going to be an organic thing where it's going to see two people like kind of having fun. But no, it's going to be two people just knowing they're making content and knowing what kind of content they're making and all this stuff in their minds. So it's not going to be genuine at all, if anything. So the whole reason that people were begging to have Kat in the content it's already nothing fucking statement to make, because it's already going to be a structured, scheduled piece of content to upload to DSP Gaming. It's just nothing, and he wants to introduce this as meaningful content. It's not going to go anywhere. These people are boring as fuck, and they are just making content for the sake of it. It's just another issue with his new idea for content this year. That's why the Mike Klum documentary is a nothing documentary. Even if he shows his WWE Champions account, let's assume he's going to show that. No one is going to care anyway. You know, this has been my issue with documentaries that focus on like Boogie, Wings, DSP, and that kind of stuff. These are just people who play video games. They don't make interesting content. You know, I know it's gonna sound very corny for me to bring up Mega 64, but they at least like film content. They film skits. They film other projects. They have the Virgin series that they do. They make merch. They work with other companies. They have stuff that made them like an icon, I guess, or whatever, or just like a presence on YouTube. If you played a video game, if you watched enough ads, you're gonna run into a Mega 64 ad at some point. So they have a more like interesting resume of stuff that they've done with their career than what these other streamers have done. They've just stuck with just playing video games. Wings is only expanding because it makes him more interesting. That's why he probably did the boxing match, because we were going to talk about that and all this stuff. Wings and Boogie only have a slight interest in terms of documentary making, just very slightly, because they at least have tried other stuff. DSP has just, he's done Project 7, okay, and that's it. Everything else is just standard YouTube fare. But what's really interesting about him, even now, if this documentary is going to focus on what he's doing now in these past years when he became a streamer, it's just going to go nowhere. Who cares about when he was like a child? Who cares about him in Street Fighter? Because no one really cared. He plays at Evo. And the other
Sorry,
qualifiers,
I'm updating.
or terms that no one really knew or really cared about. And even then, he didn't stick with it. He didn't form other companies. He didn't like network with other people. He had nothing to do with the FGC. His fame and the FGC, honestly, is very short-lived. And he thinks it's such a prestige. Oh, I'm part of the old guard. Not really. In my opinion, he's not part of the FGC because he doesn't care about it. Street Fighter 4, he started to walk out of the FGC a little bit, or like, you know, focus on being a streamer or whatever the fuck. So he already was kind of doing less involvement by that point. When the FGC was continuing to expand, he walked away from it. Street Fighter 5 came out, he didn't care about it. He stayed offline the whole time. He doesn't care. And he thinks he's such an important person. So this documentary is just going to be a nothing piece that's only going to please either normies or people who are just kind of like whatever about it. It's going to be a whatever documentary, honestly. The DSP Throwback channel is just another way for him to relive the old days and just brag about how much people love his content and his old content. It's just another narcissist project. It's it's his version of a midlife crisis, and it's just boring stuff. And he managed to make the content of his old stuff look even worse. It's worse style. It's 30 minutes when it should have been an hour, honestly. It's 30 minutes, AI upscaled, which, you know, you could argue the newer videos are a little bit better, but I still don't like it. It's just, it doesn't really pan out for the content that you want to see, and I don't like the AI audio. It just sounds so bad. You could argue it sounds only a little bit better because it's maybe less muffled or whatever, but it just I don't like it. It just sounds disgusting to me. So it's just everything about it. It's just like I don't care about this. You know, at this point, I just want the countdown videos to be uploaded, and even if that turns out to be shit, I'll take it at that point. But these gameplay videos are just trash. The fact that this is how you don't play is the more definitive way to experience it is just pathetic. That the dude who has the original source files has found a way to make his original uploads worse than a troll's is just mind-blowing. And he won't re-upload part 1 of Final Fantasy 13 with more with the 30 frames. He'll keep the 60 frames. So the playthrough is already kind of fucked in consistency. And it's going to get worse with AI, in my opinion, because AI is AI, whatever. Then you have DSP Reacts, and that is even worse. I just really want to highlight what I said last year, that it's going to be a dead channel. The content's going to continue to decline and decrease and just meander to a point where it's just complacency. And that's what it has become. The movie reviews are gone because there's no seasonal thing to push them. He hyped up doing the Invincible season, put it off constantly until he realized, oh, season 2 is going to take a break. Okay, no point in doing that. And now he's like, I don't know what else to watch, guys. Why not just watch random shows? He watches these bullshit fucking reality shows and YouTubers playing video games. Why not just watch a random show and then he could do a review of something that is completely random? Maybe that might be fun to watch and talk about. I mean, again, there was a point where I was watching like airplane movies and just reviewing them because they're just fucking goofy. I watched this movie called Ingrid Goes West. Great movie because it's so stupid. The amount of stupid it is so good. It's a great movie. I love the movie. I want to watch it again. It's cathartic. It's such a wild movie. And it's great. It's not like a Tommy Wiseau film at all where it's like, okay, yeah, it's going to be stupid. It's a movie that I feel people tried, and this is a very dumb movie. Great movie. That's what it is. But DSP doesn't want to do a movie review on dumb shit or anything. It's just, well, Fallout TV series is going to have a gamer push, so I'm going to watch that and we could review that. Why not review random shit? Why not? Why does that be something that's going to be pop culture, mainstream bullshit? This dude is so boring. And Cat's going to be boring too because both of these people are mainstream consumers. These are the people that these fucking corporations go for. He says, oh, I don't like Last of Us 2, so that's why Last of Us Season 2 is going to suck, man. He's going to watch and review it anyway. So this is complete trash. And that's what this kind of is going to become. God only knows what other trash he's gonna do in 2025. Who knows? Every year, it just seems that he's getting worse and worse. And he can't just unveil a channel mid-year. No, it's gonna be a new year where he drops, and it's such a last-minute fucking thing. It is embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. He hyped up DSP Throwback as if it was gonna be a big initiative, but you knew he only worked on it like the night of, or at least the week of. He didn't work on this for months or years or anything. He pretends he worked with Mike Klum for so long, but the dude, literally, you can go back. He got a super chat by Mike Klum reaching out to him like, what, in November or December? That's not really like impressively long talks. It's just like a month or two ago. Okay, and people can fucking theorize that anyway. It's not very hard to deduce that. He hyped up the June the King documentary even before that. He was hyping shit up anyway. And it's ridiculous. It's just nothing from this guy. All these big initiatives all come in the last minute, and they don't have any thought put into it. The banner had to change 2 times. It had that weird thing I said that looked like a swastika, then suddenly it changed into a retro style, which made more sense, but the resolution is garbage. He had to change the name from DSP Classics to DSP Throwback because the trolls took the handle. So it already just looked so last minute and last prepared that it just had no drive hype. The hype was fumbled off the gate to the point it's not doing well. The views are low. It's doing micro numbers. It's only getting like inches and inches instead of getting the channel views that YouTube wants. All this stuff is not good. And it's not anyone's fault but DSP's lack of foresight or interest or passion. You know, you see people who work on projects that, you know, you look at Keemstar when he announced that he was doing the boxing match with Keem and, with Boogie and Wings. That took months to make. You know, he had a little boxing ring, and this was probably in talks for like a year, whatever. It took a long time to get this together. Same with the Lolcow podcast. It took him a while to get that stuff off the ground. These things you don't do just overnight, and everything DSP does just seems it's overnight. So that is my opinion on DSP's content moving forward with Cat and just himself. It's just a very, very bland outlook, and we all know how it's going to end. I don't see Cat being in DSP's content for much longer than Infinite Wealth. Once that's done, she's going to be just not part of the content anymore. She'll suddenly have no interest in coming on stream anymore because they don't fucking care. She only wants to do it because probably she doesn't want to play it. She probably doesn't want to play that mode, or at least she wants to learn the mode by watching Phil play it, and therefore DSP found a way to monetize that. Because innately, as much as DSP is going to tell you he doesn't want to monetize Cat, he fucking is. He accepts tips, super chats, members on it. It may not be gold or whatever, but he doesn't have goals for super chats, by the way. The members goal, he says, is a nothing fucking goal. So technically, he's not really asking for members anyway when he has the member goal. And all this stuff. And when he uploads the videos to YouTube, it's going to have ads. It's going to be enabled with ads and super chats. So it doesn't matter. It's monetized anyway. So no matter how DSP is going to tell you he doesn't monetize his wife, he is. He is in his own little piggy way. That is it for this video. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye.
It was a nice outro. I don't know who Londonio is. Never heard that name before. What do we got, Billy? What are you showing us? I think I'm done with the animation here. I just need to record the video, or the audio lines. Let's see here. What you got? The Iron Mouse. Bounce. cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think she won like VTuber of the year. All right, I'm gonna have to write this script now. Let's see. Then I can record the lines, run it through the voice changer, and then finish up the animation. And I can get it done quicker than I thought. It's only noon now. Animation is fun. And I'll upload that as a sort of random video. Meerkats Live.
Are claimed during later dates.
Oh, I can't see that.
That's what he just wrote me in the email. All right. So what YouTube is claiming doesn't mean this is true, because YouTube talks out of their ass all the time. All right. What YouTube is claiming is that on the days that the 200 member bomb came in, people weren't around to claim them all. The 200 people who got them weren't there.
Yeah, no shit. Did you think you have 200 people in your chat?
When they actually claim the membership, I'll get revenue for it. That's what they're saying.
I'm still not buying this. I still think it was a currency thing. Because, I mean, if you're going to be gifting memberships for the sake of the community having members, you might as well just find the cheapest way to do it. Why not? It just sounds consumer friendly to me.
So, for example, again,
yeah,
if
it just
Gabriel
sounds like he's
gifted 10
not getting
memberships to
the
channel.
It sounds like he's just not getting the amount of money that he expected he would get, and he's just having a tantrum about it. What a weird thing, like just sabotaging your own happiness and success by just complaining about literally everything. Just you can't not cry about everything. Like just fuck, he's been talking about this for days and days and days. Just fucking forget about it. Focus on your content. Quit getting so hung up on the amount of money you're getting. But this is Dark Side Phil. It's all he can talk about.
And the 10 people who get those gifted memberships are sitting in the chat talking, that's considered claiming it instantly, and I get revenue for it right now. But in the case of gifting 200 memberships, okay, and I'm assuming all 200 people were not on the stream to claim them.
Weren't they 500 like 2 minutes ago?
I guess
I'm so confused right now.
Or join a chat, or do something to claim them, and then I get paid for it. That's what YouTube is telling me. So what YouTube is saying is, if you look at some future dates of your revenue, you'll notice that 1 or 2 days you've got a boosted revenue, and that's because some of the more memberships got claimed. So essentially, they're saying you should get credit for all the gifted memberships, but it's going to take a while, especially if with those 500 people, those aren't people who watch your content all the time. They have to actually actively show up and log in and everything, and then you'll get credit.
Yeah, what, you want to get gifted memberships to people that are fucking just dead accounts? Of course he wants to. He doesn't give a fuck about if this makes any kind of sense or if it's good for the platform, as long as he gets paid. YouTube can be committing genocide, and he wouldn't give a single shit if as long as he got paid for it somehow.
That's what YouTube is telling me right now. Okay?
Nice.
And yes, for Helgen, to answer your question, that does mean you can get a gifted membership without being on the stream for sure. There could be someone who's like hasn't been on the stream for a while and gets a gifted membership, and if they don't acclaim it, then I don't get credit for it. That's what YouTube is saying.
Okay. So this happened almost 3 days ago. Did people start claiming the memberships for the last 3 days?
Sarah says, makes sense. It's rare you have over 500 viewers. True. It's probably not enough active viewers to claim that amount of memberships. You're probably right. So basically what YouTube is saying is, we'll divvy them out, but the person actually has to log in, show up, and then it has to apply to the account, and then you'll get paid. So here it is a week later. And perhaps that first member bomb of 200, right? It got applied, but maybe half those people didn't log into their accounts or haven't been on.
Maybe they just the member bomb landed on top of him and just killed him on the spot. Have you considered this?
So on the day he got the 200 gifts, he had more than 200 viewers, so this proves he or a dent bots his chat.
But there is a difference between people in chat and viewers.
They don't want to give gifted members to dead users who aren't active users. It's a good policy.
It is.
What's so hard to understand?
Well, it's hard to understand that he's not getting paid. So that's the problem. He just wants to get paid for stuff, even if it doesn't make sense to get paid for it.
Channel, so they don't get them. So if they don't get them, I don't get paid for it. Wow.
Yeah. Well, that kind of makes a lot of sense.
Huh? So I guess we'll have to see. So for example, 672 just gifted a membership. That went to Barrel Shroud. Congrats, Barrel Shroud. Thank you, 672. That I get counted for right away.
But why wasn't that guy getting one of the memberships that are in purgatory? When are people gonna get them? That's the interesting thing, because they might just never get them.
Barrel Shroud's here. Immediately I get credit for that. But if people do giant bombs, there's no guarantee if and when I'm gonna get them. Right? SB says maybe it's an anti-money laundering thing. Criminals could mass gift memberships to launder their money, so they need actual active users. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. But the problem with that is YouTube's taking a cut. Why would you launder money through like YouTube? I mean, this could be Twitch as well. This isn't just one thing. How would you launder money? You're losing a giant cut. Like from what YouTube told me yesterday in their email. YouTube keeps 30%, and the streamer gets 70%. And that's better because on Twitch it's 50-50. Here it's 70-30 split. So I get way more on this site than I would have gotten on Twitch. That would be a pretty ineffective way to launder money, don't you think?
Oh man.
You know,
but
I think so.
Sure. I only launder money on the Snort exchange. That's the only way I launder money.
I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is.
I get the super chats from this channel and I invest them in the Snort exchange.
All right. So
that's how it works.
At least we got an answer. Do you like the answer? I don't know if I like the answer. I think that at least I have an answer. I'm glad that I got an answer. I don't think I like the answer though.
And he doesn't like the answer again.
When bombs dropped, they released toxic radioactive Street Fighter 6 juice all over the chat, which then mutated the dents even further than before. Now they all look like redemption games.
Well, at least they're never gonna be thirsty. They can just go out when it's raining, and that take care of it.
Like someone paid for those memberships.
The fallout for the memberships killed.
Those memberships were divvied out. I don't care if anyone ever logs into their account to claim it. I should get credit for it, right? From what I'm going to understand, and I think
why don't you care about the community receiving the benefits? No, of course he doesn't. He only cares about the money that he gets.
No.
What a
that
great
could
community
really
leader.
Answer this. I know this would be weird. Would be Only Iced Coffee.
Oh no!
Here it is. This is a great clip.
This segment is so bad, man. It's so bad. I saw it on Twitter, and it was like 2 minutes, and it was crazy. It's a crazy segment. Because now he just gets tangled up in pronouns and starts explaining how transitioning works. And then it's just like, it's all about how Only Iced Coffee is like a massive whale.
Because when gifted memberships began, I think it was like 2.5 years ago, or 1.5 years ago. Only Iced Coffee was the first person to buy them. And you know what happened when he I guess, well, at this point, they bought them? Sorry, because I believe they're transitioning, and I think at that point, Only Iced Coffee was he, but now it's she. So now I have no idea what to say, and now I probably look like a jackass no matter what.
But you just said now it's a she, so just say she, because now it's a she.
What I say, so I'm just going to say they, okay?
So just fuck it up completely.
At the end of the day, somebody's just going to clip him regardless. Whatever he said, they're going to clip his ass. They're going to make fun of him anyways, because it's just DSP.
Fucking cock.
He got super panicked over this.
If Only Iced Coffee was the first person to buy gifted memberships, you know what happened? They got refunded. Now, I don't know if they all got refunded, if some got refunded.
I believe it started out as a he, and then now it's a she, so I'm just going to say they. It's like, why do these fucking people do this? This guy doesn't respect you. He literally sits there and is like, I don't even care if people get the memberships. I just want the money for it. And the guy, or I guess he's a girl, so I'm just going to say they. The thing who gifted the memberships, they know all about it. It's like, why do you fucking losers even bother? Just let him fucking fail on his own terms. Because you're not doing him any favors. He doesn't know how to do anything. He can't do anything. He's fucking suffering from his lack of ability to even maintain his own vision of success. If you just let him try and do it on his own, then he might actually learn. But no, you're just like, oh, I just gotta prop him up. I gotta make it so he doesn't have to do any effort. I'll make all his channel art. I make all his banners. I'll make all his notifications. That way he never has to learn how to do anything, and he'd just be worthless and fucking pathetic, useless. his entire life. Wow, so helpful, so beneficial. What a great fan base.
What happened was people had to sign up for the memberships first to say, "Oh, I approve them, I'll
pathetic.
accept them," and no one had because it had
This is an entire business model built off of being pathetic.
just launched.
And he wants to be respected. That's snort.
So
Go
they
fuck
got
yourself.
refunded. But did they get refunded for all?
And then
Did
he's just
some get
preening his
refunded? How did
hair,
it
just
work?
rubbing his
'Cause I'm
fingers through his
sorry,
hair
but I'll
over
be
and
honest
over
with
and
you.
over
I'll
again,
be
like a
pretty
fucking
upset
spoiled
if
cat.
people are supporting my
Good
channel,
God.
buying gifted memberships, and YouTube keeps the money and doesn't refund it if they don't
Quit
get assigned.
fucking grooming
right?
yourself.
That doesn't make sense to me at all.
Weird fuck.
It's like,
But they just told you they're gonna get assigned at some point. They're gonna
gotta
be
make
rolled
sure my
out
hair is
slowly
symmetrical, or else
when
it's
there's
gonna
people
fall
to
out more.
actually assign them to.
I don't care if anyone ever uses the membership. The whole point
You
of
should
gifted memberships
care.
is
There we
to help
go.
the streamer.
There we go. I thought it was for the community, Phil. I thought hundreds of people are waiting in chat to get their benefits.
Tis the season
And
of
now the
giving.
whole
Giving to
point-
who? I
and
guess giving
the
to you.
whole point is just to give him money. Why not just send him a tip then? Why not? He's
Why
gonna
not
get
just
all
disable
of it, not just
memberships?
70%.
Just disable memberships so all the money gets funneled into tips.
Right?
And of course,
Why even have these avenues if when they donate to those avenues you get pissed off about it?
You're trying to help the community, help the streamer.
Oops.
Even if you buy 100 gifted memberships and only 70 get assigned, the other 30, what happens to them? Just fucking give them out anyway. You know what I mean? Even if a person
No.
never uses it, it should still count.
Nah.
I don't like that.
Snort.
Yeah, I
So,
can see
I
you
don't
don't
know.
like that.
I guess we'll have to see exactly how this is working.
Dude, the whole point is to give me money. And when I promote it as something that the whole point is that the community gets the benefit and everybody is happy, that's just so you can buy more memberships for me. Yeah, he was begging on people's behalves. Understand that. He was looking at people in chat and be like, yeah, those people, man, they really want a gifted membership. So if you're considering supporting, gift a membership. The pronouns are oik and snort. Well, I guess we need to ask for that, dude.
DSP makes Jesse Pinkman look like Albert Einstein.
Well, look, Jesse Pinkman was at least street smart. You know, he didn't get busted by the DEA in the first couple of episodes. He knows how to make crystal fucking meth from stuff that you can find around the house, and he was pretty successful at it. So, Jesse Pinkman, even season 1, episode 1, is infinitely better than Darkside Phil. 16 seasons in.
But according to YouTube, over the next, I guess, days to weeks, I should slowly get credit for all of those memberships, like a trickle, which sounds like bullshit to me. Sounds like the moment that that's charged and cleared, I should get credit. Transaction's done. That way, everyone is good on every end. No one's unhappy, right?
My friend, all-powerful Kevin, loves all your silly songs and so do I grin.
Hey, big ups to you and your friend, the all-powerful Kevin, dude.
I think that's nonsense.
Keep
But again,
gaining
I don't
more
run
power.
YouTube, and
I don't care if you give the membership to a dead person, I just want my money,
Yep.
you Susie bags. It's about helping me.
Yeah, well, that's it. And now it's nice to have it actually on the table. It's nice to have it in black and white. Officially, him just saying, you know, all of these methods to give me money is just for me. Forget all the other stuff. Everything else is just an afterthought.
people in charge over there do whatever they want.
I don't care if you get a membership that somebody tried to gift to you, as long as I get paid. That reminds me of back in the day when he was bitching about YouTube demonetizing his channel in the Adpocalypse. He brought up, even if you don't like the video, even if you dislike it, you don't watch it all the way through, as long as the ad plays, I'm satisfied. That's the same vibes right here.
They certainly don't do things in any kind of a logical way for people who use the site. That's another thing that I've known from over the years using YouTube, that the way they run that site is based on a behind-the-scenes weird coding mentality.
What?
They don't actually do, like, they have book smarts and no street smarts, right?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Behind the scenes coding mentality.
They understand the code. They understand the
They
technicality.
understand the
They don't
code.
understand the day-to-day use of the site. So people who actually use the site every day say, that doesn't make sense. You're changing something on the site. It doesn't make sense this way. Do it this way. And they're like,
Yeah,
you've
spoiler,
been
they
wrong
don't
the
actually
entire
even
time.
understand the code. One of my programming teachers in university was pretty good at what she did. So one day she happened to go to Google headquarters, and she was talking about this one board that they have, this one dashboard, where everything that essentially every microservice that runs well is lit in green, And everyone that doesn't run well, or there's some issues or exceptions, is colored in red. And they used to call that dashboard the tomato patch. And you can figure out why.
They don't even understand how the site works, and they're the ones who run it, you know?
No, I think they know how to run it.
So anyway,
I don't think you know how to use it.
We got our live answer. That was amazing coincidence.
And this dude that's talking can barely run a OBS, by the way.
That we got our live answer as I'm streaming. So rest assured, if you do support this channel via any method, I'm getting it right now. It's just these member bombs, these giant ones that seem to be in limbo, and whether or not I'll truly slowly get credit for them or not, I have absolutely no idea. I guess we'll find out. I'll try to keep my eyes peeled and see over the course of the month what really happens here, okay? I got the drip.
I'm really interested in how the cat stream is going to go today because, well, it was boring last time, and it seems like it had completely exhausted itself. So it's very interesting what's going to happen today and what kind of questions they're going to ask them. Because they have to spend 2 hours doing Q&A, by the way. 2 hours. What the fuck are they going to ask them about? The time the cat stream is DSP's late stream, which to me is like 4:45 in the morning. So it starts like 5 a.m. Yeah, needless to say, I'm not going to be watching it. But what I'm going to be watching is DSP Gaming from yesterday. That was yesterday's podcast, I think. So hopefully we can get a development on the bullshit nonsense. I don't know why I went to live. But here you go. Family Night Q&A. Phil, Cat, and Jasper. So you get to ask Jasper questions too. He is known for being very outspoken and sociable. He played Sea of Stars. Fantastic thumbnails. Many people love the playthrough. And we got tons of news. Frustrating endgame. An awesome plot in Sea of Stars. The Daily Wrap. I'm not watching that. Then we got, he's crying about ad block on YouTube toasting CPUs, which actually turned out to not be YouTube's fault and instead was a problem in ad block that got fixed after the fact. So I guess it's kind of a closed case and it doesn't matter.
That in a little bit. And we are essentially in the final push until
the begging worked though. Look at the member count. He just sat there crying about how memberships aren't being counted, and he just got more memberships for the crying. And so, good job, idiots. You keep enabling the begging, and so you're just gonna get more of it. Fucking dipshits.
Big new releases hit for
Stupid
2024.
motherfuckers.
Although there's been many
Dumbest
minor
fucking
different releases that have come
simps
out
on the
over the
internet.
course of this month. Really, the big ones are going to be Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
I can't wait for the Q&A
Oh my
with
God,
Phil's
I don't know if
Mojito
these memberships are
wine.
going to be counted, you guys.
It's going to be the whole family.
They're going to be counted.
The King of Hate, the Queen of
Okay,
Hate,
here,
and the
Phil,
Prince
have
of
some
Hate.
more.
Tekken 8. And those
Oh,
are going to be so
wow.
fun.
I mean, it's
from
not like
this
he didn't
Friday on
ask
the
for that,
26th
but, like,
of
you know, thank
January.
you, or whatever,
And
you
so,
know.
So we're skipping this.
Good God.
likely
What
we'll
do we have
have 2
here?
streams to beat it. We'll see.
Yep,
What a
schedule.
grift.
What do we have here?
As of right now, Final Fantasy has 10 parts.
Oh yeah, the DSP throwback channel. Let's actually talk about that a little bit. We got DSP throwback.
Hey, nice. New dick stroking
So
Phil
last
vlogs.
time I
with
checked,
Fat Cat.
they used someone else's footage and re-uploaded it as DSP's footage for episode 1. Does it still have the watermark? Of course, it doesn't here. Oh wow, the like-dislike ratio is crazy on this one. Look at this, only 69 likes, you guys. We don't even get to blow bubbles.
The gambling bow.
Nice. Did you see that?
We don't even get
Did you see what happened when he scrolled over the next video button?
Only 69 likes, you guys. We don't even get to blow bubbles.
The gambling bow.
So it was here somewhere. Some kind of an intro cinema.
Oh, wait, hold on.
The DSP's footage for
Sorry.
episode 1. Does it still have the watermark? Of course, it doesn't here. Oh, wow.
See, did you see that? I wonder if that's the same for everyone, or if it's just detractor channels. Thanks, Phil. The more views you get, the more views detractor videos get. That's what it means to have a shat up SEO.
Here. Oh, wow. The like this.
Okay.
This sound,
Sorry, I
they were
just had to
straight
point
up
that
got
out.
busted using stolen footage. Like from
Well,
a different
well.
channel, re-uploaded on this channel with the watermark on it. So I don't know what happened, but I guess they took care of it, dude, and now they uploaded Phil's official footage. And it looks... Let's boost up the quality to 144p if it's going to look any better. or it's not.
Oh yeah, he's sharpening a knife. Look at that. Or an axe. Big
it's
ass
blurry.
axe.
Kind of looks like doo-doo.
It's a blacksmith, huh?
Thanks, Phil.
He was
Great
super drunk
content.
during this one, you can tell. Well, yeah.
People
it's
love
another
hearing
playthrough, dude.
burping in their ear.
Then what do we got? We got some weird update video just to farm the views. We got some weird other stuff. And we got part 4. In the part 10, oh my god, this Final Fantasy playthrough, nobody fucking cares about it anymore, dude. Look at this, 177 views. So I guess it was only popular for the first 2 days or something.
And now he wants to like
Yeah, so
talk
part
about
4 did all right.
he's talking about like doing a stream on that channel where he just watches the videos that he uploaded to it and I don't know, gives his thoughts on it. Like who gives a fuck?
Part 5 did all right, and then after part 6, it's all just downhill. And this is a week ago. This is 8 days old. We can barely hit 450. God damn. It's pretty bad, man.
So you're talking, 5 hours. That's a ton of content. Red Dead now has 3 parts, but by this weekend, it should actually have 5 or 6 parts, because I think tomorrow will be part 4, and then Friday will be part 5.
Oh, I actually don't care. Let's skip this.
Right? So it really does suck that
you talk about the
always is
memberships
behind the
here.
8 ball with this stuff, and they don't really try to stay in line with what everyone else is doing.
So let's see what this rant is about.
I'm just gonna. He's lucky that I'm being nice to him and not just doing it without even saying nothing. Because I was just
what?
Yeah, I like try to make fun of people who want to support the new channel F.
But then you did ban him.
Because you're being a dick.
Oh, wait. Yeah, this is gonna be super nice toxic.
Wealth as the mainstream.
And I think
for a
it
bit.
starts from here.
And then Baldur's Gate will be kind of tossed in there every once in a while for variety, but those other games are absolutely going to get more attention, okay?
Snort.
So there you go. Spider Dijon, would you like me to ban you now or later?
Uh-oh.
Because if you're going to insult
How
people who
about
want
not
to
ban
support
me?
my channels, I'm just going to fucking kick you right out of the chat. Because you're being a dick, and I'm not putting up with your bullshit. Seriously.
You are putting up with it.
How many people would like that? See me ban him right now for being a jerk to everybody.
He's on his best behavior.
Such a weird moment,
It's like,
man.
oh, this is supposed to be a good announcement. Phil can now actually get support on this channel that a lot of effort has been going into so far this
How is that a
month.
good announcement? it's not a
are
good
any of the
announcement
people
for
getting
anyone
the
but
effort,
you.
Putting the effort, getting some kind of that support.
It's going to be the first stream ever this weekend, and this guy's going to be a toxic dick. And
What did he
Oh,
say,
and it's gonna be
Phil?
the first stream ever this weekend, by the way. He was talking about how he's got no plans on streaming or membership. Guess what? On that channel, both the streams are happening and the memberships are happening.
I try to make fun of people who want to support the new channel effort. No, you're not.
Yeah, they're idiots. I mean, because he tries to stretch out one single fan base, one single one, that doesn't even have enough members in it to take all that membership that still exists. And he wants to stretch them across 3 channels.
No, you're not. Sorry. You can take a fucking hike.
How about you take a hike, Phil? You could use the exercise. You look
Okay.
doughy as fuck. Take your
Yeah,
wife
he said
with
a
you.
fucked up
Maybe
thing,
she
and
can
I'm
lose
not
some
putting up with
weight.
that bullshit. You guys know me, man.
What did he say?
Nah, I'm just gonna. He's lucky that I'm being nice to him. And
Oh
not
yeah,
just
he's
doing
lucky
it
he's
without
being
saying
nice, and then he
nothing.
bans him.
Well, if you were nice, you would say what he actually said. Because right now, watching this, I have no idea what the guy said. He might have just said something that is totally not toxic and being completely misinterpreted by DSP.
I just fucking.
Which is known to happen a lot, by the way.
He apologized. Okay, good. You better.
He said simps will sub to all 3 channels. Well, that is true. There are simps.
You better.
If you're gonna become a member on all 3 channels, seeing how it's very
How is that
clear
being
that
a
they're
dick?
just made there to be a content farm and a farm for revenue, yeah, you kind of a simp. You might just be an idiot as well.
Really, I mean, I told you guys I have so much going on this year. All these new initiatives and everything.
All these
I've
new
changed my titles,
initiatives.
I've changed my thumbnails. I got a brand new channel, doing the content you guys have wanted for the longest time.
How much of that effort is on his part? How much of that? Other people make his thumbnails. The titles is literally just a line of text that you have to write. There's 0 effort in that. He doesn't even have timestamps, which take a little bit more effort. The videos on the other channel, all he does is upload them to the channel and send the source footage to the slaves that edit the videos together. So yes, if we're gonna be honest, everybody else is doing that work for free, and he gets to reap the glory, the benefits, and he gets to brag about all the work that's being done, which is what a bad manager does. That's exactly what they do.
Right? I'm working. I'm working.
He's working.
No one can say that DSP is fucking lazy
He is fucking
DSP
lazy.
is fucking
With all the
lazy.
shit I'm working on right now.
He's Samurai
And
Sansa.
by the way, the main reason why everybody else is doing the work is because he pretends like he doesn't have the ability or the time to get the ability to get the work done himself. So yes, that's also known as being fucking lazy.
Possibly say that unless you're just a liar. Oh wait, that's what they always did anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter, right?
Sure, it doesn't matter, even though you're clearly
Anyway, I'm too
butthurt
nice of a
about
guy.
it.
I should have just
He's
liked him
too
for the
nice.
business, right? And then just moved on.
Too nice.
Because I'm a nice guy.
He's so nice.
And,
but then he
I don't
bans
want
him.
to do that. I don't. As much as people want to act like I'm LTG, I'm
He
nothing like
forced
LTG.
an
I
apology
don't
out of him, but he's so nice.
in banning people.
That's
I don't
wild.
want to moderate my community. I would prefer not to. I would prefer to just have a chill,
Then
relaxing
ignore
atmosphere
it.
everywhere we go and not have to put up with this nonsense. But then when people say toxic stuff like that, it's like, dude, I can't just let that go
Like what?
unchecked, you know?
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. He doesn't revel in banning people.
Jesus would have banned him? Well, there you go. Jesus would have taken the palms for Palm Sunday and he would have beat him. Remember that?
Well, so Phil is holier than Jesus himself.
That Jesus went through the temple. Is that the story? It was like Palm Sunday, and he went to the temple, and all these people were doing like commerce in the temple, like they were selling stuff, and he's like, "This is not supposed to be here." So he took the reeds, the Palm Sunday reeds, and he was beating the vendors with the reeds. Remember that?
No.
I don't really remember that, seeing how I wasn't there and I didn't read the Bible.
You don't
but,
understand. It's hard being a slave master.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't understand.
Who wants to remember that story?
I
remember it. I told
because I try and get all the work done on my stuff myself, so I don't have to pay anybody else.
Totally remember it, but no one wants to remember that.
And through doing that, I've learned quite a few things. I really like doing this channel because I get to learn a lot of stuff about pretty much everything. I've learned some stuff about editing videos and making Photoshop stuff and music stuff and OBS stuff. It's very fun.
That one.
All
right. Fallen Angels, it's good to have you back. Although it's funny because Fallen Angel says, I haven't been on a live stream in a while. Wow, it's amazing to see your number of members. Yeah, but just so you know, Fallen Angels,
It's all
it's
overinflated.
It's basically, here's what's happened. And we didn't know about this until it happened. YouTube
Thanks
is very
to
different
the
from Twitch when it comes to gifted
one
membership.
cock
On
who
YouTube,
funds his entire life.
Immediately,
What
it
a
gets handed out,
successful
and you get
guy.
credit for it. Here on YouTube, listen to this. Basically, it sits in limbo.
Oh my god.
And unless someone logs into the
So
account
much whining.
and claims the membership, you don't get credit for it. No exaggeration.
Yeah, you shouldn't get credit for it.
400 to 500 gifted memberships
You shouldn't get credit for things that didn't happen.
that I haven't gotten paid for, and it looks like I'm not going to get paid for because last week we had 400 to 500 gifted ones, and they went out, and then I was like looking at my revenue. I'm like, it's not counted. Why is this not counted towards my revenue? And I contacted YouTube over the last week about it.
Yeah, you already heard
Oh
this
yeah, so
one.
the way our partnership works is, unless someone actually actively is there to claim it, you won't get credit for it. And it's going to be refunded to the person who bought it. And I'm like, well, how the hell does that have anything to do with me? How is that fair to the person who bought them? Because you know that person certainly wasn't intending that they were going to get refunded. Why would they have bought them then? Right?
Yeah, but that person is really not losing anything. The money's going to get back into their account. The members that
Thank
took
you.
the memberships are going to have the
I'm gonna see if I can stream tomorrow on YouTube and we'll play some Lethal Company with some buddies to celebrate. And I'll play some other online like membership games, like maybe Gartic Phone.
membership. As far as I can see it, everything is good. Nobody but Phil has a problem with this.
So it really does suck that YouTube always is behind the 8 ball with this stuff, and they don't really try to stay in line with what everyone else is doing. It's like they added gifted memberships, but they're not even half functional compared to Twitch's. And now I look amazing. I'm like, wow, look at all the memberships Phil has, but I'm not getting anything from them. Like,
I look amazing.
no exaggeration. Again, today I checked my revenue on the channel, and it claims, oh, your revenue.
Who would have thought that of all people on the planet someone like Phil would have what is basically YouTube ghostwriter? We are truly in a very weird world.
Yeah, what makes this even more DSP is that he spent a decade priding himself on being a one-man show. If you look up a one-man show in PigPigGo, pigpiggo.re, you would see one-man show. You would see this. Like I said, this one-man show, blah, blah, blah. I'm a one-man show. Blah, blah, blah. One-man show. I'm a one-man show. And now he has a team of people doing actual work for free that they don't even get the clout from it. They don't even get mentioned.
YouTube finally cracking down. G's up, pigs down.
Well, we'll see what's going to happen. I'm looking forward to the purging of inactive accounts, even though there's a bunch of asterisk to it.
He said getting a refund isn't fair. Okay, Phil.
Yeah, the fairest thing you can get when a financial transaction falls through is not apparently fair, because he doesn't get anything out of it. So you can see that fairness sways depending on the situation that he's in.
This month is way down compared to December. But not if I got this. If you paid me for this, then I would be great.
Dude, if I got a lot of money, I would be so much better financially this month.
But you won't do it. They won't
do it.
Anyway, so that being said, because we're about to move on to a little bit about DSP Throwback. Well, actually, we already talked about DSP Throwback. We're actually just going to do game news now. But before we do that, guys, please support the streams if you can.
Right into a bag. Right into a bag. Right. This is what I'm talking about.
Now, I'm going to be very honest with you.
Mr. Nobody.
And he's going to be very
I
honest,
am recovering
by the way.
a little bit.
And recently,
I'm feeling a lot better than I was earlier. I'm still like taking cough drops, but the coof is pretty much over.
I started watching, because I'm not
Thank
really
you.
into true crime YouTube stuff, but I stumbled upon a video by the Dreading channel. You guys probably know
me
it's like the
too.
biggest channel doing true crime stuff. About Jussie Smollett, the guy who faked the
Jussie
hate
Smollett,
crime
yeah.
against him. You know, it was a really fun story when it came out. In a lot of the points that the guy brought up, talking about how somebody addresses drama, how they say, I'm going to be honest with you just so you can believe them more. A lot of that stuff reflects on Phil a lot. So if you like true crime, go check out one of those videos. You're definitely going to find a lot of similarities to this guy. Like a lot.
Gifted memberships probably won't help the channel because it seems like we hit a level that if you gift a membership, it's going to go to...
Why does he repeat for Whale but tells others that he's not restarting the Steam?
Well, because whales get special privilege, dude. Of course they do.
someone who might not accept it, and then I get nothing for it, and you're going to just get a refund. So I would recommend today, if you're going to become a member yourself, yes, please do. If you'd like to do a super chat or a super sticker or a super thanks on a video, yes, please do. That would help a ton. Or if you'd like to do a tip, that would help as well. Any of those methods are great.
Oh, and by the way, we have DSP confirming this, and I think somebody clipped it out on Twitter. That's how I got reminded of it a couple of days ago. That whenever he says, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to be straight with you, honestly, in other words like that, that's just his mannerisms. That's just what he says. So when he says, I'm going to be honest with you, he actually means that he wants you to pay attention to him. And it doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be honest.
Ways to support the channel.
Which, I mean, people that are usually honest don't have to tell you that they're going to be honest. They'll just be honest.
I would actually hold off on the gifted memberships right now since YouTube doesn't seem to want to work properly. Okay?
Doesn't want to give out members to people who aren't viewers. How is that not
So-
working properly? But sure, whatever.
All right, Spider Dijon, I've had enough. Goodbye. Don't
And
come
then he
back.
bans him.
Oh, he got cucked finally.
Really, I've had enough now. Good night. Good night and good luck. Get the fuck out. Okay.
He won't though. He'll just
so
make a stock
continuing
account
on,
and come right back.
Let's
I
now
thought
get
you
to the
didn't get
news.
off on banning people, Phil.
Your favorite segment, and of course my favorite segment, and everyone's favorite segment.
Everyone's
twat,
favorite segment.
man.
Mine too.
Story number 1. It is official.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm going to show you the actual clip because it's
has
so
sold
fucking good.
Over 3.
And he is so proud of saying this, as in he feels like he debunked everybody. Listen to this.
If we ever decide to talk about it publicly, we will. And that's that. Here's what I did do. The bottom line is this. I will be completely 100% honest with you. And, you know, people will... I say that a lot. I'm going to be completely 100% honest with you. I also say I'm going to be transparent. These are mannerisms in my speech. When I say that, essentially what I'm trying to do is emphasize that what I'm about to tell you is a serious matter. It's not me joking.
So saying, I'm going to be honest with you, in DSP's fucking warped gin brain means that I'm going to be serious. It doesn't even... He's not even being honest when he tells you he's going to be honest.
But some people over the years have misconstrued it as meaning...
You misconstrued it as thinking that somebody tells you they're going to be honest means they're going to be honest.
Other things.
Meaning other things. They've misconstrued it to make it mean other things. Like what? Like you're gonna be honest?
When I say that, essentially what I'm trying to do is emphasize that what I'm about to tell you is a serious matter and it's not me joking.
So you're just looking for attention then?
But some people over the years have misconstrued it as meaning other things.
And look at also the face he makes when he says have misconstrued it.
Meaning other things. All it means when I say that is I'm a be transparent. These are mannerisms in my speech.
These are mannerisms in my speech.
Essentially what I'm trying to do is emphasize
That
that what
means
I'm
he
about
gets
to tell
to
you is a
say
serious
whatever
matter. It's not me joking.
he wants it to mean.
Right.
But some people over the years have misconstrued it.
Oh, you see the thing? We got the eyebrows and the unbelieving look on his face is like, oh yeah, people take me out of context when I say I'm gonna be honest and I'm actually not honest, and I don't even mean I'm gonna be honest. People are taking it as me saying that I'm gonna be honest.
As meaning other things.
That's what an honest person says, by the way.
3 million units since its launch in June of 2023.
Yeah, we don't care about that. So Street Fighter sold a lot. Let's see what else we got.
2 sold way more than that. Like Spider-Man 2 sold like 5 or some million within like the first few weeks. You know, most big AAA giant release games. Our second story of the day is absolutely ludicrous, and I apologize because I don't really have this for you, the picture. Hold on a second.
This is the coding mentality. The street smarts mentality. When we can't even pull a picture on the screen.
Let me see if I can get this for you. Okay? Because this is such a stupid story that I want to try to cover it as thoroughly as I can. And let me see if I can do this on the fly. Because what the fuck? Get this out of here. I want to...
The fuck is he doing?
Hello?
Here we go.
What the...
Hold on.
Hello?
Oh my god, dude. And look at the grug brow. Just the slope brow. The caveman look he's got.
So let me see if I can get this into the broadcast here.
You couldn't have
this
prepared
is
for
a visual
this?
aid you absolutely have to see to really understand the story, okay?
Maybe you should
So hold on
prepare
one
for your
second.
segments, dude. If you're this
What is
bad,
this? I don't even know what this
it's
is.
setting things up.
All right, let's just do this then.
Let's
think
just
this'll
do
work.
what then? God, you fucking suck. And this is you wanting to be at your best behavior
So
to
watch
be
this, you
broadcast
ready?
out into the world.
I'm glad I just got this in there because this is perfect.
Wow,
So,
perfect.
Oh, it's this
Remedy,
one.
which is the game developer of Alan Wake 2, Control, Quantum Break, and other games, all right, has just rebranded with a brand new logo. They wanted to refresh their studio because of the success of Alan Wake 2, and now they're going to expand their efforts in game development. They made a new logo. This is it on the left. Rockstar Games has this logo on the right. I'm not shitting you. Rockstar Games lawyers today filed a suit against Remedy claiming that their new logo is too similar to theirs and it's going to cause confusion.
And also, isn't Take-Two also funding the remake of Max Payne? So they're suing the company that they're actually funding. And this, I mean, this is a terrible. I hope this gets thrown out of court. It's such a stupid lawsuit.
Maybe if you're blind, right? Like, how can you not
Shout out
tell
Super Blind Man.
the difference between that and that? They don't look anything similar.
Okay, this is it then. We got the great DSP take, and now he's saying stupidity.
Stupidity.
Okay.
There we go.
Well,
That's
there's
it.
the
That's
story.
it.
You
That's
can
the
move
whole
on
segment
then.
summarized in 2 sentences. Whoa, they don't even look the same. Stupidity. That's it.
To have PS Plus, okay? You will get the game for free for 1 month. It'll go live on February 6th, and then it will turn
Wait, what are we
off
actually talking about? What? Remember the game we heard? Oh my god, this segment, because I'm looking at the actual transcript trying to figure out what's happening, but he's just all over the place.
Remember that game we heard about last year, Foam Stars, and everyone said, what the hell? It kind of looks like this weird party game that's a combination of like Splatoon from Nintendo with characters that look like they're from Fortnite, right? Like
Wow.
it's the same premise instead of
Okay, so yeah, okay, you're gonna get the game at some point on PS Plus, or you're gonna have to buy it, or whatever, and you can play the game. There we go, very nice. And yeah,
I check it out. I mean, it's free. Why wouldn't I do at least like a one-off stream with it?
and he's
to
gonna
at
check
least
it out.
Experiment with it and see what it is. It's free. but I doubt it's anything that's going to have any kind of longevity or something I'm
Scratch
really going to
that chair,
probably enjoy
Jasper,
so
with
much
your
that I'm gonna wanna play
non-existent
more than just
front
like 1 or
claws.
2 sessions of, right? I mean, if the
Cool.
official Splatoon,
Yeah, put your
Splatoon
tail right in
3
his face.
did awful on this channel 2 years ago, people hated it. Do you really think that Foam Stars is going to do well? Probably not.
He's already predisposed to hating the game, so there we go. You can throw the hype out the window. And now,
This
this is
story
the
that I
best.
feel is even worse than the story I'm about to tell. I know this is going to sound remarkable because when you hear the story, you're like, what could be worse than that? Oh, there's a worse story today, okay? But let's go through it. Today's second worst story. An Ubisoft executive who was being interviewed, all right, basically started talking about the long-term viability of subscription services and how they're going to become more viable.
By the way, it's not just a Ubisoft executive. It's their chief subscription guy. It's literally the guy that runs the whole department about live service nonsense.
And that was actually one of the questions that was posed to the executive. They said, you know, right now you have Ubisoft Plus, but how are you going to market that and spin it to people that this is the what they want to do rather than just buying your games outright, right? And the executive, I kid you not, said the following. Ready?
I don't know. Are you ready?
He says, gamers need to get comfortable with not buying and owning games. Seriously. He says, gamers need to start feeling comfortable with not owning any games.
You should sue Phil for that DSPN logo.
That would be fun if it happened, but it's not gonna happen. They might send him a cease and desist. I mean, they might, but the chance of that happening is like 0.1%, if you ask me. But that would be really cool if it happened. ESPN, you fucking idiots!
That you play. That the
You're gonna get so
subscription model
salty.
makes it viable that you can play as many games as you want, but you don't actually own it, right? Now, what's funny is after this executive said that, all right, the internet overnight exploded. Like this overnight is when this story happened,
Ugh,
and everyone's going
just
crazy.
talking about Twitter.
Oh my God! Don't
Twitter
you see?
isn't
This
the
is
internet.
the scam. This is exactly what they want from you. They want you to
Twitter
not
is
own
a small
anything.
and
They want you to
shrinking
only
bubble.
always have to keep paying them the almighty dollar every month, whether or not
What
you're
are you
actively playing the
doing?
games or not.
Yeah, but like, why is this a bad opinion from people that you have to fucking pay a subscription to play certain games?
Cat looks so
And that's the only way you can
irritated.
get access to them.
This is Jasper saying this. To have access,
Because like recently they
no, he's
stopped
not.
selling Driver San Francisco. You quite literally can't buy the game anymore, correct? Let's see this. For some reason I'm getting BTS news from SBS South Africa, which is I'm a huge fan of South Africa. And every time I read it as
Hey, there's Cat there in the bottom.
as BTS committed something. You know, they committed something. It's probably going to be bad. So Driver San Francisco. And yep. Oh, you could buy it on the Xbox. What was the thing? So the game was delisted from online stores and became unavailable for purchase due to license expiry. One online petition is going at change.org to request Ubisoft make it available again. And that's why I'm talking about, like, there's going to be some games at some point that are just not going to be available. And if you want to be able to play it, you better have a physical copy.
their games, it's the evil corporate.
Or, of course, you can just steal it off the internet. Because if you don't truly own your games, then piracy isn't really theft, is it?
Cycle, right, Jasper? Right. Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page about that.
It's not
All right?
funny.
However, I do have another thing to add to this.
Not funny,
That's something
Phil.
that I've been saying for years, and I'm sorry to say, people are just kind of ignorant about the subject. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have news to break to you, and you may not be aware of this. I swear some people probably are not aware of this. You do not own any video games.
Yes, you do.
That's not
Particularly in this modern digital era. You own
In this modern digital
absolutely
era,
no video
DRM-free games exist.
You know that collection you have over here to the side of your room or in your closet? You don't own those.
Yes, I do.
I'm serious.
You're an idiot.
That's not your property.
Yes, it is.
I'm serious. People
You're
don't get
wrong.
that though. They're like, "Wait, what? I don't get that." Right? No. Here's the deal. You own a license to play that software. That is what you
It's
own.
the same thing as
you don't
owning it.
own the software. If you truly owned the software, you would have the right to copy and distribute or sell that software.
No?
No.
No.
Why is it that
It's the
legal
same thing how
copy a game and give it to a
anything
friend
works.
or sell it on the internet? Because you don't own it.
You don't own that DVD. You don't own that copy of Mulan, because if you did, you would be able to take scenes of that film and put it in your own film and sell your own movie. That's how that works. You're a fucking dipshit, man. This is just him pretending he's smarter than everyone else. Like every fucking time, anything in the news is about like DRM or protective rights or like de novo and shit. He just tries to make himself sound like he's smarter than everyone else having this conversation and being like, by the way, just so everyone knows, nobody owns anything. And it's like, dude, it's just him being completely incapable of engaging with the story on an equal level. He has to make himself sound smarter and above everyone else when he's just making this point that is just not true. It's not fucking true. I can have a DRM-free copy of a game on a thumb drive. I can put it in my computer. I can install it. I don't have to be online in order for the game to be installed, and I can play it completely offline. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, and that's a modern game. That's not even counting, like, all these other disc copies of games that I can play on my console, even though it's not online. I have NES games I can put in my NES and play immediately. I have Genesis games. I have Sega CD games. I can just put them in there and play it. Is the Sega CD connected to the internet? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's just such a dipshit. Just desperately has to try and make himself sound smarter than anyone ever talking about any topic.
But that
So idiotic.
No.
You just own the rights to
Just skip ahead. Let's go live.
But if
store.
Nobody can own anything. Just so you know, everyone who's talking about this news story about DRM and stuff, little do they know that I'm smarter than everyone who talks
I
about
like
anything.
Steam, Epic
Go
Games
fuck
Launcher. I don't
yourself.
really like it.
Oh,
But
keep
they
watching?
give
Okay. Don't skip ahead.
just entertainment.
Sure.
The truth. The
ones they hit the best.
Did I skip too far ahead?
Not copy a game and give it to a friend or that is what you own. You don't own the software. If you truly owned the software, you would have the right to copy and distribute or sell that software.
No.
Why is it that legally you cannot copy a game and give it to a friend or sell it on the internet? Because you don't own it.
But that no.
You just own the rights to play it. And it's always been like that. The only time I think
I can
that's never
actually
been
sell a game to someone else.
Ownership is.
When they used to have shareware. Do you remember shareware? That was when a game was free. Truly, that's why they called it shareware.
But
they
it was a
gave you the rights to
demo.
copy and distribute it. They didn't care.
It was
They just wanted
distributed
to get their
because
names out
it
there as
wasn't
game
the full
developers,
version of the
and that's how it
game.
worked. Okay? But
It was a demo version
in the
that they
modern day,
wanted to get
you
out
don't
there
own
so
any
people would
games
play it and
at
buy
all.
the full version.
If you own a disc, if you own a cartridge or a little memory card, if you own any version of a game, you just have the rights to play it. You don't have the rights to copy or sell it. That's the truth. Now, in reality, most or all game publishers, companies, and distributors don't enforce the rules. Meaning, right now, you could buy a video game and then go trade it in or resell it, and no one stops you. But did you know it's against the rules? It is.
No,
Well,
it
if it's
isn't.
against the law, why are those places, the public businesses like, I don't know, GameStop?
I could go on Craigslist
there
and
was one
sell a
in
game
the Netherlands
in
that's
my
quite
possession,
literally called Sex.
and
That
I'm
was
not
my
breaking
favorite place
terms
to
of
go.
service.
But it was called
Again, like he
it was
can't
called
talk
Sex
about
with a
this
C.
issue
So
because
the
he
C,
tries to
there's
make
a
himself
difference
sound
with
smarter
Sex.
and
So
just
you
ending
go
up
to
making
Sex,
himself sound dumber in the
and then you can
process.
swap out some games and you can buy a used game. But if that was against the law, why are those places allowed to run that business? Hey, big ups to Instamat for the 5 gifts, dude. I hope you got the cheap Argentinian ones. They hit the best for your wallet.
Go check out any contract that you officially sign when you buy a video game, and it'll say
Sign.
right in the contract that you are not able to resell. It says it right in there.
No, it
it's
doesn't.
always said it, but no one enforces it.
It doesn't say
you know?
that.
So that's the
Duh.
truth. People are freaking out.
not the truth.
When an executive says, well, people got to get used to the fact they don't own video games. What do you mean? What do you mean is that they're just reiterating the truth. They're reiterating the facts of what's true right now. You don't own any video games. You just think you do.
If you're on PC, you should always try to buy your games on CD Projekt Red's PC storefront. It's the only DRM-free PC store.
Oh, that's GOG? Yeah, I support GOG. I've got some stuff out of there.
There's
got a
been
bunch
I actually
of GOG
bought
games.
Cyberpunk off of there.
this misinformation campaign and mentality.
GOG
for so
is
many
cool as
years.
hell.
People with giant walls of games think they own them. No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
You don't.
You do.
I don't get it, you know, like, it's
Because
just
you're an
kinda
idiot
weird
and you don't know
that
anything,
these
and you're a fucking moron.
misinformation campaigns
Even though
get
all you
spread,
do is play
right?
video games, you know nothing about them
campaigns.
because you're a fucking
I don't know,
dipshit.
man. I just
You're a
think people have a
low-IQ
problem with
smug
every single
asshole.
company having their own service, much like Netflix, and especially doing that for games or any kind of entertainment medium and having 1,000 different services, or you have to pay a fee to just play a single game if you really just want to play a single game. And if that guy, who is the Ubisoft head of how the fuck was that called? I need to go find it.
Yeah,
Head of
that's a good
subscription
point.
games,
The guy who
let's say
threw
head of live
his
service,
Switch in the
let's call him like
garbage
that.
because he said
If
that
the
Nintendo
Ubisoft
owns
head of live
your
service is shilling that
gameplay
future,
content.
I don't want to be a part of it. I'm just gonna steal stuff off the internet.
So, you know, it is what it is.
No, it
What
isn't.
do I think about
It is not
subscription
actually
services?
what you
He
say
doesn't
it
care
is.
about it because it gives him value, so he can play weird fishing games in Disney Dreamlight Valley and make money off of them for free. That's why he doesn't mind it, because it's in his best interest. Not as a consumer, it's not in the consumer's best interest, and it's in his personal best interest. But this is also the guy who pretends he's one of us. He is the regular gamer and the regular, how do they call it, the blue collar worker, dude.
In some cases, I think they're great. I think that if you get Ubisoft Plus or you get Game Pass or you get PS Plus, right, or any of these others, because there's other companies that are now doing it, you know, whatever they'll be called. I'm sure one day they'll have the Rockstar Pass and they'll have shit like that, right? In fact, how much you want to get? Bet they'll call it
really,
Rockstar
they don't
Pass. I almost
publish that
guarantee you they will.
many games.
They already have the Rockstar Launcher, which is their storefront right now, which kind of makes it super annoying trying to play a Rockstar game on Steam because I forgot my Rockstar Social Club account that I made in like 2012. So I just physically can't actually play it.
Yeah, I do want to play the Persona 3 remake.
But that
It
is,
comes
of
out
course, that is my problem.
February
Rolls off the
1st.
tongue, doesn't it? I get the feeling, just like now with Netflix, Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, Hulu, it's going to be the same. You have to subscribe.
Do you think that's good? Do you think that's consumer friendly?
To each individual company, publisher, whatever, and then you will get access to their catalog of games on demand in perpetuity unless something happens to change licensing rights.
Or unless that game just gets pulled off the service without any explanation, just like it happens on Game Pass, just like it happens on PS Plus. Because some games just vanish one day and you can't play them anymore.
Gabe has said multiple times Steam can easily make all your games DRM free if it comes to that. PC is king.
Yeah, I mean, I like Steam. Epic Games Launcher, I don't really like it, but they give some good stuff every once in a while. They give out free games, so PC is way more consumer friendly if you want to look at that.
And this is actually what happened just recently. Was it Sony? It was one of these major companies had announced, "Oh, we're gonna."
So okay, we got some development today on the consumer on the subscription actually membership mystery. DSP says, I finally got the gifted memberships mystery solved, and it's shitty as usual.
Cool.
So nope, he didn't get paid. And says, that wasn't it. I have concrete evidence this time. As usual, people have to post to boast about shit. So I guess somebody bragged about something.
What?
But we're about to find out in like 20 minutes from now. So yeah, he got fucked over and he got scammed somehow. And some troll, I guess. Yeah, and he says people were measuring their edicts and the like. Can't wait to find out about that. At least we're gonna have one worthwhile segment.
Measuring their
Swaycast.
edicts and
lose
the
the
like.
rights to all these shows. So if you had bought them previously,
What?
you got to download them and keep them on your
What
hard
is-
drives forever. If you don't, you'll never be
I
able to
guess
watch
he's
the
gotta
shows
focus
again
on
because we're
dicks.
losing the rights to them. And then all of a sudden they went back on that and said, "Oh, we were able to extend the rights for like another 2 years or something like that." Right?
Yeah.
So
Do you think that's consumer friendly? Are you willing to support that? Because that seems like something that I don't want to support.
That's the weird part. In
This coming
reality,
from the dude who wants memberships for 3 separate channels. He is one to talk. Sit
Yeah.
down, Philip.
And in many times, whenever he has a good opinion of something, a good take on something, it instantly gets negated by his own actions in the past that he has
What?
done, or his own words that he's.
Yeah, and it's likely not legit, which is pretty sad when some people may depend on that income, etc. Thankfully to me, it's not like that, but still, that would have helped out a ton this month. If it's not dependent, then why are you begging, Phil? If that money is not important to you, then why do you beg all the time?
He said in the past.
Yay.
So
God.
he is not the guy to talk about pretty much anything if you really think about it.
Do you really own anything? I mean, if
Yes.
you say, well, I own a DVD set. Well, technically you do, and technically you can watch it whenever you want, but you can't copy it.
Yeah, I can.
Sell it.
Yeah, I can.
You're not allowed to.
I
I
can
don't care if I'm
resell it.
allowed to. I do a lot of stuff that I'm not allowed to do.
Didn't you
much like
resell
this
a lot
stream
of your
right now.
DVDs?
Still do, but you're legally you're not allowed to. There's
Ludwig
just no
World,
enforcement.
something like that, right? So he
See?
rolled up.
So
Wrong.
Technically with the-
again.
So I guess you're not allowed to do something, but if you do it, you can get away with it and nothing is going to happen to you. So that kind of seems like you're allowed to do it if you ask me.
Ubisoft exec is saying is actually correct, and I don't like agreeing with executives. I hate Ubisoft. Yves Guillemot, I don't like that guy at all.
Then why do you give
I
them
feel like
money?
he's just like you.
But it doesn't
You bought the
mean
new
that when an
Assassin's Creed
executive
game.
says something like this, that it's not true.
Phil,
Or I guess he
Eve
was
is just like you, dude. He
subscribed.
cares about his bottom line. He treats his employees like shit, and he's all
Oh my
talk
God,
and
bro.
zero action. You're gonna love.
And all the React channel does is add another thing for Nightbot to spam. Does Nightbot spam me? Check out my DSP React channel. Here, enjoy. Are we gonna get another one that's like, check out my DSP Throwback channel. Here, enjoy. Till just keep adding channels to your fucking repertoire until Nightbot is just literally 90% of chat communications.
Love Eve.
True, it actually is. And eventually,
You guys are soulmates.
Is a few things will probably happen. I think eventually everything's going to go all digital. You're never going to see physical copies of games ever again, and that's going to kind of finally sever.
Then there's gonna
that
be a market
mentality
for
and connection
people who
between
sell
I
physical
own it 'cause
copies
I
of
hold it,
games.
right? If you can't hold it anymore, if every game now is full digital and you can't hold them anymore, technically you'll lose that feeling of physical ownership, and that mentality might go away, and then a lot more people may actually feel like they now
Go
have a
get to
digital
it.
library or catalog only, and understand that the only way that that catalog persists or continues is if you keep doing some kind of a subscription fee. Right?
Wrong.
Again, it's going to be, I feel, the same as Netflix, Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you like that? Are you supporting that?
Have to pay that sub every month, and as long as you do, you still get the content. If you stop paying it, you lose the content.
Yeah, I don't like that. Maybe sometimes I just want to play a single game. I don't want to subscribe to a whole fucking streaming service to play a single game. Sometimes I don't feel like playing a game for a couple of weeks. Am I just going to use up my subscription on one game that I'm not even going to play because I got to go to work and take care of other stuff?
It seems like that's where we're headed. Now, overall, in the scheme of things, for someone who's a full-time gamer or someone who plays a ton of games, a hardcore gamer, these things benefit hugely.
This is a pretty small subset of people, to be
Okay,
honest,
I'm gonna
especially
mute
the
my microphone.
full-time
I'm gonna
gamers.
record.
Game Pass, Ubisoft Plus, PS Plus, just by having those three.
I can copy any of my 4K Blu-rays to wherever I want.
You can.
Almost like Phil wants that rule enforcement. He is anti-consumer.
Well, everything he does on his channel is pretty much anti-consumer and just completely focused on his own personal benefit.
Subscriptions. You could get a ton of games a year that normally you would have bought outright, and you'll save money. It's true. But for a common gamer who maybe doesn't play games as often, maybe you see
Like hell, in most countries, your ISP is not going to say a single thing if you pirate 10 terabytes of content off the internet because they can't physically, legally access your traffic. There's some countries that can, like I had a roommate from Luxembourg who couldn't torrent anything. But then I showed her what a VPN was, and then she started liking torrenting stuff. So there you go. We fixed somebody's life.
Man, you're telling me I got to subscribe to like 3 services a month just to get access to like 2 games?
Like I think in Germany is the same thing. Canada too.
I need PS Plus to play online. I need
That
Ubisoft
doesn't make
Plus
any
to play the
sense.
game. Right?
No.
I get it. I can
Why
totally
would you need
understand. And
to
by the way,
subscribe to
it is
3
absolutely
subscription
true
services to play
that these
2
companies
games?
at any moment's notice can just say, we remove a game from their tough shit. Goodbye. Can't play it ever again. And what rights do you have to complain? 0. You have no rights to complain or do anything about it. That's just how it is.
But in
That's
this whole
what you
time,
know it
his
is
whole opinion
before
is
you
that he
sign up.
agrees with it, and you should get used to it, even though it sucks.
Right? So the times they are a-changing, as they say. The thing is, we were already heading towards this direction for decades. It's just that people lived in denial. They felt that because they had their wall of games over here, that they owned the games, that was the way to go. When in reality, they never did. They want to believe the lie and think that everything is unicorns and
my God,
rainbows.
they're
When in
so
reality, we've been
delusional.
heading towards
Not
this
like
all-digital
Dark
age
Side
for a very
Phil.
long time, and there's not much you can do about it. Everything is going digital now. You either deal with it or you don't mess with that content. What else are you going to do? Shareware? I guess you're just going to play shareware games from now on. All right? So I'll see ya on your Commodore 64s.
They didn't have shareware on the Commodore 64, you stupid motherfucker.
On PC.
That's actually pretty crazy, dude. I didn't really know about this up until I bought a console. I bought the PS4 at first. I literally didn't know you had to fucking pay to play online. That's ridiculous.
Playing
it always shocked me.
PC video game, Chex Quest.
Yeah, we get
Killing
it,
the
Phil.
Soggies or whatever they were called or whatever, right?
Bro,
I'll see it on
you're not
PC
funny.
in the 1990s.
Can we skip ahead now?
First story is running poorly.
He's trying to be
Like,
funny,
play the
and
music now.
it's
I don't get it.
unbearable.
And I was trying to figure it out, and I was like, I think YouTube's just running really slow. And then one day I went to upload videos, and the videos were uploading incredibly slowly. And I'm like, what's going on there? And everyone was like, there is a report
Okay, I'm gonna
site-wide
try
on
my
YouTube
best
that
Chris
the site's
Chan
just
impression,
running
then
really
run it for the
slowly.
voice
For the
changer.
Saltcast. Smoke M if you got M.
Oh, I don't got him, bro. I don't got him. But I got some beer, dude. It's
And
always
no one
good to
seems
got.
be able to tell why.
I can't
but it
smoke beer,
absolutely
though.
Is happening. Okay, so people did research over the week, and they found out what it is. And wait till you hear what this is. Your mind's gonna be blown. Are you ready for this?
Wait until you actually hear the real story. Your mind is even gonna be more blown.
Last year,
what?
YouTube said they were doing away with ad blockers. That from now on, ad blockers were not going to work on their site, and they made a coding change.
They made a coding change.
All the ad blockers updated, and they all block ads again on YouTube. Okay, so it was a completely failed effort. YouTube looked like they had egg all over their face. Like, wow, you guys are jokers. You really thought you were so smart that you could block ad blockers. We'll just update, and now they work even better, right? So YouTube, without telling anyone, has done
Or
one
you
of
can
the
still
most...
buy physical movies and games, but according to Phil, you have to buy everything digital.
Yeah, you can. A lot of people prefer to have those because it's nice having a collection of things that you like.
Sneaky
that is not dependent on anything. You can just plug and play anytime, dude.
And in my opinion, possibly malicious things that I've ever heard of a major company doing. Are you ready for this? YouTube now will check to see if you're using an ad blocker. And if you are, get this, they are going to implement it so that if you run YouTube with an ad blocker on, your CPU usage will skyrocket through the fucking ceiling, causing your PC to overheat.
There we go. So now let's get the real story. Let's get the real story. And this is from The Register, which seems like a real website. This dropped today. YouTube video lag wrongly blamed on its ad blocking animus. Slowdowns apparently due to a bug afflicting browser extensions, not retaliation against filters. And here I found the actual paragraph that explains it. And I'm going to let the bot read it because the bot has a sweet, delicious, beautiful voice.
Raymond Hill, creator of the open source uBlock Origin ad blocking extension, which isn't affected by slowdowns, confirmed as much over the weekend in a social media thread by noting that the reported problems can be traced to a bug in AdBlock Plus 3.22 and AdBlock 5.17. While the two tools share a name, but not camel case spelling, they are separate but related projects that are both owned by IO, an ad filtering company that makes money by not blocking so-called acceptable ads for a fee. The Germany-based biz, run since 2022.
Blah, blah, blah.
According to Hill, the performance issues affecting the two browser add-ons extend beyond YouTube and worsen if users employ multiple ad blocking extensions, which can interfere with one another and magnify computer resource usage. The bug was removed in the 3.22.1 AdBlock Plus release and 5.17.1 AdBlock release.
There we go. So it was the AdBlock's fault and not YouTube's fault. Ah, damn.
How is he so behind on the news? How is he so addicted to Twitter, but He gets everything
and I did
wrong.
not experience this issue because I'm using uBlock Origin, which is very good. And yeah, I think it's pretty much common knowledge that you shouldn't be using multiple ad blocks because they end up cucking each other. And yeah, it's not that good. So let's see him go on a rant about this.
I'm not making this up. This is happening
kind of are,
right
because
now.
it's not true.
And I had
By the way, he was making this up.
no idea.
Because he jumped on the bandwagon. Let's see if we're going to get a correction today. Oh, you guys, by the way, this whole thing I went crazy about yesterday, yeah, that's not really an issue.
Now, it just so happens on my setup here, I have ad blocker for when I do things on DSP Gaming. Why? Because I frequently play back my own videos, and my own videos have ads on them, and I don't want to see my own ads, right? I need to see the videos. So I have ad blocker on just that login. I have YouTube Premium, but I have YouTube...
Of course he has. Of course he's got ad block. I mean, come on. You didn't think DSP wouldn't have ad block? That's the main reason I don't run ads on my stuff, because I use ad block on everybody else's stuff. So I don't think it's fair that you should watch my ads, and I don't watch anybody else's ads.
Premium for DSP Reacts. Why? Because that's the show we watch every week, right?
But his shit is littered with ads. His streams have automated ads running all over the place, to the point where people are complaining about it. But he's got ad block.
We're watching content, and I need to have no ads on that content so I could do a react show to it. So that's the account that I have a YouTube Premium for, right? So if I'm going to watch back content on YouTube, I log in as DSP Reacts, and then I watch it that way, okay? And that's how I don't get ads. So I have it. I have YouTube Premium. But just think about how dumb this is, right? If you have an ad blocker on, YouTube doesn't discern, doesn't care. It doesn't even care if you're watching your own page. If you have an ad blocker on right now, YouTube is artificially inflating its CPU use for your page, and it's making your all CPUs overheat. People are confirming this across the net.
Also, it's not making your CPU overheat. You can see here in the ad blocks injected scripts on YouTube still account for over 20% of CPU usage. So it's not exactly pulling an AMD processor and it just overheats your stuff, according to DSP.
People are doing tests, and on average, if they disable their ad blockers, their CPU are running at 15 degrees cooler. So I have a question to ask, okay? I really have a question to ask. If someone has a PC and they're doing this and their PC overheats and breaks, is YouTube liable? Because it's intentionally malicious. It's intentionally malicious.
Let's see how this sounds.
By the way, thanks so much for taking down Kiwi Farms. Taking down Kiwi Farms is the pinnacle of your accomplishments. That's something nobody can ever take away from you. If somehow the Kiwi Farms was actually online, that would be terrible and negate all of your hard work, but thankfully that will never happen. Without a doubt, Kiwi Farms is down, or my name isn't Jesus, Allah, Mohammed, Buddha, Christian Weston Chandler. On behalf of Darkside Phil, Wings of Redemption, Boogie, and all the other locals in the locale sphere, we all thank you. If Kiwi Farms isn't down, may God, who is me, strike me down with a bolt of lightning.
And I think that's how I'll end the video, is him being zapped.
I didn't say that I hate waffles!
Thanks, Pippa.
They've organized and coded so that if you have an ad blocker, your computer will heat up. But that's a malicious action. So does that mean that someone could sue YouTube and say you destroyed my PC because you're a bunch of assholes? Like, it would have been one thing if they said, listen, we're doing this, so deal with it. If you use ad blocker, you're going to have a hot running PC, ha. But they didn't say shit to anyone. They just flipped the switch, and all of a sudden for a week, everyone's YouTube is running slow. Come to find out, it's because
None
of
of
ad
this
blocker.
is true.
So I disabled my ad blocker.
Did you look at my moose?
Here on DSP Gaming, what I'm going to do now, from now on, when I play the music, I'm going to play it in a separate browser window under the DSP Reacts account. That will avoid ads, and that will avoid massive CPU use.
That's so fucking stupid,
I'm just gonna leave
man.
ad blocker off whenever I'm on YouTube here in my main browser, and I guess I'm going to have to put up with the fact that if I try to play back my own video, it's going to play an ad, which I don't want to see. That's stupid, but there's nothing I can do about it, right?
Sure, Phil, sure. There's nothing he can ever do about anything. And we're going to hear a lot more of it today because he figured out the YouTube membership thing. And as he says in his chat, let's scroll up a little bit higher. Yes, I almost have 1,200 members and I'm getting nothing for 500 of them. So now people think, oh, and we got a nice oh to know that it's a quote, even though it's not in quotation marks. But whenever he says oh, it's an idiot. Imagine an idiot saying this. Oh, I'll support later when he needs more help. And that's just fucked up. That's what he says. Oh, this is really cool, dude.
Now they're
I want you to
spamming
think about
emotes.
that, right? So here's the thing. It's so crazy.
Oh, it's he needs more help. And that's just fucked up. That's what he says. Oh, this is really cool, dude.
I want
Really
you to think
cool.
about
Now
that,
they're just
right?
spamming emotes.
So here's the thing. It's so crazy because I was trying to like play the music and the whole PC was chugging. Then I was trying to upload videos and it was freezing. I'm like, so my business is affected.
Of course
They
it
couldn't
is.
fucking just say, hey, we're doing this. But
Big
I
ups,
told you guys this before. This is how
XI for the
YouTube
sub.
operates. I'm not kidding you.
Random thought, but imagine if Cat started streaming again. The cat is literally out of the bag now, and she could just get Dents to White Knight for her as mods. She could do chair sniffs like Wings for money. They would be out of debt in no time.
But you know what? I think since Kat has her own separate finances, this is what I'm led to understand by DSP, that Kat makes her own money and she gets to keep it. I think there's going to be a period, especially in the beginning, where Kat makes more money than Phil. And that's going to piss him off so much that it's going to be hilarious. But of course, it's not going to happen because Kat, as you guys heard in the last vlog, Kat personally decided not to stream. We got Snortle Combat 2. Big ups, dude. Big ups, Bag Hero 1651.
People
Dude.
who work at YouTube, particularly the management, actually think that they're smarter than everyone else on Earth. They actually think that they're like this upper echelon brain trust. That they're so smart and special.
What?
That they don't have to actually
Wait,
final
what?
consecutive streaming day of the week. And you know what that means?
We got a cold open this time.
Caps of everything that happened this week. Great gameplay streams and my second ever Family Night Q&A coming up later.
He's
tonight.
saying
Before
something
all of
that didn't happen, and he's like, they think they're so
I
smart.
have finally and definitively gotten to the bottom of the mysterious member bomb situation that has happened over the last week and a half, thanks to people who just can't keep their mouths shut and love to blab all over the internet.
Really?
So,
But you're still not getting paid for it, though.
if you've been following
And you still can't do anything about it, though.
this ongoing
And I also haven't seen those people, and I've kind of been around.
history and want to hear the conclusion today, we're going to talk about all this and more on today's episode of the
You have
One
my
Podcast.
package.
By the way, he looks like really fucking salty today. Not just salty, but like worn out. He looks like he didn't sleep at all last night. I don't know. If I was
Okay,
him,
I'm
I would
gonna
sleep.
add
Because you
this
sleep
to the
best after a
animation.
couple of glasses of gin, am I right? Oh, you sleep so good.
He's fat!
Thanks, Scott Steiner.
Everybody knows I hate fat asses. See,
Okay, here we go. We're back. Let's begin the
And,
Swaycast.
once again, this month is kind
Ghetto
of flying
rats,
by.
man.
Probably because, unlike earlier on in the year, like other years, this year we got a lot going on, right? We've got the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. We've got
Ghetto rats,
the
man.
launch of DSP Throwback and exciting retro content coming out every day. And we've got these new family nights now with my wife, which is really neat that she can be a part of my
Cool.
content again for the first time in a
Yeah.
long year. So
Yeah, so you can farm some extra tips
Cool.
for the day off. You guys wonder why this is happening on Wednesday on the night stream, the final streaming day of the week? So he can decide each week if he wants to parade Kat around and get some money like she's a fucking stripper or something, or he feels good enough for his day off so he doesn't feel like that's necessary.
with all of this activity going on, it doesn't feel boring or stagnant, right? And that's a good
I don't
thing.
know, man.
So time is flying,
Kinda
but you may not
boring.
realize it. In just a little over a week, the first major new releases of 2024
My ads are so freaking stretched.
Yeah, dude. Make sure to watch all of them
coming out.
up until the end. Even if it says skip, you just keep watching. You just keep it.
Life is
Keep it in the
Strange,
background.
and Tekken 8, and I'm excited for both of those releases. I think they're both going to be great, outstanding games that are going to have a lot of content here on the channel. And I think a lot of people will be excited to come and watch that content. So, excellent, right? But before we get to that, we still got about a week left. And this next coming week is essentially going to be the final push for certain games, the last hurrah for others, before we get into the new releases.
Oh, I forgot to watch him react to Dracula Flow. That shit must have been so funny, man. I really wanted to see it.
I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm nice with it.
Coming up this week is my first ever stream over on DSP Throwback.
Man, I haven't done lip
That's going to be
syncing in so
exciting.
long. I
To try
forgot
out
how.
streaming over there for the
Yeah, and I saw he hated it. He hates when
find
people
it.
have fun on the internet, and that gives them views. He really fucking hates it. He thinks people on the internet should all be doing it for a living and putting consistent professional content.
And you guys
He
are
hates
watching
people
it
having
update
fun
on
online.
this. Finally, after a week and a half of me trying to figure this out, I finally got the real answer of what is going on with the gifted member bombs that have been hitting this channel, yet I'm not seeing any recorded revenue for them. If you remember, this all started back on January 7th, 10 days ago, when on that day I received 200 gifted memberships for the community. And everyone was rejoicing.
Only
Oh my
Iced
God, this is
Coffee,
amazing.
who
We
is
all
a
have
he or
memberships. And
she
then
or whatever.
It happened again the next day on the 8th, another 200 gifted memberships. And people were again freaking out. And then 2 days later, I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide gifted memberships. And then actually just this last week, at the very beginning of this week, there was another 50 member bomb. All right? And of course, everyone's like, what on earth is going on? That's amazing positivity. So many people have access.
No one says that, bro.
But it was
That's what they
odd
said.
Because usually,
This is amazing positivity, Phil.
when I get any kind of a contribution on a stream, within, say, 2 days, all right, in my analytics of the channel, I can see what I've earned for the month, and you'll see that revenue reflected in those analytics. So here we were days after, like 3, 4, 5 days after, and it's zero. And I'm like, how could it be, you know,
Sounds like
nothing
snort.
for any of those gifted memberships? It just doesn't make sense. And if you remember, over the last week, I contacted YouTube support. I actually talked to them live when this stream was just starting, and you could hear the blip and bloop of the chat as I was talking with them. They
Yeah, you
emailed
can
me
hear
live
the
on
dial-up
stream
noises.
this last week, which interrupted the stream, okay? And basically, absolutely none of that interaction whatsoever was worth any of my time. It was all worthless. Just as I had predicted, I told all of you, I said,
Then why did you bother in the first place?
like, you're better off, for example, let's say I really need help with something. So I have two options. I can either contact YouTube support via the chat, or I can turn and I can talk to this picture of Mega Man throwing the Shadow Blade.
Bro, you're not funny.
To the Mega Man chat. I can
You're
then
not
have a revel-
funny. You're not funny.
Like I remember last year, I had false copyright strikes against the channel, and the only useful piece of information they gave me was when they would expire if I disputed them, so I knew exactly the date that the channel would be clear. That was it. Like any of the other, I was like, I know they're false. Can you do anything for me? No. Well, can we do that? No. No, I can't do anything. No, nothing. So all that talk.
Yeah, the future of DSP Gaming is a stand-up channel. DSP stand-up. Well, what's the deal with these fucking
Guess
gifted
what?
memberships? I
Wrong.
don't know. I guess they're idiots.
You know, the going back and forth with YouTube support for 2 days was a waste of time. Everything they told me was bullshit. I actually know what happened with these member bombs now, and I'm gonna lay it on you this morning. It's actually quite important that this information is known publicly.
Oh, it's the currency thing, man. It's the thing that I was doing all this stupid math about. It has to be that.
But the thing is, no one listens to me. So me telling
So
you guys,
wait,
at least you who watch
Isn't
the
Only
podcast,
Iced Coffee
will know
in
what's going
trouble
on.
if that's what he's doing?
But I guess it's
Ew.
really just for our circle. Because as you know, no one listens to me. Everyone thinks that I'm an idiot or something, and that
You
there's no way I
are.
can figure anything out.
You are a fucking dipshit. You're dumb as
Even
fuck.
when I figure shit out like this.
Not only are you dumb as fuck, you think you're smarter than everyone else, which is a really, really bad combination, and why everyone fucking hates you.
So it is what it is. I feel like
It
I
is
have
what it is,
information
man.
that could seriously help YouTubers, but no one will care because
It
I'm
just is what it
Darkside
is,
Phil
man.
and I'm a meme on the internet, right?
Yeah, you're an
Well, I guess
asshole,
it's their
and
loss
you're a
then.
dumb fuck.
If they're that fucking stupid, I don't know what else to say.
Well, I think it's your loss since you're the guy crying about it, my guy.
Snort.
Because I did figure this out.
Oh,
And
wow,
I feel
that's so
like
smart.
today, if you actually start
By
listening to
the
the
way,
background
thanks so
noise,
much for
whenever he
taking down
stops
Kiwi
speaking,
Farms.
there's a
Taking down Kiwi Farms is the pinnacle of your
a
accomplishments.
noise gate, if
That's
you will, in
something
the background that cuts off his audio. And I noticed it for the first time today. I don't know if he actually started doing it because when
Yeah,
he
they'll
talks,
get
you
the
can
lip
still
sync.
hear a bunch of his noise in the background.
Nobody can ever take away from you.
Like
If
right now,
somehow
there's
the
no
Kiwi
sound.
Farms was actually
Anyway, it actually
online,
is.
that would be
Before we
terrible
get to
and
that,
negate all of
I
your
feel like we
hard
should
work.
get
But
through
thankfully, that will never happen.
Yesterday's recap,
Without
the
a doubt,
schedule,
keep-
get that stuff out of the way, and then we'll talk about that.
Yeah, he's looking good.
And I'll give you the full explanation of what's
I
really
need
going
to add the
on.
eye blinking.
And we're going to have some adjustments. Let's just put it that way. There's gonna be some adjustments live on the fly on today's Level 1 podcast, okay? Okay.
I wonder what we're going to find out, dude.
Cool.
What the adjustments are going to be.
So, yesterday, on stream, we got really, really far in...
Oh, yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm skipping to live, but live is still...
If you get good at them, right? You
We're
get a
still on
feeling,
this.
Man, I want to replay this game again. I want to try to speed run it, or I want to try to do it in this different way, right?
Ew.
I compare that to like Dark Souls or any of the
Yeah, he definitely has a noise gate in the background. Because when he stops talking and a second passes, there is just no audio. When there would usually be background noise.
Soft games. They're well-designed, curated experiences that are fun, even though they're annoyingly...
Execs would love Phil. You own nothing, moron.
Yeah.
Big face.
Yeah, that would be his biggest fan. He should work for a big company like that because they could just use him.
Big ups.
Big ups, burgers.
difficult. They're still fun to overcome.
Thank you for your
Resident
illegal
Evil Zero
contribution.
Is literally just annoying. Like, it's not fun to overcome. It's just a pain in the ass because of the way that they made this game, right?
Ew.
And so...
Wow, that was a
Here we
violent
are. I
snort.
made major progress yesterday. We went through the entire factory, basically. We were separated from Billy. We rejoined Billy. We went back, fought numerous enemies, did multiple boss fights, unlocked doors.
That was a
Had to backtrack
chonker of a
17
snort.
times to keep grabbing items and transport them again across the whole base because there's no item box.
How much would you guys give this snort out of 10? Let's actually
yesterday.
give
We went through
a
the entire
instant
factory,
replay.
Basically, we were separated.
Yeah.
And so, fun to overcome. It's just a pain in the ass because of the way that they made this game, right?
It's a solid 7. It's not like when he was sick, and it's definitely it's definitely not the legendary double barrel snort when he just snorted twice in a rapid succession. That was just like a mid.
Here we are. I made major progress yesterday. We went through the entire factory, basically. We were separated from Billy. We rejoined Billy. We went back, fought numerous enemies, did multiple boss. It's weird because I distinctly remember back in the day when I played these classic Resident Evils, I hated Resident Evil 3.
We
I
still
thought
smoking
Resident
the
Evil
Phil
3
pack in 2024. Big ups.
Yeah, we're all gonna fucking die of heart failure and lung cancer by the way we smoke the whole pack.
Yeah, I
by
mean-
the time we've done it.
It's something to mention is that during the stream tonight with him and Kat, there's not going to be any snorting.
Was atrocious.
Man, this pack it never ends. You
together.
just roll another one. You
Weird.
roll another one. You roll another one.
I have no
For some
sympathy.
reason.
I live for this shit.
It didn't feel like a true Resident Evil. There weren't enough ink ribbons. There was too much frustration in the gameplay design. I just remember just not liking it at all. And at the time, I remember distinctly for like 8-9 years, I kept saying Resident Evil 3 is the worst one. It's the one I hate. Now, after having played Resident Evil 0 Remastered again, I actually think this is the worst one. Like, legit, I have a feeling like this is the worst Resident Evil game made just because there's really no fun factor in it at all. I think maybe once in the
Maybe you
entire
just don't like video
playthrough,
games.
I bested a couple enemies without getting hit, and I was like, yeah! And then outside of that, everything else was just so
Feels like that.
tedious and annoying, right?
No, not really.
It drives me bonkers. I think what I need to do, I think I need to go back and play the original Resident Evil 3 again to get a feeling for it again. Because, man, this one is bad.
Yeah, sure,
and I'm
that'll go
wondering
great.
how much I would like or dislike Resident Evil 3 if I did a second run. Okay?
Okay.
You see, now there's no audio.
Anyway, we left it that I'm
And
at this boss
the moment he started talking, there is audio.
fight. And I don't know. I mean,
He's trying to do something, dude. The thing people have been talking about for years, he's trying to do it. It's still not entirely there. Maybe 5 years from now, you won't be able to hear everything in the room while he's talking.
have to do another stream this weekend, Saturday, and see if I can kill this boss, and then what's next, because there are rooms next. You can even see on the map, past the boss room, there's a save room, and apparently, like, whatever's left in the finale of the game there.
So this is it. Shout out to the Detractor Beam channel that actually have the double barrel snort. And they gave me a shout out for finding it, you guys. So they're extra good in my book. They're very good boys and girl. So here's the mythical double snort.
Would have done any of these things.
You see?
Excuse me.
This is something special, dude. The first ever, the only ever double barrel snort.
These things. Excuse me.
Damn.
Would have done any of these things.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is like a 10 because it's a double one.
Wait, I finally play it. It's the least attended and least supported stream I'm doing.
And we're bitching about engagement and views again.
Why you don't see
and money
me playing many indie games. It's not that I'm not interested in them. It's that for some reason my mainstream audience isn't. Okay,
For
it's not
some
me.
reason.
It's the same thing in general with just RPGs. I love RPGs. I grew up with RPGs. Probably one of the biggest, most played franchises. Probably
That's why you hate Baldur's
most played
Gate 3?
franchises I've ever played. RPGs and fighting games. Right? In my life, that's probably the two most played genres of games I've played. I would love to play RPGs constantly, but they don't retain views. I mean, even look at Baldur's Gate.
Views? We still care about views, by the
Game
way.
of the year last year. This game, you guys yelled at me for 5 straight months to play. And at first, Baldur's Gate was bringing in the views. Now, I have videos from over 2 days ago that don't even have 300 views yet on YouTube.
And then he does this expression. He does the generic Fortnite shrug emote. But I thought you don't give a fuck about the views. As long as the streams are successful and people are having fun, right? Wrong.
See, do you see my point? It seems like what we have.
This dude is such a fucking joke.
A vocal minority. It's people who like to see me play certain things I don't do, but then when I do them, there's just not a significantly large group of people.
You should go check out one of his the pre-streams from the first week when he started playing Baldur's Gate 3, man. It was the best.
My Glock at the Vatican. She squirt on me. I love being covered in the Chi-Chi manga.
I have
In
no
my head
sympathy.
They forgot I'm him. I'm himulation. I am him Kardashian him Buck2. Hemon and Butterfly ain't nothing to me, man. Haters in shambles.
Okay,
I have
hopefully
no
this renders
sympathy. I live
without
for this
crashing.
shit.
I love it, man. I really want to watch his reaction to it because, like, he really hates people having fun online. He hates it so much.
Who actually are wanting to watch it. The things that I'm focusing on, like fighting games or shooters or
Big ups,
more
Vikes.
action-based, those are the ones. The AAA
I'm moving
releases,
different, man.
Those are the ones that I get more attention on. So that's why I focus on those, right?
I moved
it's
at
not
it
that I
from
don't
an
want to do more
agrarious
variety. It's that
angle.
when I do, usually it actually hinders everything around here. As I've told you guys,
snort.
So he's a variety streamer who prides himself on doing variety content, but he can't because people don't support it.
I'm incredibly lucky.
As I told you
that
guys,
I am
snort.
a variety streamer.
But you just said you can't do more variety, dumbass.
The reason is because I'm a variety streamer. I can.
And now he has like hand on his chest type of stuff. Like he's swearing on the Bible or something.
You guys, I swear on the Bible, I love doing variety content.
Balance various games against each other. And when we have a situation like Sea of Stars, a game that I've wanted to play since last
Ever since it
summer,
won an
right?
award.
And I didn't have a chance because we were busy.
This whole thing, I know I'm talking about it too much. The whole thing with the noise gate is actually fucking annoying as hell because it's one of those like be careful what you wish for type of stuff because it actually makes his stream less immersive because I'm used to hearing the noise in the background all the time and now it just randomly cuts off and it fucking sucks. Big ups Fantastic Mr. Phil for the 10 gifts, dude. I hope you got the Argentinian style ones to help their economy. And obviously that's better for you. And big ups to Copeside Phil. I'm gonna let the pop-up play in a second.
With all the big releases and finally getting around to it. I don't really have to worry about the fact that it just doesn't get much attention. I don't, because everything else balances it out, which is a good thing. If we didn't have the great Baldur's Gate support streams, right? If we didn't have the well-supported other streams that I do during the week, then
You
Sea of
can't
Stars
name
would be a
another
problem.
one.
But because we're doing well with everything else,
about
it allows
RoboCop?
me to enjoy Sea of Stars.
Already forgotten.
See, that's really the trade-off is. And by the way, by no means
Ew.
do I want to take away from anyone who's been attending and supporting the Sea of Stars streams. It's not that these streams are dead. It's just that they are definitely the slowest streams that I've been doing in every way when it comes to viewership, engagement, and support. Okay? But anyway, I played it 6 hours. Okay? 6 hours.
You see? No audio.
And in the 6 hours I played it this week, we made tons of progress. Tons. We went to a whole new island. And now it was a haunted island where we fought all kinds of creepy ghosts and zombies and stuff. We fought a necromancer. And now we went into a haunted mansion.
And even the necromancer,
great.
The necromancer wasn't capable of bringing his channels back from the dead. So we're finished at this point.
Graphics are good. The gameplay looks very sound.
You should try Voodoo.
Characters, story mode, arcade mode, and online play. There's a lot to dive into there. And I feel like, unlike Tekken 7, because I got so good at Street Fighter 6, that this is an ample opportunity for me to actually explore Tekken at a different level than I ever have before, right? I feel like I could investigate a series of characters, maybe a striker, a grappler, a hybrid, you know, like 3 or 4 styles of character, and try to have varied gameplay. So I could play different characters online and stuff. And also I tried the arcade mode, looks pretty good. So all these different things to do with the game, right? Now, in addition to that, we still got Baldur's Gate 3. And you guys have loved the game so much, and I like it. I think I want to keep that in the rotation. So I'm thinking, Like a Dragon, Baldur's Gate 3, and Tekken 8 for early February. Now, we may or may not have more games shoved in there over the course of February. We got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and that's the next major game. And yes, it's another RPG. Luckily, it's an action-based RPG, a little bit different than the others, so I don't think it's really going to be too similar to the other games we're playing, right? But you see what point I'm making?
He's going to be dog shit at Tekken, by the way. Tekken is definitely not the game for him.
All of that. You know what I mean? Like, I want to, don't get me wrong. I totally want to. But I don't know how that's going to happen. So, we got to think about this. Maybe we could shove it in there. I don't know. I mean, at most, maybe once a week. You know, I really don't know how this is going to work. So, we got to think about this. All right? We're going to have to tackle this together and try to logically figure out
I don't. You can just figure it out yourself.
Anyway.
I don't have to do
love
shit,
Sea of
buddy.
Stars.
You
The
figure
6
it out,
hours I played this
fucking
week
idiot.
were absolutely amazing. I'm so happy I played 6 hours of it this week. Now we're 12 hours in. I love the game, and I
Nice.
can't wait to play it more this weekend. Okay? Cool. Today, Level 1 podcast, more Baldur's Gate 3, and then tonight, oh, by the way, in Baldur's Gate 3 today, we're definitely beating the Underdark, right? We beat the boss of the Forge, so we basically just got to get the second Forge reward, and then we got to go, I guess there's a hidden amulet we got to get for a quest. We figure out those quests, and then we're out of there, and then I guess people are saying the next part would be the Mountain Pass, and that's the final
Phil
part of
is
Act.
never the problem. It's always something or someone else's fault. YouTube, his fans, the game, the video, Elon Musk, and anyone who has money.
Well, excuse me, but he has owned up to a lot of his shortcomings in the past. After at least a decade of denying it and deflecting it and blaming it on somebody else, he vaguely, in abstract umbrella terms, owned up to a bunch of stuff that he's done. To which point, I don't even know what kind of stuff he owned up to doing. Talking shit on forums back in the day, like 20 years ago.
I mean, he never apologized to the people directly. He just threw it out into the ether, and I guess he just expects them to watch it
We are in the
because he
middle
thinks
of
it's a
March
big
and he's
deal.
already talking February's schedule. Insanity.
No one cares!
Yes, I'm editing. I'm making a little cartoon animation. I'm doing the eyebrows now. It's based off of a moment between Keffels and Chris Chan. I started making it this morning, and hopefully I get it done by the end of the day. So a quick 1 day little animation project, because I like animating.
Are we in the middle of March? God damn.
Talk about his fighting game skills. Please, please.
Thank you.
Please. Oh, when Tekken comes out, he will tell you to stop talking about his fighting game skills. Definitely will.
Play this game, I think I'm going to do
He's gonna be the
something that
worst.
takes 7 times longer.
Yeah, he's talking about February schedule. He's talking about like weeks in advance, stuff that he's gonna do just to like fill up some time, because he wants this podcast to be an hour and a half long, because that's what he decided.
Than anticipated to do anything, so we'll see
Yeah,
together.
yeah, it really
But I'm
happened.
excited for that. Okay,
It's still nowhere near as bad as those segments during the Christmas stream and his birthday stream when he was just reading out a bunch of games that are gonna come out this year and talking about whether or not he's gonna play them, which took him like an hour.
I haven't seen the whole thing
Tonight,
yet.
I'm
Big ups,
very happy
Mike
that
D
tonight
for the
we're
sub.
doing the second ever Family Night Q&A stream here on DSP Gaming. It's going to be myself, my wife Kat,
On
and
DSP
if he
Gaming.
chooses
Maybe
to come
do
in
it
here,
on the
Jasper
channel that you're
Katie,
trying to
and we're going to be doing some Q&A with
boost.
all of you and hanging out. Right now, it's going to be number 1, contributors. We're going to shout out contributions and answer questions from contributions.
there we go.
Number 2, the live chat. We're going to take questions from, but also people have been posting up in a thread that I created yesterday right here live on the show.
Wow, crazy. Let's go check out the questions.
You guys have submitted. If you cannot be here tonight, but you want a chance to talk to us and
How
ask
do you
us
lose
questions,
weight, Kat?
please post up in that thread. Right now, it's on the main channel page of DSP Gaming on the community tab. You still
How
have
do you
time
manage to
between now and
lose so
tonight's
much
late
weight?
stream where I'm going to approve questions and stuff like that. All right.
So first of all, the comments on this thread has been approved already. And then he's going to approve which one of them he should ask Kat. So they're not too personal, even though he's already approved them once. And of course, we got OP Boone, the artificial intelligent person. For Kat, do you have any niche hobbies such as sewing, or hiking, or something
eating.
like
It's
that?
definitely not hiking.
I don't know about hiking. Maybe like imaginary hiking when it's kind of like in VR. You just imagine you're hiking.
Hiking up Potato Mountain.
Phil,
Mashed
Kat, have
Potato
you
Mountains.
ever tried Sobelman's in Waukesha? What? Never mind. Hi, I would like to ask Kat if she has seen any of the private react videos that Phil has seen, and what are her thoughts on Singapore? So this is Slayer.
Bro.
If Phil had shown or talked about Singapore, Slayer is just like, he's so proud to. And of course, we got the champ. The champ.
The champ is here.
Hey, Kat, I really love movies. What are some of your favorite movies to watch? And do you have a genre of movies you like the most?
That's an
these are
absolute
hot
question. She
questions.
doesn't
I'm gonna
think
skip all
in
the blue ones
absolutes.
because they're stupid.
Stupid. Make a tier
Phil,
maker,
have you
Derek.
watched the Saw horror movies? Oh, did you Saw? Hey, Kat, what one movie would you like to watch again? This is Derek again, by the way. Good evening, Kat, Jasper, and Phil. My question for Kat is, what was one video game you were excited to play, but when you played it, you were really disappointed with the gameplay? It's Starfield.
So
Thanks for
fucking
stopping
boring.
by, Derek. And then we got a bunch of like, hey, Kat,
Hi,
you
Kat,
like food?
what's your
Can you name
favorite?
a video
Oh,
game?
looks
Hey,
around
Kat,
the room.
have you watched the movie?
All right, so please do. Okay?
Okay, let's not. Let's skip the live.
Saturday will be the conclusion of
Oh my God.
Zero Remastered and more Sea of Stars. Sunday, this is the big day. Sunday's daytime stream is going to be DSP versus the internet on DSP Reacts. And the night stream on Sunday will be my first ever throwback stream.
Oh, this
on
is
DSP
interesting.
Throwback.
The triple dip.
Currently, people on the throwback.
He's gonna be triple dipping in one day. So first he's gonna start on this channel, get like hyping up the other channels. Then he's gonna go on the React channel, double dip there, and then he's gonna go for the night stream on the third channel and triple dip in one single day. That's impressive.
Channel are voting on what they want that stream to be.
Greed is
Three options.
massively
Option
strong.
number one is a chill night stream where we just talk about the old days of YouTube. I field questions for Q&A. We hang out and have this retro vibe where I'll tell you all about how different
Literally
YouTube used to be. And what it's
everything
like
is just
recording
Q&A
with
at this
camera and
point.
all that stuff.
The future of his content is just asking him questions that he's answered time and time again. With his limited experience of life and the existence on this planet, he's going to be answering questions for a living for the rest of his life.
And it'll be a little
The
bit of
most
possible
boring
throwback
person
retro
ever,
gameplay from like the Switch
trying to
Online.
build his
Maybe I'll just
content
pick an
around
NES game,
answering
toss it in there and play it
questions.
for a little bit. Okay? Or
Great idea,
it's going to
buddy.
be a React stream to the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough that now has, I think, 11 parts live on the channel and climbing. Or is it 10?
Wow,
It's either 10 or 11 parts right now.
cool. Doesn't even
Or
know.
I could do a live React to the Red Dead Redemption playthrough, which currently, as of this morning, has 4 parts live, so 2 hours a game.
Oh man, these questions are so fucking
so
bad.
Please vote. If you haven't yet.
They're
If
so
you
stupid,
don't know how to
man.
vote, go to
All of it is just about food or gaming or watching a fucking movie. Hey Phil, have you watched
you're not
all the
allowed
live
to,
action
like,
movies
ask
of
anything
Resident Evil
else.
and animation movies of Resident Evil Degeneration, Resident Evil Damnation, Resident Evil Vendetta, Resident Evil Death Island? Phil, have you watched them, Phil? Phil, have you watched them?
First ever.
Then we go another one. Hello, Phil, Cat, Jasper. Hope you're all doing fantastic and enjoying life together. My question is for Cat, but I suppose Phil could answer as well, because since he speaks on her behalf anyways, why even bother asking her? What are your top 3 favorite things about each other? Oh, that's a non-answer. I can tell you straight away. She can't even name a video game, bro. How are you supposed to ask her what are the top 3 things that she likes about her soulmate? That's too personal, you asshole.
/ at DSP Throwback.
That question is definitely not getting asked.
Go to the main channel page.
Let alone answered. It's straight up just not getting asked.
That tab is the poll. I'm going to refresh it right now and let you guys know what the updated results are of that poll, because that poll will be running to the weekend. it's pretty much the same. We have around 350 people who voted so far, and I'm sure more people will vote by the weekend. Currently, it is neck and neck. 42% have voted for the chill retro night with the Q&A and discussion. 46% have voted for live reacting to Red Dead Redemption 1. With only a 4% differential, to give you some perspective, that's like 10 votes. So, if just a few people vote, it could go either way. I'll be honest with you, I'm down for
What
either of them.
questions could I possibly ask of two people who don't go anywhere, experience anything, or contribute anything to society?
Well, you can ask them about what they ate for breakfast. There you go.
Of all three.
Or you can ask them to name a video game or a movie or even a musician if you're feeling ambitious on that specific day.
Three options. Final Fantasy 13 is by far the worst. That game is boring as dirt. I think it would be fun to do commentary on my commentary of it, but overall, just watching that game back has been incredibly boring. It's not a very good game until you...
Also, I think I have a debunk on the whole noise gate thing. I think it's just my speakers doing it because I plugged my headphones into my speakers and I bought the speakers a couple of days ago. So I figure if the signal going into the speakers is low enough, it just turns it off for like, I don't know, battery saving or something. So I think it's all on my end.
Get like 20 hours into it and it opens up. The original linear path of the game is terribly boring and not very interesting or well written. So,
yeah, because I've seen a couple people in chat say that whenever he's silent, they still hear it, and I can see it in OBS, so it's definitely happening, just not on my end.
Honestly, I would definitely enjoy reacting to Red Dead way more, so I'm glad you guys are currently voting for that, but it could also flip to the retro number one, because I'm at this point. So you guys know the deal. I'm someone who makes a living out of stream contributions, not off of sponsorships, partnerships, and the like. I don't have any paid promotions, no product codes to enter.
What about ads?
Discount and give me a kickback. It's all about me making content and you guys liking it so much that you support it. Please consider supporting the stream today. Ways that you can support: becoming a member, gifting memberships, super chats or super stickers, or tips. Currently, I'd like to hit $50 of tips on this stream. That's always my goal. When I do any kind of a stream on YouTube, and sometimes we hit it and sometimes we don't. It's great what we do. It helps a lot. It'd be great if we can get around maybe like anywhere from 8 to 10 members today. Would help boost the channel a bit. Okay. Speaking of that,
he's sitting at we're gonna get into that topic. But speaking of that, he's sitting at 1,147 members, dude. And I know this it's a long story about it, but come on, the fucking audacity. You got like 3 times the members that you got viewers on average.
I think it's time to now get to the subject at hand that everyone wants to know.
Yep,
right?
let's go.
Let's do it. Let's talk about it, because finally I have my definitive answer of what's been going on this last week and a half with these member bombs. All right? So let's review what I'm talking about so you get the full story now in one section. I'm sure OP Boom will timestamp this video with AI, and this will be the start of the story of the member bomb nonsense. I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide, because I finally got all the answers. Why do I have all the answers? Because people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, wow.
Seriously. Most of the
What
time,
does that mean?
when these kind of
Only
things
iced
happen,
coffee?
if people just kept their mouths shut, no
He
one
can't
would ever
keep his
figure it
mouth
out.
shut?
But people can't help it. They just gotta brag.
Oh my God, he's drinking
they gotta go, stroke their
We gotta go,
penis on forums somewhere.
What the fuck are
the
you
big
talking
assy
about?
code coming out of their crotch and stuff. They can't resist.
Huh?
And so because of that, all this stuff finally comes to
Assy
light.
code
And
coming
now
out of
the
their
reason I'm telling
crotch.
this story is twofold. Number one, I do want you guys to know what's really going on. But number two,
just for the record, I haven't seen a single person explaining what happened here or bragging about trolling him in this way. And I know Kiwi Farms has been a dumpster fire recently because of reasons. But I've been on Twitter. I check the Reddit every once in a while. I don't fucking know what he's talking about.
I feel like this is a cautionary tale for anyone right now who's making content on YouTube. It might actually affect other sites as well, but right now I'm only aware of this being something going on YouTube, okay? So allow me to explain. Last week, on the 7th of January, I received 200 gifted memberships from someone named Nikita. This is someone who I'd never spoken with before, had no idea who they were. No one had any idea who they were. But it was 4 bombs of 50 memberships, totaling 200 that day. And everyone was stoked because it got divvied out. People actually received them, and they were using their emotes, and they had the tags and badges and everything, and everyone was super excited for this. Like, wow, this is neat. Obviously, I was happy. I love it when my community gets rewarded like that. You know, it's one thing if I get a contribution because that directly helps me in the business. But when the community also makes out, that's really cool. And I knew with all these new playthroughs coming up that people
When the
were gonna
community
enjoy
makes
having access
out.
to the emotes and the badges and everything. You were going to have a great time with it, right?
Very progressive,
so it made me
Phil.
feel great. Oh wow, feeling of community and, you know, support and growth. The next day, January 8th, I receive another member bomb of 200 members from the same person. Now, I just want you to think about this. My memberships in the United States cost $3.99 each.
Okay, so it's the currency thing. Since he mentioned the United States.
So this person buying 400 members in 2 days essentially just spent, think about how much money they just spent. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of money. I mean, that's ridiculous amount of money that they just spent, right? And you got to wonder.
Not in Argentina.
Is it really legit? Did they just spend over $1,000
Notice how we didn't worry about Team Ico Gamers memberships.
to support this channel and the community? You always got to ask, because it's a difference between if it's someone you know, if it's someone who's a regular in the chat and they've been here for years and they're a long-standing fan and they say, I just want to help out everyone. Here we go. Then I would immediately trust it.
The debunk to this is that he encourages people to make sock accounts to contribute to him so people don't bully them.
But as you guys know, I've been through the ringer over the years. I've seen so many different
That's why 1 Minute Man exists and Planet Jeff doesn't exist anymore.
ways of trolling, chargebacks, crimes committed against me in attempts to try to fuck with me and my business and my livelihood. And so whenever I see something like this, right, I tend to be very skeptical. Now, I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, right?
That's exactly what
But at
you're
the
doing,
same
though.
That's what
time,
Cat
You
is.
gotta wonder. So basically, after a couple of days, I started looking at my YouTube revenue, and no revenue seemed to be recorded for those 400 gifted memberships. To which I'm like, now I'm skeptical. I'm like, how could I have gotten 400 memberships but no real increase in income those 2 days? It doesn't.
Another question is, did he get an increase on his members number in the YouTube studio page? Because it shows you the revenue and it shows you the number of memberships.
Doesn't seem to make sense, right?
So if it shows him 1,147, that's how many he's got.
And some people were starting to say things like, oh, well, maybe what it was these people were from another country, like Nikita, whoever Nikita is. Maybe Nikita is from another country, and in their country, memberships cost something different. So maybe you did get paid, but you got paid less than what you would have thought. So instead of making, you know, if it's a $4 membership.
Oh, we're about to get debunked, guys. Get ready for that one.
But maybe not. Maybe in their country, it's way cheaper. So maybe you made like $1 a membership instead. Can you confirm that? And I looked. No, I didn't even get that. Like, I didn't get $400 for 400 memberships. Like, no, there's like nothing there, right? So I'm like, definitely that can't be it either.
What if it costs pennies instead of $1? What if it costs less than $1, a fraction of $1? Earlier, I looked it up. Like, what $1 was 0.0040 something pesos in Argentina. If Argentina, for example, because we don't know where the country's from.
So what could it be, right? So a couple days pass. It hits January 10th. Okay? And on January 10th, I get gifted another 100 memberships, this time from someone whose name is Duty. Now, at this point, I'm skeptical. I'm like, since those first 400 memberships didn't seem to count for anything, could these be real? So I go check this person's YouTube channel, all right? And their YouTube channel has existed since 2021, so it's not a new, like, dummy account, but they definitely changed the name. The name was something different previous. I couldn't tell what it was, but you could tell they had just changed the name to say Duty. Now, here's the thing.
How can you tell they just changed the name? Because it's a guy that makes videos about you?
As you know, one of my detractors' names is Duty.
Oh.
Or Duty Streams or something. I mean,
Duty gets a shout out.
Fucking person to name themselves Duty. I mean, you're a real fucking genius.
It's just a YouTube channel, man. I named myself Meerkat, and I'm not a fucking meerkat, am I?
That's right. You can name yourself anything
There are
on
a
the
lot of
planet,
people who give you
and
money that
name
have
yourself after people
stupid names still.
YouTube channel.
Anyway.
Dark Side Phil.
What is a PewDiePie? What does a PewDiePie mean?
So I'm thinking.
Exactly.
This person is probably trying to spoof my detractor. Maybe even give him like a razz, right? So I'm looking at it, I'm like, you know, this one even more than Nikita is probably questionable. Because now you can tell this is an account that just changed their name. They changed it purposefully to a detractor's name, right? But the thing was, the memberships went out and people got them, and people had all the benefits. It wasn't
Yeah,
like these
DSP's
memberships went out, people were like,
fetish
oh, I have
lover.
they're fake. I can't use the emotes. I can't use... No, they all worked. Okay? So within 3 days, well, a 4-day span, I gotten 500 gifted memberships on this channel, right? Okay. So, as you know, the weekend happened and all of that. My day off happened last week and everything. And I come back to streams this week, and I basically told you guys at the beginning of the week, it's weird that it's not recording any income for those gifted memberships. And now there's 500 of them. And none of them are recorded as revenue.
This is a massive X to doubt, a huge X. Because I had this same thing happen to me during the Christmas stream.
By the way, over the course of all of this, he spent at least $400 in WWE Champion, so he was confident enough that he was going to get the money.
Because I get an email sent to me after every stream from Streamlabs, and they don't know what they're talking about because they got all the numbers wrong. But then you look at YouTube, you got the realistic numbers. So I actually am able, from experience, to call him out for this being bullshit.
And I'm like, something definitely gives here, right?
Gives?
In the meantime,
It gives?
someone else came on these streams by the name of X Hooligan. And this person did a series of super chats as well as 50 gifted memberships. But this person started speaking in Spanish.
Oh, there we go.
Using Google Translate to try to figure out what they were saying. Well, one of the things that they said, all right, was something like, oh, so I like your content, but I have to go poop. You mean like duty?
What? Now, this is like a 4D conspiracy theory, dude. Like, what are we actually trying to get at? I'm so curious what the actual bottom line for this is gonna be.
You see what I mean?
So I don't see what you mean. What do you actually mean?
Basically, this guy is probably the same person.
What?
All right, but now I'm gonna look even further. Not only are they doing fake gifted memberships,
Dude, he's so schizophrenic. What the fuck is this?
Kind.
Wow, this guy said in his message that he's gonna go poop. Poop equals duty. Therefore, duty streams, it's his fucking fault.
But now they're actually trying to get attention on the streams as well by doing super chats and getting me to respond. You understand? So, at first, you know, I was responding positively.
And by the way, they sent him Argentinian currency, which is like pennies. They sent him actual pennies.
To this stuff. But this person, after a couple days...
Which I would like to say about that, if you want to do a super chat in any currency, I'm going to play it on the TTS. It's all fucking good, man. Don't worry about it. I'm not looking at it like this. It's this guy that's looking at it like this.
Kept doing
I'm sorry. I thought it was already back.
Seeing how I was completely right about the
damn
whole
it.
membership
You guys didn't tell me I was
situation, even
offline.
though I didn't know shit about it. And if you're, by the way, if you're my member, I made a weird,
Damn it,
like,
I'm sorry.
10-minute drunk rambling video about
thought I
it
was
'cause
back
I felt
online.
like talking about it yesterday. So if you want my
I
take,
didn't realize it.
after,
I just-
like, before even watching any
I saw people in chat like doing sad faces, and I was like, I wonder what that's all about.
anything about this, you can go check out the member video.
Sorry, yeah, I was rendering and OBS crashed. My bad.
Bullshit. This
God
is
damn
a
it,
huge
I'm
side
sorry.
exploit. You need to fix it. So after 2 weeks...
Like I opened OBS right back up after it crashed, but that whole time I wasn't streaming. Fuck.
of me hammering them and saying it's real, give it to someone to review.
Man.
YouTube support closed my conversation, and I didn't hear from them again. And within 1 month, it was fixed. They closed the problem. It fixed. They repaired it.
Oh, we got a hot super chat. This one is in United States dollars, saying you spend a lot of time talking to your audience about your business finances. No other streamer does this. This is mental illness. You know what? Correct.
Behind the scenes. Okay?
Well, you gave him
it's not that
$5,
YouTube
so
doesn't fix these issues.
I
It's
guess
that they
there's two
drag their
mentally
feet
ill
when they
people.
do, and they fight you because they actually think they're so smart that there's no way that they could possibly have an issue like this on the site. Like, no way, man. An exploit like that, there's no way that exists. We're smarter than that. We're all Ivy League trained. We're all professional brainiacs over here at Google. I mean, we fucking eat pomegrapples and slide down slides and do Pilates during one of our
Pomegrapples?
fucking classes
What?
during our workday. There's no possible way that we could have a problem with the site. You're out of your mind.
I mean, they're all smarter
But then
than you
come to
are,
find
Phil.
out every time people are right, and then they fix the problems behind the scenes, right? So this is definitely a problem right now. Now, here's the thing. Now I'm aware of it, And when I see people come in here and I see these super chats and things coming out, I'm just gonna ban these people on site and not even respond. So if you notice,
Wow,
a super chat comes in and it's
that's
a foreign
productive.
currency, and it's someone saying,
Are we
I'm
actually
just gonna ban.
we're actually being xenophobic right now? Like, what the fuck is this? We're straight up banning people from foreign countries
Just because they don't
they're
super
from
chat
foreign
in US
countries.
dollars.
Bill, you know that people that live in Argentina need. What does he want them to do? Use a fucking VPN to send him dollars? This dude, this is a
Technically, my birthday is Friday, but I guess I hope that's not like a misinterpretation.
Next level of
a misrepresentation.
Greed. This is not even like the type of greed they talked about in the Bible, because in the Bible they didn't know this kind of greed existed. Not even God himself knew that this level of greed is possible.
And just move on with my day.
To say that greed is massively strong is putting it lightly. Greed is cataclysmically destructive.
And ignore them. All right. Now, I can't stop people from using a site exploit. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't make YouTube fix the fucking problem. All right. You would think that now that I've talked about this publicly, that it would become knowledge that people would want to fix. But
Why?
again, no one listens to Darkside Phil.
But why would they want to fix it? This is consumer friendly. This is giving good value to people because they can buy a membership cheap and take advantage of all the perks. That's all good. Like, it sounds really good to me.
I'm no one, right? I'm nobody. I'm some idiot. There's no possible way that I could know anything about this.
This is right as hell because YouTube themselves told him that this was his issue and he didn't take it for like as an actual answer until detractors told him this was the issue, and then he took it as a valid answer.
Or know anything important. So obviously, me saying this, I might as well be telling this story to this painting, because the rest of the internet
Oh my god,
treats me like a dumb
can
meme
you
rather than
not,
people who
for
know
the
shit, 'cause
third
I've been around the block
time,
for
do
15
this,
fucking years.
bro?
I know what I'm talking
I'm
about.
talking to your painting,
knows
I
what he's
got a
talking about.
painting, and your
He knows
painting doesn't tell
what
me
he's
anything
talking about,
back.
but it took him a week and the detractors to point
get
out
it,
what
man.
he's talking about for him to realize what he's actually talking about.
We'll throw the shadow blade at YouTube and fix
You
the
think you're
problem,
funny?
right?
You're
But
not.
You would definitely hope
You're not funny at all.
that someone would listen and try to fix this problem, okay? So if more fake stuff comes in, there's nothing I can do about it, all right?
It's not
But
fake.
I can
It's just
wholeheartedly
real
tell
money.
you, after investigating the situation, after
Investigating the situation means that
Oh
he
my
was
God.
on a chat with a bot from YouTube, and then he saw some detractors talking about it on Twitter, and then he was like, oh, you know what? This actually makes sense. Even though YouTube themselves told him this was his problem.
having basically looked at forum posts and all the evidence, I have 550 fake memberships on the channel right now. They're not real.
No, they are. They are real. Absolutely are.
No one paid for them.
What?
It's good that you guys have the
They
benefits
did pay
from
for
them.
them, though.
That's amazing.
The fake
But the problem
memberships.
is, the whole point of this video down here is to show how I'm doing support-wise on a stream, correct? And when you see 1,147 memberships, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Wow, that's a lot of members. Phil's doing really good for himself, right? That's not true.
Oh, man. This is so fucking good.
I have no sympathy. I live for this shit.
That's a misconception based on 550 memberships I'm not going to get paid for. Okay?
You got paid
That's
for.
not right.
You got paid for them. They just cost pennies, dude. You got to deal with it.
Because now what will happen is people will come by and look at that and say, wow, Phil's doing well off for himself. He's got tons of support. He doesn't need help today. I'll come back in a couple weeks maybe when things are slower and I'll help him then. And that's bullshit.
That's
I make
bullshit.
my living on that. This is my main income down here. You understand? There's no behind the scenes agreements that I have with companies to pay me to show their products.
This is insane.
living on.
Insane.
Hurt me concretely. All right? So, enough is enough. Right now, I'm fixing the fucking members total to be appropriate to what I really have. I have 550 fake memberships. So if you subtract 600, or excuse me, 500,
Subtract all the foreigners. Get them out of here. Build the wall, you motherfucker.
you're at 647. And if you subtract
This is unreal, man. Even for DSP standards, this shit is fucking cracked out.
the other 50, right? You're at 597.
Yeah.
In reality, I currently have 597 members.
This
That's
dude
the
sucks so much ass.
And so what I would like
He's
to do
doing
today
this while he's
is get 6
being studied for a documentary. That's so. That's doubly insane.
It's only fair that I properly adjust it so people actually know what I have. Because that's bullshit.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
No, not really.
That's not fair to you.
You sound
or me
insane,
to have
as
people
always.
Think that this community is doing so much better than it is because someone used a fucking exploit on YouTube that they need to fix on their end and I have no control over. All right?
How about just not care?
So there you go. Now,
You could
it is
try
what it
doing
is. Now,
that.
listen, that's still a great amount of members. I'm not disappointed about that. And typically around this time of year, that's about the amount of members that I would actually have regardless. But the problem now is this month my income is way down because there's no ad revenue to go around on YouTube at all. Like literally nothing. So ad revenue that I had over the last few months in the fall, I don't have. If you would like to support the streams, by all means, please do. And by the way, now that we've confirmed what was really going on, gifted memberships do help this channel.
Wait, what?
I know that now.
Yeah, but as long as they're not from foreigners and you can verify if they're real, because if a gifted if a
Nice
if a
pause.
member bomb drops, you can't tell where it's coming from.
As long as they're legit.
As long as they're legit, you can't tell until 24 hours after the fact.
And people aren't abusing the fucking system and using an illegal
You can't tell.
all right, I will get credit for memberships and gifted memberships. So if you wanted to gift memberships to the community, yes, thank you. That would help a lot. All right. Sending super chats, never had a problem with. Tips, never had a
What am I
problem
gonna
with.
do?
By all means, if you want to contribute via those means, please do.
He had a problem with
guess I have to
tips
wait
that
for
was
another
kind of
Adobe
like
patch
this one.
to
When he was using
fix the
Muxy,
fucking issue.
people figured out a way to send him tips that are not real. So he was getting like $1,000 tips, and he had
Fuck
to.
you for
That's where the tip
subscribing.
audit came from. Because then he started auditing people and
Thank you,
whether or not
Concha.
their tips were real.
Appreciate it.
And that took
Fuck
a long
you for
time off his
subscribing.
streams. It was
Thank
very
you for the
fun.
sub bomb.
All right. But I am now going to
I could at
leave this
least-
adjusted for the
Aw,
month.
thank you.
550 members really
Fuck
don't
you for
exist.
Please do, listen.
They don't exist.
Channel and make it look like I'm doing way better than I am. 'cause that's bullshit. Okay?
Oh man.
Fuck you for subscribing.
This shit sucks so bad. It's like next level fucking
Excuse me.
DSP.
Fuck you
All right.
for subscribing.
So,
I guess.
That's the deal. I know that sounds crazy, but does it sound as crazy as the fact that there was a Comcast employee
Fuck you for
that years
subscribing.
was actually messing with my internet from internally in Comcast?
We don't even know if that's the
But that
case.
really happened.
Fuck
Sounds
you
It could have
for
been someone
subscribing.
who
the fact
hacked.
that not once but
who
twice
got
I had
hacked
people
information.
catfishing my entire community, pretending to
Oh,
be
no,
fans
Sonic
to be
Soul got
embedded as
gifted.
moderators.
Fuck you for
In
subscribing.
fact, try to leak information
No.
about my mods
God
and
damn.
also mess with my chats.
They're fucking lurking in my chat.
That really happened
Fuck
too.
you for
Does it sound as
subscribing.
crazy as the fact that someone actually pretended to be an escort that I supposedly was paying to fly over from Europe repeatedly?
Fuck you for subscribing.
I didn't have the ability to have a real relationship and I was blowing all my money on it.
But you were blowing your money on shipping cat in from across the country, dude. You were actually doing it.
And then they were trying to catfish the
He was having dates. I know it wasn't a real catfish. That whole thing's gone debunked by his trolls, by the way. But he was still dating Cat at the time.
they could actually blackmail me later. Well, that really happened too. So you see what I'm saying? Like, all that stuff actually really happened. So as crazy as this story sounds, it's not as crazy as the other shit.
I mean, it's not that crazy. It's just
So believe it.
someone
Okay?
using currency
so, I mean, these people are
conversion.
wild and insane with the way that they act, and it's just out of control. All right, it's absolutely out of control. All right. Oh, by the way,
But this doesn't even constitute trolling, dude. Because he got the memberships. A bunch of people became members on his channel. That's a benefit for them. How does this fucking hurt him? Outside of, oh yeah, it gives an unrealistic expectation of how much money he's making.
we have a couple moderators on the stream.
Get the fuck out of
FYI,
here.
Moderators who are here, because I didn't have a chance to message everyone yet.
Yep.
This Sunday night, I'm planning on doing my first ever stream over on DSP Throwback. If you're a moderator and you can make it, please let me know, because what I need to do is set that channel up for the stream, and I haven't yet. So I need to get people moderated over there, like upgraded to moderators. If you're interested in helping, please contact me. Like, shoot me an email, because what I need to do is get you over there set up as moderators. So, like, Ponage, I saw you.
The Igus model has kind of fucked up
I'll
hands.
probably talk to, like, Slayer later tonight. And I talked to some of my other moderators as well.
It
I
doesn't
think
matter.
actually Madara might help out. So
Madara
I wanna
is
get all the
Dent. Good for
moderators over
him.
there so that we can get it set up so we can have a good stream on Sunday night. Okay. So if
Okay.
you're interested, shoot me an email. I definitely could use some help. For as infrequently as I'm going to do streams on the Throwback channel, it's not a big deal, but I definitely need some help with that. So that way it's not just me trying to moderate when I'm doing stuff myself. Okay. So there you go. All right. So, King Be Cruel says, is it ironic your old Final Fantasy 13 channel is hijacked by someone who streams Spanish soccer on it? You know, I'll be honest with you guys, I have absolutely nothing against Spanish-speaking people. I've known tons of Spanish-speaking people of various different ethnicities.
Oh my god.
In my life who are very nice people.
Bruh, what? We're having a... oh my god. It's literally this segment.
You piece of shit! I don't see color! Black lives matter! No shit, motherfucker!
It's literally this.
I
Dude,
love
got
hot
nothing against
Latinas.
Spanish people. I'm just gonna block them if they send me money.
I don't think this is the case that has anything to do with that. I just think it's a bunch of bad apples. Let's put it that way. It's a bunch of bad apples. And they try to spoil the bunch, but they're not going to spoil it for me.
What?
They already did.
I don't hate all
did.
Spanish people, just the
What
ones
about
that cause
memberships,
problems.
Patreon ads?
Isn't that kind of like
was that?
everyone?
Hold on. Give me a second.
Isn't that what everyone
The
says?
thing to
Like,
remember
I'm not
about
a
Phil is
racist. I
honest
just
or
hate
until he
people
shows
from
his
these
sense of
races that
humor.
aren't good.
He is probably lying.
If they were good, then I wouldn't be racist
I-
towards them.
I think he's pretty honest right now.
This rent.
Big ups, just a second. So,
Who
oh
is
yeah,
like?
what about memberships?
I don't care if they're good or bad.
About bunnies is making out of a guy whose YouTube channel name is Doody. That's stupid, but making constant puppy jokes is not.
You know what? That's a very good point. You constantly making scat jokes, but you name your channel Duty. Oh man, you're a fucking idiot. Bleh. So yeah, what about the memberships, Patreon, and ads? Well, of course he makes a living off of it, but he can't say he's making a living because for him there needs to be a threshold of money over which you're officially making a living. So no, it's just like it's basically nothing for him, even though he's getting like hundreds of dollars off of it. And I agree with Logan. The thing to remember about Phil is unless he shows the analytics screen, he's probably bullshitting. And in this case, he was bullshitting for a while because he was in denial. But then people told him the logical outcome, and, you know, it makes sense.
TBS going to be hilarious tomorrow after this lol.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be so much fun, dude. This segment is just so fucking fun. We're going to talk about it a bunch.
Phil being anti-consumer again.
Of course, yeah. Straight up saying he's going to ban people that send him foreign currencies. Like, damn.
Number one contacted him. It's straight lies and conspiracy.
Yeah. It is just lies and conspiracy. Even though somebody probably contacted him, send him like somebody on Twitter talking about how you can buy memberships cheaper on a different
Yeah,
place.
this is the
And he
Civil
used that as
War
like,
that
oh,
Rich
I
was
told you so. They're
talking
just
about.
bragging about it.
Greed is
Whatever
empathy
this
strong, but
is.
he's successful, guys.
He is. Well, of course. Well, he's not as successful as he really is. That's why you need to change the members total.
No sympathy, piggy. Screw you. Rolling on the floor, laughing. Rolling on the floor, laughing. Rolling on the floor, laughing. Rolling on the floor, laughing.
I have no sympathy.
I have no sympathy. Zero.
This is quietly something that should make
So
the
now,
top
without
10 of 2024. He has spent over a week on this, only to find out that he made $2.
Yep.
I pray he goes full mask off and says it's an exploit and removes them from the member total. Robust.
Oh, you said this 20 minutes ago.
It's not okay for consumers to get things cheaper. Anti-consumer side.
Hey,
Phil.
Duty, thank
Bro,
you.
you literally fucking called it. You literally called it because this was sent 20 minutes ago when I paused the pop-ups. So yeah, he did go full mask off. He says it's an exploit and removed it from the total. That's exactly what happened.
Dave is YT's Michael Scott. Never buy a fur coat until you absolutely have the money to pay for it. Except the fur coat is Hogan's.
There you go. That's very good. It's a very good thought. It's a very good point. You should never count money that you don't have.
He's going to ban all foreigners. Xenophobic arc.
Yeah, dude, he straight up says, when I see a foreign fucking super chat, I'm just gonna ignore it.
Wouldn't that just mean a foreign viewer singing a VPN to pay Phil a membership should be illegal SL by his logic?
Exactly, that's his logic. If you're a foreigner, you should be paying him in dollars, and the only way to do so is to use a VPN and pretend you live in the US. So you're using the exploit in his favor. But if as long as it's in his favor, he's okay with it.
New greed achievement unlocked.
Absolutely. This is the platinum achievement in greed, man.
Normal people would not care about how much money they get from other countries.
He's not really normal, is he?
Reaction encourage people to pay in Indian rupees.
Are Indian rupees different? I need to ask Sundar for this.
Can you report him for being racist or xenophobic? Cause any foreign person is like a detractor, and if they contribute, they'll get this.
No, I don't think so. You know, the YouTube TOS is made out of fucking plastic straws and paper mache, so you don't really count on that too much.
He has reached a new level of insanity I didn't think was possible. He literally is lying about his memberships and he's not even trying to hide it.
He's not trying to hide it. He just tried to justify it, and that's about it.
Derek doesn't exist.
Well, Derek doesn't send him money in any way, so yeah, he might as well not exist. He doesn't benefit his community at all.
The United States of Phil implements segregation.
There we go. Hey, very nice. We're going back in time to the, you know, the days he misses.
Nothing is Phil's fault, nothing.
Of course, this is not his fault that he has people from all around the world wanting to contribute to his channel. Of course.
It's his money and he needs it now, lol.
Well, he got it. Didn't he get it? He got it. It was just pennies. Well, I mean, I don't make the rules, and I think the rules are pretty flexible and pretty accurate.
He doesn't have medical problems, thankfully. So we're hoping.
Now we're talking about Jasper.
For a very long time. But, you know, it just sucks when you're not there for a cat when they're young and you don't know how old they are. You know, when you rescue pets, typically there's no paperwork attached that really has a medical history. So that's kind of what happened with us is that we, like, again, he's front declawed. Why only front declawed? It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, they should have finished the job, right?
But not back declaw the cat. Obviously, we don't agree with them declawing the cat at all.
I
But
don't
why
know.
did they do that? It's a weird
I
situation.
think he
That's why he was sitting
did
in the
it.
shelter for months because no one wanted
I don't know. Conspiracy theory, Theo theory.
People were looking for a cat that could be like a hybrid indoor-outdoor cat. And you
A hybrid
A
cat.
hybrid
It's
indoor
like you're
outdoor
buying
cat.
a car.
You know
It's
what
a hybrid.
So that's why he was there for so long. Anyway, so yeah, so he
Anyway.
could be like 8, he could be 10. We don't really know. It's an age range, and we just have to guess.
Oh, they don't even know how old he is.
Oh, let's see here. Fingers. Let's just cut off all the tips, and all you have are like knuckles down.
Wait, what?
This is absolutely atrociously awful.
It
As
is.
if people are saying,
I don't know,
you
Phil.
do too much
I think you
damage
might
with the
have
tips of your fingers.
done
Let's
it.
just cut off all the tips, and all you have are like knuckles down. Imagine if your fingers were defingered and all you had were knuckles.
I think
That's
you did
what
it
you do to
yourself,
your cat.
man.
Yeah, that fucking sucks. It's really stupid.
Anyway,
You would
continuing on.
mutilate your cat like that. So fucking
There's
ruthless.
a 32th month member and says, I'm
32th
real, please don't
month.
ban me. I don't believe you. Let's ban King Be Cruel immediately. I don't think he's very trustworthy. Let's get rid of him right now and gone permanently.
But you know, that's kind of the takeaway
So
from
funny.
it is whenever he gets a member bomb, he will never trust the person who sent it unless it's like only iced coffee. Because you never know how much money you're going to get until 24 hours pass in the YouTube studio updates. So there we go.
Very nice. Goodbye, King Be Cruel.
And now he publicly stated that that is indeed an issue and people can troll
How
him
funny.
like that by sending him pennies and he thinks he's getting hundreds. And I think that might just set a precedent for people doing it.
I smelled a VPN on you. Sorry about that, King Be Cruel. All right, obviously that's a joke. 672.
It's not funny, though.
Gifted a membership to the community, and it went to Ethan, that dude. So thank you very much,
672, such a
and that gets us
fucking
up to
dipshit.
598 members. So thank you very much to 672.
The wings
Carligo, we have
mod.
their membership for
But he has
32
nothing to do
months
with
as well. It
wings.
says real old school G's with regal crowns are legit. That's
No one also wanted an inflatable blow-up style wife Phil and
Hey.
we'll see one tonight.
Hey, well, he didn't get her like that. She didn't come
now
like
he's
that in
talking
the
shit
mail.
about Sea of Stars.
She wasn't like that in the marketplace.
Kitty games?
qualify
How is
It just
Sea of
kinda
Stars
turned
a
out
kitty
like that.
game?
crown on DSP
Can't see
Gaming,
that.
the Diamond Crown. You guys are going to have the
Look at that.
Diamond level.
Look at this fucking drooling denthead. Calling Sea of Stars a kitty game. Like, it has very mature
available
moments,
crown,
but
and I
whatever,
haven't even
you
added
fucking
anything yet
moron.
for that. because, you know, I didn't even know what to use for that yet. But I'll think about it. Maybe we won't have a crown. Maybe when we get to next year, we'll do like a silly emote or something to signify being the
These
highest
pay
level
pigs are
of
just
member. But
universally
I really do
just
appreciate those of you that have been
awful
here almost 3
people.
damn straight years now, as I've been a full-time YouTube content
Big
creator.
surprise. Right into the microphone.
I just belched tremendous.
And yeah, it is even worse than what it is right now, because right now he's hit the capacity of memberships that his channel can accept. So if other people decide to gift, those memberships are probably not going to be given away. I would think, but I'm not entirely sure.
And it was really disgusting.
RIP foreigners. Hashtag free Argentina.
Yeah, free hashtag free Spanish speaking countries.
Okay, let's start
Unless they pay the United States dollar.
with some tips now. We start off today with a $2.25 tip from Mr. Puffy Nipples.
But the guy named
I have an
Duty, what a
interesting
dumb
question. If you had a
name.
time machine and went back in time and talked to your past self, what would you tell your past self?
Oh, by the way, yes, I just got reminded in chat. I completely forgot about it by Scott Shankle. Thank you. Who reminded me that every month I get 10 gifted memberships to gift to my community. So I'm going to give away 5 now and 5 later. There you go. Thank you, Sir Scott, for letting me know about that. I completely forgot.
Making fun of somebody named Duty, but he gets.
Because people say stuff like this all the time.
But
Oh,
his
by the way,
pay
I think
pigs
Cloudy's
have even
number
dumber
one. Hold on,
names.
Cloudy. I'm sorry about that. I got distracted.
Bleh.
Yes, I'm actually going to put his name up there for now, but I believe there's more tips that are bigger. I knew now, back then, everything would have been different. I would have avoided mistakes, right? I would have been a better person. I could have been rich and famous if I just knew back 20 years
infamous.
ago what I know today.
Well, doesn't that apply to anybody? If I knew the things that I know 10 years ago that would happen to me, I would prevent them. It's also called time travel.
Right? Like you said, if I go back to time 20 years, so it's 2004, and I tell my previous self, invest in Apple, right? Or
It's not really what the question
invest in
means,
Google.
but
Or you know what I mean? Invest in one
No.
of these things. And I put money together and I put a few bucks into it, I could potentially be rich today.
it's
right?
not really a question
Correct,
of
that's
like
true.
information.
But
It's more about
instead,
wisdom.
I look at it
But
a different way.
he doesn't know the
If it
difference.
weren't for me going through all the things I've gone through in my life, if I didn't
It's supposed to
have
be
the
like a
life
statement of
experience
wisdom you would tell your past self,
didn't
not like
have the
invest in
mistakes that I made
Yahoo,
back then,
because
then
that's
today I wouldn't be the person that I am.
shallow,
I wouldn't
surface
be all
level.
wiser.
But dude,
I wouldn't be happy.
What?
Like right now, I'm actually better off physically
Yo, unreal cope. And now we're talking about doing well physically.
than I was like 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah, what about your wife? Are you taking care of Kat? Because she doesn't look like she's doing very well physically. I'm just stating facts here. No insult intended. When I intend an insult, I make that very clear.
You know that, right? Like I used to be fat
Yeah.
and
You
very,
are
very
fat.
unhealthy.
Right.
Eating terribly.
You
drinking
drink
at all
for
hours
money.
of the night, every night. Like now, I'm actually better today. My personal life is much better today. I'm so happy with my family life. Tomorrow
I
get
don't
to
think you
spend the whole
are.
day with my wife. I'm super excited for that. Tonight we get to be on stream together. I'm super excited for that. It's
Why
a
didn't you do it
healthy,
earlier?
happy relationship. I never had that.
Yeah, sure.
If you're so happy about it, why
Yeah,
did it take
whatever
so
you
long
say,
to do?
The one thing that I would probably tell my younger self is, don't give up the faith. Things will
What
get better.
faith?
They may not be feeling good right now, but if you stay the course, eventually your life will change and be more positive.
This is so fucking... It's such a DSP thing to say. An empty, worthless platitude.
Don't give
It's like
up.
a fortune cookie. You might as well give your past self a fucking fortune cookie. Things will get better. Just hold on there, man. Some random people on the internet are going to pay for your whole life. You don't have to worry about it. Oh, and by the way, you're going to go bankrupt in 2020. Have fun, young DSP. Big ups.
Because back then, I was depressed and messed up in my head because of all the
Where
stuff going
else-
on. I didn't feel like anyone really cared or loved me.
I
and
was
didn't think I
depressed
doing
and messed
anything
up in my
meaningful
foot.
life. There's a lot of things going on. But now
Really?
I'm older, I'm like, my
It
I had
didn't really come
feet
across if you
depression.
watch his older videos. He seems very smug about his position on the YouTube, food chain. He seems very smug about it. He was cutting promos left and right. He was dissing Tobuscus. He was talking about not getting ads and was cutting promos on YouTube. Yeah, it's almost like this is a cope to make him feel better about failing in the last 15 years.
God, am I happy that I toughed through those more
You don't even believe in
awful parts
God.
of my life to get to this end result that's a much better life, right?
Mm,
So
no.
there you go.
There you go.
That's the one
Nice
thing that I
cope
would probably
segment.
say.
Thanks.
I pray that Cat gets
Puffy
questions
nipples
about
for
this
the
tonight.
totally real
Probably not.
Would it be to have her go
answer.
slightly artistic and start talking finances from her point of view? These are the things we can only dream of.
You know, with the last sentence, I understand.
Immigration to tip him.
I understand your last sentence. It's something that you can dream of, but it's not gonna happen. All the questions she's gonna answer are gonna be triple filtered through Phil. He's gonna decide every single thing you get to ask Cat.
Stand by. I'm behind. Booting up the VPN.
Oh yeah, you better hook up that VPN to Argentina, dude. I hear it's a very hot location for VPN vacations nowadays.
All right. I received a $5 tip.
And big ups to
He says, "I swear
Fourth
I'm not
Worth
tipping you
Raise for the
pesos."
sub,
Now,
dude.
hold on a second because, yeah, look. This has happened again. My camera is leaning against my table, which means I need to adjust it.
Oh my god.
I'm touching. Now it's stable, but now it's more stable.
Do I think young Phil would become depressed if he saw what his life would become? I think young Phil would shit all over old Phil. He would just roast them endlessly. And he would straight up deny that this is what his life would become.
Yeah, okay. So now I just got to center it. There, crisis averted. That better? It's good. Okay, so Swagonito did a $5 tip and said, "I swear I'm not tipping you in pesos." Sorry about these fake memberships. It's wild how YouTube allows.
They're not fake. They're totally
I'm
real.
sorry that these people are messing with you, Phil.
You're right.
The
Fuck off,
narrative is that
Swaggins.
it's exploits, but in reality, they're totally real. They just don't cost
Fucking
as much as he
loser.
wants to.
You just scammed a bald spot. Go back.
No, I'm not doing this.
Here's the thing with
Come on.
YouTube. All right,
I'm not
I
doing
told
this.
you guys-
I've seen the
I'm
bald
sorry,
spots
these
enough. They
people are
can't
messing
get
with you,
balder
buddy.
than what they are right now.
This over the years.
I'll stay tuned for
Your
the next
attitude
one.
is thus, okay?
Thus.
We don't really care about anything unless something legal is involved. So, for example, they don't want to ever get involved
Why
in
wouldn't
copyright
they?
at all.
They're not the morality police.
They outright say on the site, "We're not here to enforce copyright. That's not our job. If you have issue with copyright, issue a lawsuit."
If they were
and
the
we'll just
morality police,
do
you
what
would
we
be
need
off
to
the
do to
platform,
comply
Phil.
with the law, but we don't want to get involved with copyright. So that's why there's so much copyright abuse on YouTube. People lie, people impersonate other people. They outright just abuse the system, and YouTube feels like they're immune. In reality, they're not. Every single time that YouTube issues a false takedown without justifying it, they're actually breaking the law.
Oh, no.
Literally no one has gotten together to stop this nonsense.
It's not
If
really.
a prominent
what?
group of rich
Wrong.
It's their platform.
got together and got a law team together and
What?
had enough evidence, concrete evidence.
He wants somebody else to fight his fight yet again. He's too lazy to even fight the fight that he's the only guy to have an issue with. Big ups to the Babwas for the 5 gifted memberships. And I'm going to gift the rest of mine. Because, I mean, why the fuck not? I got them here. They're just sitting. So here we go, you guys. 5 more. Enjoy them. I got them for free,
Hooray.
so it doesn't hurt my bottom line, you guys.
That
That's what's truly important, as we've learned today.
I don't see
copyright
those,
law
though.
had been abused on YouTube over and over, and that YouTube ignored proper requests for vetting and for all of that. YouTube could very much be legally liable.
And if you're a first-time member, you can go check out the members-only videos I made. It's nothing really special, but you might find it interesting. I don't know.
Stuff that they've done over the years. But no one does it. Why? Because people don't want to bite the hand that feeds them. That's what they feel like. If I
They have no legal
make
case.
trouble with YouTube, how will I make a living on YouTube? Right? Right? That's what they say. You know? So, and where are they going to go? That's a viable alternative.
Their
There's
copyright
literally
system
not
is a way to
single video sharing
avoid
site on the internet that has
dealing
the
with
reach
legal issues.
of YouTube.
It's not
So if you burn your bridge with
putting
YouTube,
themselves
where do you
in
go?
legal issues.
Right? I mean, there's other streaming alternatives, but there really isn't a viable.
Right, got it. Sure, take a sip.
Video game, and then you copy it and try to put out copies or sell copies. That's illegal, right?
Yeah, but you said yourself you're not going to get in any trouble over it.
So you don't own the game. You just own a right to play it. But people still trade their games in. people still resell, but that's actually not illegal. That's not legal. It never was. It's just that people don't, companies don't really care. They don't do anything about it. So it's kind of the same thing here. Even though tons of this kind of nonsense happens on YouTube.
If it was illegal, then companies wouldn't need to
when he was
care.
talking
It
about
would be a
all
legal
games
issue,
being
not a
digital and not
corporate
owning anything
issue.
and liking it, he was actually supportive of that stance. And now that it hurts him personally, he's against it. You see how fast the mentality sways? You see how fast it happens. He found out something that hates him, that goes against him, and now he is against the whole idea. But yesterday on the pre-stream that I watched, by the way, before this pre-stream, he was supportive of it. He was all for that. It's like, oh, you idiots, you're fucking living in the past.
YouTube does nothing about it unless the lawsuit gets slapped on them. They don't care and they don't deal with it.
You mean if it's
So
unless
that's
it's
always been
an actual legal issue, they don't
case,
care.
That's always been YouTube's attitude. Unless someone's getting
cool.
sued, we don't get
Awesome.
involved.
It's great.
Now
Again,
that's what I call a
let's see
Baldur's
here.
Gate.
Is that a Baldur's Gate? I haven't seen the Bald Spot yet. I haven't seen the Baldur's Gate, actually.
$2 tip, Monty. Monty says,
Because I missed it, dude. I'm sure we're going to get another one.
Actually, I liked your family stream last week, and I'm going to come up back tonight for the family stream. That's good to hear, Monty. I'm glad you're enjoying that stuff. Definitely different kind of content, and we are looking forward to do it tonight. It should be fun, right? It should be a good time.
Ralph got banned off Kick.
Okay.
Great. I guess he's gonna have to go to Rumble, unless he's already been banned on
Okay.
Rumble.
Fair enough. Dead air.
Anime Slayer tipped a dollar.
And we're back.
He said he's watched some of the content over on DSP Throwback, and yes, as it says in those videos, clearly, a lot of the commentary is outdated, right? And he says, so does that mean you support it if you watch it or do anything to support that channel?
I mean, if you're making money off of
No.
it, you support
can-
it.
For
Literally.
example, okay, right now,
Oh, I missed your super chat. I'm sorry about that, Copeside Phil.
out there, that how
Young Phil would get a gun and Minecraft himself.
Well, that's a thing that I believe would never happen. Because narcs are not known for
Don't
Minecrafting.
your membership sound good?
Well, you technically don't, because if you stop paying for it, it goes away. So you technically don't. You own your perks as they go along.
there's tons of historical things in it that
What?
could be considered awfully racist or outdated and things we don't do anymore. Torturing devices from the Middle Ages, things that prove that there was slavery in America, and it's sitting in a museum. If you donate $1 to the museum to keep the museum going, do you support those?
What?
You're supporting the posterity of history that you
What are we talking about, dude?
What?
correct?
This is the worst analogy of all time.
That's the idea of
Autists are very bad at making analogies.
He compared DSP Throwback to racism and slavery. I need to get the whole context for this, man. This shit is fucking wild.
or do anything to support that channel, right? And he says, so does that mean you support it if you watch it or do anything to support that channel?
So if you watch DSP Throwback, does that mean you support Old Phil, who was notoriously racist, sexist, and homophobic? Let's see the answer.
No. No. You can, for example,
Can't reprint and sell Pokemon cards. Don't own M?
You don't own them? You definitely do, if you ask me. Boogie owns a bunch of them. He tried to sell them, and they didn't want to give him a lot of money.
okay,
But I think that was Magic the Gathering cards. Well, you know, same shit.
right now, there are museums out there that house
He's
tons of
equating his channel
historical
to a
things in it
museum.
that could be considered
Also,
awfully
museums aren't for
racist or
profit.
outdated and things we don't do anymore. Torturing devices from the Middle Ages, things that prove that there was slavery in America.
We still do torture devices from the Middle Ages, except it's called BDSM nowadays.
And it's sitting in a museum.
It's called watching
If you
DSP
donate $1
stream.
to the museum to keep the museum going, do you support those? No. You're supporting the posterity of history, that you can still have history be retained and viewed, correct? That's the idea of DSP Throwback.
Technically, he has a point on slavery because DSP Throwback works exclusively based on the free labor of other people.
Is, yes, we all can watch those old playthroughs, and we can agree that that commentary is outdated. That's why I don't do that kind of commentary anymore.
Yes, you
correct?
do.
That's literally
Fire
the
up the
reason
slave
why.
trade.
And I cringe at myself that I used to use that kind of language.
And then you
'Cause,
use it
know,
even
I used to be part of
more.
the fighting game community.
Yeah, but you still kind of. Oh, and of course, we're gonna blame the FGC for him using the strong language that is not accepted anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that's a you problem, DSP. You should at least own up to that shit. God damn.
Language was thrown around casually like that back in the day. Just willy-nilly, just toss it out there. And it was
Yeah.
like, wow, that's pretty bad that was used back then in that community.
Oh, god damn. At least fucking own up to it, man. Not the fucking community. Don't blame somebody else. Just say you fucking did it and it was a bad thing to do and you don't do it anymore. Even though nowadays he kind of does the same thing. If you haven't noticed, instead of calling somebody just retarded, he says, oh, you're a mouth-drooling moron and you're mentally ill and you should be in the hospital. Like what? Like retarded people? Oh, wow. It's exactly like that. He's just saying the word retarded with extra steps.
But that's just how it was. We didn't even think those words were bad words in the context that we used them, right?
No, they knew there were bad words. That's why they used them.
Language that I would never use today because I've wised up.
They knew that they were insulting.
And I matured, right? But just because you're watching that content,
He was in his fucking 30s, by the way. Late 90s and 30s. And now he's talking about being matured when he's 40.
and you think it's funny or you like it, does that make you a bad person? Because
Kinda.
you like the commentary and you're gonna attend my stream on Sunday, or you like a video, you leave a comment, or you leave a super chat or become a member. Does that mean you're supporting the bad behavior? No.
Yes.
I'm not doing it anymore.
Yes, you
I
are.
were still making said content in that manner, and your support went towards more of that kind of content, that would be different. But I'm not doing that. You understand? You're not
No,
supporting
you're even worse than you were
medieval
before.
torture if you support a museum that has medieval torture devices in it. You're not supporting that commentary if you throw a couple
Autism.
bucks towards DSP Throwback for the effort of all the work going into that channel. You see, it's posterity purposes, just so people can watch the historical commentary I did.
Yeah, but you
right?
profit
in
off
a
of
more
it.
modern fashion, obviously. So
the historical commentary? What?
Purposes, just so people can watch the historical commentary I did.
The historical commentary he did. You gotta put his playthroughs in a museum.
Right?
God damn. The pedestal that this motherfucker puts himself on. He doesn't even have that many people to kiss his ass to put him on that pedestal. He just puts himself on it.
Obviously. So, very, very different things. All right?
Oh, man.
I received a $3 tip.
The historical commentary.
I'm probably not going to play Tekken 8, but if I was, I would probably
Oh, shit.
main
This dude is
Alyssa.
wild.
I like
I'm
her.
not even going to say this person's name.
Why
You know,
not?
They did this on purpose. They made a ridiculous name. It took me $3 and said, I'm glad you figured out nonsense with fake memberships. I'd be skeptical.
They're real, by the way.
Name and it sounded suspicious or trollish, and their name is suspicious and trollish. I think they were trying to pull a fast one, do like an Inception kind of a fourth wall breaking deal.
Huh?
So thanks for the tip.
That's
but
not
there's
what that
absolutely No
means.
way I'm reading that name. Okay.
Okay. Ha 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 ha.
Nice
ha.
try, though.
We don't know what you're even laughing at.
All right, and then I received
$20 tip from 1 Minute Man.
$1.50 tip from Ansu Kamaru. So the other day you mentioned Sea of Stars is 20 hours long. It's not. It'll take you at least 35. You can play more accurately. I sent you an unbanned request a few days ago. Hope it didn't get lost in the sauce of your inbox. Actually, I did not see it. Can you send it again?
Ugh,
And if I do
dude.
it again, it means your
Send it
email
again,
saddle is
cuck.
hitting my spam folder.
What?
And we'll have to figure something else out. Because I would unban you right now if I saw it, but I don't remember seeing your email, which makes me think that for
He's-
some reason
then
you
what?
got auto
Oh my
flagged as
God.
spam, which isn't surprising. I get literally hundreds upon hundreds of spam emails a day, so the box is kind of overactive. You know what I'm saying?
No. That's not how
Okay.
it works.
All right, let's see here.
This guy and all his schemes and scams and grifts, man. I just can't keep up with all of them. There's just so many. Just so many of them. He's so important.
I received a $20 tip
From 1 Minute Man.
From 1 Minute Man.
1 Minute Man.
Yep.
Make sure you finish level 1 before going to level 2. I think he means Act 1. I think he's talking about Baldur's Gate 3. And yeah, people have warned that where I am in the Underdark, you could accidentally like go to Act 2, and then you can't go back and do the mountain pass. But I've been told, do not do that. That there is critical, important content in the mountain pass that I should do before we leave and go to Act 2, so we will do that. Don't worry, we'll finish.
I think it's too late.
And head to the mountain pass. I'm sure you guys are going to be here to help me out with that, so I don't.
Pretty sure it's too late.
Thank you, 1 Minute Man, so much for that, for all of your support every single day. I really appreciate it. Okay.
What about the days when you're not streaming?
Okay,
sure.
All right. So,
knowing how Kate looks like, who would win in fist fight? Swimsuit model or quarter Italian with noodle arms?
Honestly, I still think he can beat the shit out of her if he actually tried. I think so. Because why the fuck not? I mean, look at him. He's built like a stallion.
that is that. I believe
Come on.
we've covered everything that I wanted to talk about today. If you guys
Really depends. Because, you know, he also has the bad back and everything. He's not really fit for a fight. He wouldn't pass the medical. But if he did, then probably he would win.
Excuse me, ask me
No.
any questions. Please tag me in the chat. We have a little bit of extra time before the podcast adjourns.
Because he's also taller than her and has more range and reach.
Okay.
And a wingspan. You know?
Yeah, what if she stepped on his foot?
Now Hidalgo is saying actually you can go between Acts 1 and 2.
He
The only
would
issue is the
squeal
Chief
like
Dungeon
fucking
finished that
Goofy
quest.
from old school Disney.
Well, I obviously want to do all the Act 1 content before we go to Act 2.
Spammed.
Hey!
Spammed. Filtered. Forever.
Oh, this super chat is going into my spam folder, you guys. I didn't see it.
He gave him those members and he is being ungrateful to the goat. Sad.
Super disrespectful. And also that whole gimmick of just blocking people from other countries that give him less money than what he expects is just so fucking DSP. It's such a DSP thing to do, man.
Lucky Gremlin says
because he thinks people are trolling him and maybe just people looking out for their best interest. If he's begging for members and trying to hit a members goal, why not send him a bunch of cheap members from a country that you can get him cheaper in? Because that's how it works, man. And it still works. I know he's trying to make it seem like, oh, those members are fake. They're not really fake. He's just not getting the money he expected out of them.
what about thoughts on a members-only chat? Why would we do that? I don't think we've ever done it once, right?
Is there any man that I think Phil could beat in a fight? Cyrax comes to mind 100%. He can definitely beat Cyrax.
Like, even in the almost 3 years now that I've been a full-time YouTube streamer.
And big ups to Dark Fortune for the 10 gifts, dude.
Funny about that is we used to use
I don't know. Cyrax can do push-ups.
They're real.
But here we have enough control over the chat that I don't think
At least he could at one point. You saw it on video.
It means that the chat here is definitely more manageable and controllable than it ever was over on Twitch, right? Okay.
Okay.
No, I don't accept Apple Pay, no sleep.
Oh, you really think Cyrax would kill him? I don't think so. Because Cyrax, when he was faced against Marty, he didn't even put up a fight. He just got his ass handed to him. And I know Marty is like a larger guy, but still.
Lives.
DSP is much larger than fucking Cyrax.
Tips are strictly through PayPal. I don't take Apple Pay, sorry. 672. Popping his 32-month membership message and says, indie games, not an issue. Kiddie games like SOS are. You think Sea of Stars is a kiddie game, huh? You obviously don't play many games. Anyway. Very nice.
Insult him more, Phil.
I received a $2 tip.
Call him an idiot.
From Ugly Tuna Roll. He says, I feel like you don't have to apologize for how you were in the past. That's just ridiculous. Sure, different times, but that doesn't define who a
South
person
America
is.
will
Cheers
not
and
forget this. Thank you for being more welcoming. Use tip dollar to learn English instead.
Yeah, thank you, ex-hooligan. It doesn't matter to me, man. Just the idea that somebody liked the fucking shit I do while I'm having a beer and just sucking on my vape, the idea that somebody decided this is worth money and you decided to send it to me means enough. You don't have to care about how much money you send me or whatever.
No.
I have an actual job. I don't have to be concerned about this.
A lot of people want to like change the past. Like they want to pretend like their past didn't exist, right? Just because I have a throwback channel where I'm
You try to pretend your present doesn't
I'm
exist.
supporting my actions in said playthroughs. I'm just preserving them so that people can see that the history happened, right? Unless you acknowledge who you were in the past and what was wrong with that, how can you ever change in the present or future?
By not profiting off of it.
If you ignore the past, you're just destined to make the same mistakes you made. You need to acknowledge the mistakes and
make money off of it.
Move on and become a better person, right? That's what a lot of people don't get. Like, oh, I need to delete all of my actions online from like 20 years ago. No, you don't. What are you talking about?
Why'd you delete all those pre-streams?
No, you don't, right?
wrong.
Right. And I mean, in DSP's case, he can't delete them because everybody's just make clips of him. So him deleting them would just be like looking like he has something to hide. And he can't hide
He
it.
wouldn't fight Sarax, he already sympathized him and wouldn't review a video about him.
Well, I know. I saw that moment, but we're talking about hypothetically if they were in a fight, who would win? And it's definitely Phil. Because Cyrax, I've seen him fight. He didn't even try. He was just screaming. And it kind of sounded like this. It actually sounded exactly like this, because this sound clip is from when he got his ass handed to him by Music Biz Marty.
Okay.
Funny stuff.
By the way, speaking
Cat
of
agrees with me.
throwback,
Look at that hair.
I believe it was this morning.
Look at that hair.
There we go. We got a nice, almost a bald spot view. Bald spot cam. And when he's going balding, it makes his head look even weirder of a shape.
The next part of Red Dead Redemption went live.
Especially when he started doing this weird thing where in the front of his hair, he starts like, I don't know, like turning it to the side and kind of like trying to conceal the bald spots. It makes it look even worse. Just like, I mean, at this point, just shave it off, bro. There's nothing shameful about it. He's fucking 40 years old. He's about to start balding anyways. Just fucking shave it off. Get rid of it. And keep the goatee. It's going to be so hot. It's going to be skinhead Phil with a goatee. It's going to look like that dude from GTA 4.
There's 4 parts of Red Dead Redemption, over about 2 hours of gameplay. And part 10.
Yeah, he's going to look like this guy. Look at how badass this guy is. This is Phil, like 2 months from now.
Right? I'm curious what we're actually going to be doing on Sunday night.
I don't know, reacting probably.
Right now, it is still leaning towards reacting to Red Dead, which would be fun. Red Dead is a great playthrough. Obviously, again, some of the commentary is off from what I would do today, but I think it'll be a good watch. Plus, the visuals of Red Dead look better now that they've been upscaled and better frame rate. They look much better. Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck. I'm so tired of the whole throwback talk.
The villain, I always used to say this. The villain I thought that DSP actually used to be racist in the past, but he's actually pretty chill. You have to understand something. I used to call myself the equal opportunity offender.
Bro, even the villain, a tried and tested pay pig, and also, among other things, even he thought Phil was actually for real racist.
And what I mean by that is, based on what was happening in a game, I would do this commentary for the situation, but literally everything was fair game, including me, white people, and even, you know, Italians and
Italians.
If you think that some of the stuff that I did back in the day was racist, fair enough, but watch my Assassin's Creed 2 playthrough if you want to see me completely destroy
Is that the one where he says the N-word?
Italians.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really...
But bro, you're just not Italian. You're just an American dude with some kind of Italian roots. Come on. It's 25% Italian.
And I'm part Italian. My heritage is part Italian.
How much?
And I destroyed Italians in that playthrough as well. That I would basically razz everyone, right? It was me just razzing.
Not really. His whole commentary just boils down to the most basic racial stereotypes you can think of. You think of any racial stereotype, he's made a joke about it, and that's been the most obvious joke. It's just the dude with no other commentary than stating the obvious racist stereotype.
Everyone around. The thing is, people like to focus in on certain groups and, oh, see, he was so bad towards this.
It's not even like jokes. They don't even have a punchline to them. It's just saying something that's racist. That's just it. That's the whole thing.
No, actually, I did it.
It's just you see a black person and you think that he's gonna kill somebody or steal something. You see an Asian person and you think they're making pork fried rice. That was his whole fucking gimmick.
Every group.
He didn't even try.
But that's what people don't want to admit. They want to act like I was singling out certain groups and being really mean to just them, and because of that, I'm a racist. Incorrect, right? Fed Rogers is kind of like South Park. Yeah, I would argue South Park, Howard Stern.
No.
There's a few different things that influence.
No. Both Howard Stern and South Park at least have a setup and a punchline for the joke, and you can tell it's a joke. Whenever he was doing his commentary, you couldn't really tell it's a joke. It's just some guy saying racist stuff.
Phil would gain more contributions if he gave Sarax a quarter Italian-style beating. Mamma mia pizza pie molto a benzoil.
I mean, of course, yeah. I'm sure all the Cyrax enjoyers are gonna appreciate him getting his ass handed to him, especially by DSP. That would be the funniest shit ever.
Back in the day, 15 years ago, when I was
crazy,
in my
dude.
style of commentary, for sure.
Like, his commentary was like bippity boppity, ravioli ziti. The thing about his racial commentary is that he didn't destroy anybody. All it did was just make him look bad. What clip is this? Let's look.
Take a nap if you want. You don't have to stay.
I destroyed them. Yeah, Italy needed a national day of mourning after
Don't
your
worry, kid.
commentary, buddy.
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, sure.
Just a boring trucker.
I destroyed Italy.
Who's gonna sell you? Who's gonna sell you right to the slave trade for top dollar? It's a shame you don't have both eyes though, because eyeballs are selling for extra these days. Our kidneys.
It's not funny.
I won't take it personally.
What about you?
I totally won't sell you to a
grind?
Taiwanese slave trade or anything.
Again, nobody's watching this going, ha 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 ha.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits.
They're just going, man, that sounds fucked up. That was a fucked up thing to
Right, she's too
say.
valuable to escape. She's worth lots of money.
It's like, I insulted everyone, therefore I can't be
can just say you
racist.
weren't
It's
funny,
like,
bro.
no,
That's
you're just
perfectly okay.
really, really racist.
But he was trying
And not even
so
like
hard,
a
and
funny
he had
way.
nothing else to say outside of just like the most.
Ed Sheeran says Chris Rock too. Oh yeah. Joel Loft says there's backlash about Last of Us 2 remaster for the sake of remasters. What do you think? It's like I said, it's hard for me to hate on the Last of Us 2 remaster when it's a $10 upgrade. If they were selling that for 60 or 70 bucks and there was no other way to get it, then I would say, wow, what a ripoff. But since they're only charging you $10 if you own the original game, is it...
Yeah, if you own the original game, by the way.
What I'm to understand, the extra content they put in there is worth $10, right? If you've never played The Last of Us 2, then this is the definitive edition to get. Buy it for full price. But if you own the original game, spend $10 to get the... I can't... This is not The Last of Us 1 remastered. That was a fucking ripoff. That was a grade A lie. They lied and said, oh, the game's completely different. It's the same exact fucking game. They outright lied about the content in the game. This one, they didn't. They were way more transparent and the pricing is fair. I'm not going to be negative about it like a lot of people are tending to be. You know what it is? I hate to say it. People just love to jump on drama bandwagons, right?
Yo, that's crazy. From the whole the guy that broke the news that YouTube was breaking your PC and was overheating your CPU, and the next day it was turned out to be false, and it's actually the fault of AdBlock.
I will be dramatic
crazy.
when I feel like there's a reason to. The Last of Us 1, Part 1, remastered, whatever the fuck you want to call it, was a complete ripoff. 100%. There was no justifying a $670 price tag for that game. It was the same as the original, just with accessibility.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But everything else was identical. Okay? This version is only $10. It's not a ripoff. I'm not going to sit here and rave and rant to get drama content on my channel like everyone else likes to.
Oh, there we go.
Clickbait.
There we go. There we go. It's about how he is good and everybody else is bad. You guys couldn't even see this one coming, could you? Oh, I bet you couldn't.
Need clickbait to survive. I make quality. So I'm not going to make clickbait content here on this junk. You know, there's nothing to complain about. All right?
That's really funny. Because last week, even a couple of days ago, he was talking about how to make his titles to his videos more clickable. It's really interesting, Phil.
Well, demo can be cruel. There's no reason to. I'm playing the real game in a week. So I'm not playing the demo. Like unreachable, unbuyable for what. If I can, Idri says, would you get the new Switch coming out this year? If I can get my hands on it, as you know, when
if somebody buys it for him,
be like unreachable, unbuyable for whatever reason. But yeah, I would like to get the Switch 2 and launch games. Obviously, that would be a big thing for the channel, right? To play all the new launch games for the Switch 2. Derek, why don't you save that kind of question for tonight? You basically asked me a question that would be perfect for tonight's family.
Oh, what was that question? Well,
Shut
I
your
can't
mouth,
go back to
Derek.
it because it happened like 15 years ago. Oh, it happened actually 25 minutes ago. Damn, I'm really bad at
yeah,
back in time, man.
near my local mall.
Shut
I'm
up,
trying to think
Derek.
where they
Save
all
your
are.
question
I've
for
got
later.
But the
Fucking
the
Derek.
one that would be considered closest is
Why
at
do you
my
keep this
local
fucker
mall, right
around?
across the street from it. It's still pretty
Person who
far.
makes your whole fan base look like a bunch of predators, and you're just like, cool. I mean, you don't give me any money.
Okay.
Like, I get nothing out of it, but you make my entire fan base look like a bunch of child predators. To the point that even people like
if you could pull that off, but I don't know if it
people
would,
like Sam Hyde only
and that's
know
the
of
game
your
devs
fan
fault,
base from
right? As long as
Derek.
the game devs develop properly, right?
Sure, Phil. He's smart.
Honestly, I
He's
don't
not
see
dumb.
What the purpose would be live in the chat.
What are we actually talking about
Everyone
here?
else is dumb.
Very
Like people who work
So
at
I buy a PS5
YouTube.
Pro if
Those
it released.
idiots who work at
Honestly, I don't see what the
YouTube.
purpose
Those
would be,
Google
because
employees.
My PS5 runs everything beautifully.
They're not street smart.
1080p, 60 frames, as long as the game devs develop properly, right? There have been games that run like shit on there. Final Fantasy 16. And that's the game devs' fault, right? That's not the fault of the hardware. If there's a pro, likely what the pro would do is add more storage space, which I don't need, and probably have like better 4K performance, like better frame rates and things. I don't need that. I don't use 4K. For 1080p 60 frames, the PS5 is more than sufficient. So I don't see what the benefit would be of having the Pro. Honestly, like I just don't know. Now, if they were like, oh, has double the power, and all devs will now be utilizing that power, and if you have the standard PS5, every game will look like shit. Well, then yeah, then maybe I would consider getting the Pro, but I don't foresee that happening. Okay. Let's see here. John, thank you for re-upping your membership, John. I think you also did a super chat. Excuse
Why don't
me.
you say the guy's last name?
Yes, John did a super chat. And
John
says,
who?
Hope today is good. I know I don't say much when I come to the stream. Sorry about that. I'm here for great content. Nah, dude, you don't have to be chatty or anything. You can just enjoy the stream and sit back and relax. It's all good. Thank you, John, for the super chat.
John who?
Appreciate that. King Be Cruel asks, what version?
Okay, okay. I usually can understand what Jade is trying to say, but now he said something that I just can't figure out.
See ya. I
So
don't
he
know.
says,
See you
"At
ton
DSP
if you
Gaming,
go to
see
bed.
ya.
P.S.
I
I
don't
feel
know.
good, but
See ya ton if go to bed.
sleep.
Please, I feel good, but let's sleep. What does this even mean?
Of infinite wealth I'm going to get.
I'm not even pretending to not understand. I just don't understand.
Hold on. Let me read this.
See you tomorrow.
He says,
If you go
"What
to
edition of
bed,
Infinite Wealth are you
P.S. I
getting? I'm
feel
sure to- be
good,
sure to
But I'm glad he's getting lit sleep.
sleepy, little
You get a lot of good
sleepy.
shit too. I'm getting the Ultimate Edition. I guess
Thanks,
now that
Jade.
we're only like
Oh yeah, okay. So he probably means see you tonight if I don't go to sleep. All right. But then it's like I feel good, but let's sleep. I don't really
probably
understand
should
it.
look into it. I have to wait till I get paid next week to really afford the 2 games. But
Oh my god! Now we're talking about not affording
God.
games.
Imagine
I thought
having
he was
him as a
more,
kid.
Financially.
Like, it's bad enough you have Jade as a child, but then he's a DSP fan. Like, man, just like do something that I can't say on Twitch at that point.
Responsible nowadays, man. And he
Just
needs
do
to
it.
fucking wait until next week to get paid so he can buy video games? You don't have $70 in your bank account? Really?
next week.
Or if you do, $70 are gonna make a huge dent in your bank account? Really?
I should be able to get both, so probably like
Yeah. Nothing makes me want to support this guy more than him admitting that after all the money he's got in the last month, he still can't buy video games.
next week I could probably buy both Tekken and that. Tekken, I'll probably just get the standard edition because I'm not sold that I'm gonna like it as much that I'm gonna want to play all the DLC characters for the first season. But unless there's a significant amount of content you get in this, like the better edition, like maybe more customizables and cool stuff we'll enjoy on stream, I'll have to look into that. But as for Infinite Wealth, I think you do get classes like bonus stuff right away. Is that correct? Like you'll get more customizables for your characters. You'll get more classes unlocked right away. Like you get all various stuff for the better edition, right? I think. So I guess I'll have to look again. I'll have to look into it. My wife's getting it too, so we both have to look into it probably and decide what we're gonna do.
It's got the cat
We'll get
food.
it in the next week. Do you guys know what comes with the Tekken better editions?
I don't know, man. How about you look it up?
Tekken better edition if there's something that's gonna benefit us.
How about you look it the fuck up?
Like if there's gonna be silly new modes or customizables and we'll like that, maybe I would get it. But if it's like, oh, it's just this first season pass, you get 4 characters. I don't really care about that because I don't know if I'm going to.
Why would there be new modes?
I guess we'll have to figure it out. Nope, not playing Persona 3 Reload. I've already explained there's 2 reasons why. Number 1, because I'm going to have too much else going on between Infinite Wealth and then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. There's no time for another RPG in the middle. I've already played Persona 3, so that's the one that has to get skipped. And number 2, it's Atlas, and Atlas is infamous for hitting you with false copyright strikes, even if you abide by their streaming rules. So I'm not going to chance my entire business getting shut down because Atlas is trigger happy with that. So screw that game. I'm not playing it.
Oh my god, look at this, man. Now he got people legitimately feeling guilty about getting a membership. So this guy, TTK, says in his chat, from the UK,
pathetic.
no idea how to tip. I mean, you must be new here.
How
This
dumb
member
are
stuff
you?
is crazy. And as I benefited from it, I want to contribute. Not only for that, but also the vast amount of content you have provided me. Keep it up. He literally fucking guilt tripped people into feeling bad that they got a membership out of all the quote unquote fake memberships. This is so fucking pathetic, man.
But not right now.
And people falling for this because they come into this stream to have fun with good intentions. And then he just takes advantage of their good intentions. What a piece of shit.
Derek, there was a giant segment of today's show explaining about the members. I'm not going to go into it again right now.
Oh
I
my
recommend you
God.
rewind the show and watch
Yeah,
that segment
Derek.
because it was fully explained. I basically got to the bottom of those.
Just ban 'em
members.
already.
They were not legit, and I'm not going to count them as support on my channel when they don't exist. So that's what happened there. Okay. You get Kazuya. It's came out for like half a week, and within 3-4 days, I was so bored I never played it ever again.
What was that?
For half a day. Mobile game. Darziak says the Elder Scrolls Castles has been announced. It's open for registration. I hope it's fun.
Oh, we're talking about mobile games, guys. This is going to be very interesting.
A mobile game?
Oh, you see? Oh, the nice face he made when he said mobile game? I am interested. You have my attention now.
Interesting. Been announced. It's open for registration. I hope it's as fun as Fallout Shelter. Are you saying it's a mobile game?
A mobile game? And we do this face? Hey, wow. Wait, I'm interested in this. Tell me more. This dude is so lost in the sauce, man. He is so lost. It's almost sad. But you got to remind yourself.
I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm nice with it.
An Elder Scrolls mobile game? Interesting.
Oh, it's interesting. I'm going to try it.
That, and I wonder, Kat likes that kind of stuff too. It was funny. Kat tried to play Fallout Shelter.
Bro.
She played it for
Bro,
half a day. And
I'm not saying that this is real. I'm not saying this is real. But if he hooked up that girl on mobile games so she can spend all her money on mobile games so she can be even more dependent on him, that would be like, that's a curb stompable offense in my book. I'm jumping on this guy through the screen. I'm throwing him through like brick walls and fucking stuff. I'm gonna power slam him through a table.
Stop playing. So, yeah, same thing with me. Like I played Fallout Shelter when it came out for like half a week, and within 3-4 days I was so bored I never played it ever again.
It's a good game, though.
Also, it is confirmed that he got Leanna to play Supercard, by the way, a WWE game.
The same.
That's crazy. And this coming from ALT, so I trust him. He's my guy.
I played a lot of Fallout Shelter.
Never let me down before.
It's pretty good.
Thank you very much. So this is from Tacos de Pastor.
But I like video games, so.
I love Tacos de Pastor, by the way. Phil, I think you're pretty much done with Underdark. All you have is the amulet, which continues in Act 3. I don't know if you're going to play Act 3. It might not be worth getting.
Can't possibly let him come up with
Dude,
this on his own.
I've invested so much time in the game. Do you really think I'm not going to beat it?
God damn it, I can't edit video
but I'm
on stream until this issue gets
going to beat
worked out.
Baldur's Gate 3 at some point.
That's
I mean, it may be
annoying.
5 years from now, but I'll still beat it.
I can use
I put too much
Blender.
time into this game to drop it. So absolutely, yes, I,
can
want to do
play,
whatever's left in the Underdark.
Yeah, kind of sounds like Champions, huh? He put in too much money and time into the game, so he
Some
doesn't want to
games.
drop it. Sounds interesting.
How about I play this? An exciting
So I guess
game.
we're getting the amulet today, right? Just say, oh, it's nonsense, and ignore it. Just ignore
Wait, what?
nonsense. Why would you ask me that publicly unless you...
Wait, what? Every time I skip, it's something juicy. Burnell?
Andy, just ignore nonsense. Why would
Oh.
you ask me that publicly unless you're trying to cause nonsense? Just ignore nonsense.
Yep.
There's no point There's no
Right.
entertaining nonsense. Oh, it's nonsense.
Why is it skipping?
Everything that makes him look bad, you should not even bring it up publicly. It might be true, and it's gonna make him look bad. How dare you?
Just like me.
Yeah, just like him.
True life. Ignore the nonsense. Okay.
What a healthy community. Whenever the leader of the community is accused, you're supposed to ignore it because it's bullshit by default, right?
What you mean?
Just don't think about it.
Guides in my mailbox, are they relevant to the modern day? What the hell?
What are you saying? Jeffrey Epstein, the financier, is actually a malicious pedophile that runs a pedophile ring. What are you talking about? He's just a financier. Just ignore the bullshit. It's just trolls. You idiot.
What does guides in my mailbox mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. Joe Loft says the Tekken 8 Season Pass is just 4 extra characters and avatar skins and costumes. Man, it's overpriced. You think so? Oh, I do have a question. Does anyone know what the model is in Tekken 8 to earn in-game customizable?
Oh.
To my knowledge, it's always been you just play the crap out of the game and you earn in-game currency, and you can use that to
Audio's
buy
skipping a little bit, huh?
the customizables, like to customize your characters, right? But in Street Fighter 6, it wasn't like that at all, right? In Street Fighter 6,
Yeah, you can just look it up, bro. We don't care. Actually, I don't care. Bernelsky? Bernelzenegger?
No.
Oh,
Bernelowitz?
former magazine. Oh, I mean,
Fiendoming your fake wife with mobile games to own the trolls.
Yeah, man. Oh my god. And I have the sneaking suspicion that he also got her into drinking, so he doesn't get to drink alone. And when you don't get to drink alone, send it onto somebody else, whatever that
The audio
is.
is
It makes you, it makes it
skipping.
kind of lighter to deal with. And you know, that's just my suspicion. I have no proof that this is real, and it might probably be false.
I used to read gaming magazines like crazy. I used to read EGM, Game Pro, Game Informer. I had a Game Informer subscription for a long time because it was part of the game.
Because I've personally known people that do that kind of stuff, and it's pretty fucking sad.
Stop. Pro member.
Get rid of some stuff.
Whatchamacallit? The pro membership you would have with them. Because you just got it for free. Like, you just got it either digitally or physically. They would mail it to you because you were a part of that.
I don't care, Melting Man.
Yeah, Rev. There was heavy customizing in Tekken Tag Tournament too. Sit there and open the box and 3 and
Wait, what? You got
used to
loot
love
boxes.
Getting comic book cards. I used to get Marvel Masterpieces or X-Men series 1, 2, and 3 and that kind of stuff back in the day. Like, I loved collecting cards like that. And yeah, I would buy a whole box and I would sit there and open the box and look for the chase cards and stuff like that, which was really cool to do. But man, I don't foresee myself being able to really do much fun content based around that when I don't understand it. You know what I mean? Like, what? I get what you're saying, but what would be the point if I open it? I don't know anything about any of the cards I'm staring at, right?
I don't know. You can just ask chat, like with everything else.
What is this?
Not too crazy. Yeah, it's not really surprising he's been a gacha monster for his entire existence.
Mortal Kombat and the usual one big anime.
He's just a person that's susceptible to this. And I know there's a lot of people susceptible and easily fed into addictions, and he is the prime example.
Do we need more? It would be nice, because honestly, that is the big 3. It's always been Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat. Now, every once in a while, you get an oddball, like the King of Fighters, or Virtua Fighter, or a Guilty Gear. But
You never play
reality,
Guilty
those
Gear.
are the dominant ones. Now, of course, the other force is Smash Brothers, right? That came
What
out
about
in the
Killer
2000s
Instinct?
into the fighting game community. A lot of people argued it wasn't even a fighting game for the longest time. But that was very dominant too. But even now, that's like on the out because they're not really making a new one. So, yeah, it sure would be nice to maybe see another fighting game franchise step up and be considered as prominent as the
What about
others,
Project
but
L?
It never really
Can't
happens.
play
I mean,
that.
you see, Soul Calibur every once in a while has a new game.
That was made by
And
people you don't
it gets
like.
a month of attention. Nobody cares, right?
Sure.
Law says yes,
Well,
because
I mean, it's just not that much of a prominent game, dude.
Everything in-game in Tekken 8. When I have my hands-on session in November, I earn new costume sets for each character in-game. Oh, cool. So maybe I'll just get the standard edition of Tekken then, if that's the case. and I'll just earn everything by playing, just like you guys probably will, right?
No.
All right.
I don't think
Guys, I think it is time to adjourn.
fans, quote unquote, play video games. I think they just tell other people to play video games.
Probably adjourn now, so we'll have time to do that. I thank you all.
Because their
for hanging
brains
out with
and
me on today's
motor functions
podcast.
don't really
We had
work.
a good time. Thank you for the early support. Thank you for bearing with me this last week and a half through all this member nonsense. Now at least we have it resolved and we know what's going on, so we can acknowledge.
This slide, man, this slide is so funny. It's just him taking shots in the most like comedic way possible from like 2012 or something, and you got a Happy New Year behind it.
When more of this nonsense happens. But
And this one, what the fuck is this? 15 years of DSP, 2008 to present. And then we got a bunch of weird cowboy screenshots that all make him look bad. That like they're all unflattering pictures of him. All of them, every single one, especially the last one. And you got to consider the last one was him posing for a photo. This is the photo that he sent to whoever cuck is making his thumbnails.
it's just sad it happened this way. It is what it is. What can you do?
This is so weird.
Not be weird about it.
And this is probably the best one he's got because it's an actual high quality face swap with him and Jack Torrance.
Just
from
say
The Shining.
thank you and quit
Spoilers
being
for
a
that
fucking
movie. He froze it.
greedy asshole about it. You can't do
It's
that.
frozen, you guys, just like the members.
And support it.
He says, "What are you gonna do?" Like there's nothing he could do.
And this one, I'm not even gonna talk about this one. You already know.
Friday, because remember, tomorrow is the Xbox Direct, so they're going to talk about all these Xbox exclusive games, so I'll be talking about that on the podcast Friday, plus talking about my day off and the like. So I hope you will join me for that. But in the meantime, thank you all. I will see you soon. Peace out.
All right.
All right.
Are we gonna get an unrecorded bag?
Let's get set up for Baldur's Gate, and then, like I said, I do need to take a break because I got to use the bathroom before we get started here today. Okay, let's get this set up here.
Kill targeted enemies with throwing
I'm
weapons.
excited to beat the Underdark and do something different. We've been doing the Underdark for so dang long. Take a break, and I'll see you in a bit. Thanks.
Okay, let's see what happens when he comes back from the break and how long this break actually is. Seems like it's like 5 minutes. Damn, you can't take the bathroom quicker?
It's like we're actually now, every day the temps are going to increase a little more. Right now it's like 36. And every day, like tomorrow's supposed to be like 37. Friday, 40.
Oh my god, no way this guy is bitching about the weather again.
We're getting out of the frigid temperatures that we've had over the last week, and we're going to head back to more normal temps.
Yeah, because
for what we usually have here in the Pacific Northwest.
more normal tips. Oh no, temps.
Temperatures that we've had over the last week, and we're going to head back to more normal temps for what we usually
More
have here in
normal
the Pacific
temps.
Northwest.
Yeah, people in Canada are gonna have a field day with this clip because man, it's cold as fuck out there.
Considered more moderate
On the mean streets of Canada.
So it was actually abnormal that we had almost a whole week of freezing temperatures here. Okay, so thank you, Spawn Killer. What's going on, Casanova? How are you today? Welcome to the stream. All right, thank you guys.
All right, well, you know what that means. This is video game time, so I don't give a fuck. But what I give a fuck is about DSP Gaming Dracula Flow. I hope somebody clipped that one. Oh, and now we got the original Dracula Flow. Then we got a shout out to Darksea the Flow with a classic song, Ma Bills. It's a very classic song. You definitely know that one. So this is the Brand Dude stream, but do I have the actual stream somewhere? Let's check DSP Reacts. I'm a fan of Dracula Flow in just general random internet humor because it's just fucking fun. Let's see about this. So terrifying NFL injury, don't care. Crazy police chase, don't care. Kratos raps, don't care. DSP versus the internet, episode 47, don't care. Then we got, so this one is, before that, is from 6 days ago. Apologize for LTG. I apologize for LTG. That's in the video. God damn. He apologizes on behalf of somebody else that is doing much better than he is. Wow, that's a very DSP thing. Do you know a killer? Gummy bear stunt and handing out roses. These titles. Oh my fucking god. Donkey phone pranks. Awful shilling. Awful shilling. And YouTube changes in 2023. I want to see this awful shilling. How bad can it be? Sweden preps for war. LGR Ramen 3. You can't kill Malloy.
Man, these
DSP
titles
versus the internet,
suck.
Episode 40, whatever. 47. God damn, this shit is fucking trash, man. Then we got members Q&A, GTA and Pokemon, and my old stuff. God damn, all of this is fucking trash. And I'm just looking for one specific thing and I can't find it. So let's see the awful shilling. So this here we got Video Game Donkey. Then we got Big Yoshi. Also, that's also a Video Game Donkey video. And then we got the YouTube shilling. I bet that is it.
This channel has been singular. One reason behind everything I do here, and that is to help you make better content.
Oh, it's the OBS thing.
That's the whole shebang. Usually it's some kind of lesson, maybe some new webcam information, maybe a microphone tip. Sometimes it's a new product. And today, it's a new product. It's a free product. You don't have to buy anything. As of today, if something happens on your stream that you think has viral potential, something you want to share on TikTok or YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels, something you want to turn into vertical content to post on the interwebs, you can now do it with a single push of a button. You hit that one button and this plugin will go back in time, clip that moment for you, reorganize the
Okay, I found the Dracula Flow video, but I want to see this one first.
exactly the way you want it, save it to your computer, totally ready
He
for
calls
you.
this shilling, even though it's free.
A TikTok editor, just discoverable content, ready to post.
And you know, somebody sent this to him to just give him advice of how he can make his shorts just almost automatically. Which, I mean, this tool sounds good to me if it's free and if I can get my hands on it, why not?
Let me show you how.
It doesn't make any sense.
Why not?
Unless it's already archiving everything that you're doing somewhere on your hard drive, there's no way it could possibly do that.
Why you
Especially
think
on
so?
a website that doesn't allow you to archive. Like, for example, on YouTube, you can rewind on a stream, but on Twitch, you cannot. On Twitch, you're not allowed to rewind a live stream. So this doesn't make any sense at all, what he's saying.
What if it continuously records 5-minute increments? And then whenever you want to clip something, you just get to clip the last 5 minutes and go back to it. And then that's it. And that sounds like a pretty easy thing to do programming wise and pretty simple. You constantly have something record the screen. When it reaches 5 minutes, it cuts off, it deletes the recording, and it starts over again.
Unless it's automatically backing up the video.
Or maybe 10 minutes, maybe even 20 minutes. Who fucking knows? Depends.
Footage to your hard drive.
Yeah, just like on the PS5, because the PS5 has the same feature. You get to clip the last 5-10 minutes or something.
Which I do. Like right now, as I broadcast, I'm also recording. So that's how I get my videos separated from my streams.
You can hide the chat.
But yeah, let's let this guy who lives in the year of 2012 explain how everything works. That sounds good to me.
Okay. But what he just said about it auto edits makes no sense at all. How would it auto edit? How would it even know what to edit? How would it know what you want from the screen?
Well, you can have AI. You can have AI that detects your camera, and then it clips everything that the camera is in the frame with. I don't know. Maybe you should just watch the video and figure it out.
Like ums and uhs and cut those out.
Transitions for your live stream in minutes.
But DSP, he's got the street smarts. Everyone else has those damn book smarts.
That's what you're supposed to say to that. With VBI's Transition Maker,
Because this is usually how people learn how to do stuff in OBS through, you know, YouTube tutorials and stuff. So it totally seems reasonable for you to be able to do this. But DSP, anytime he sees something that challenges him in any sort of way, it's already a no-go.
You can browse a library of premium animation templates.
Is this not an ad? This seems like the whole thing's an ad. This does not seem... Yeah, look! Custom VBI transition sponsor. Oh, wait. So that's not what the video's about?
Okay.
It's not. This is the ad. So then what's this? Is this what he was talking about? So this whole thing's an ad. It has nothing to do with it.
Oh, you're so fucking dumb, DSP. It's literally time-stamped. You know where to skip to.
Do you guys see why I hate the videos that have the paid sponsorships?
Oh my
I thought
god.
that was what the product was he was trying.
And it literally says on the next chapter that's called setting up your vertical scene, I assume. And you can see that people started watching the video from there. But he goes on in a totally stupid rant because he's just stupid.
To talk about in the video? No, that's his sponsor.
Okay?
What the fuck?
back to vertical. Here's the deal. A good product, like a truly good product, needs two things. One, it needs to do something well. Like it needs to solve a real problem.
Yeah.
And two, whatever that thing that it's doing, the problem that it's solving, it needs to do it easily. If you can combine those two things, you have what's called a solution. And let's talk about the solution I've given you today that we call Vertical. Little background on this. Vertical is the love child between myself and the incredible team at ATOM. You may have heard.
So this is an advertisement.
Oh, you're so fucking stupid, bro.
So wait, his first segment was a paid ad, and the rest of the video is an ad for his own product.
Oh my god. Well, he collaborated on a product that is fucking useful, and he's just making a video about it, bro.
The whole video is just an ad.
Oh my god.
What on earth?
If it's something useful.
Seriously.
Is it this is in the same way an ad in which him talking about all his sister channels he has is an ad.
And the name of his video is OBS's biggest update ever. It has nothing to do with an OBS update. It's an ad for someone else's product and an ad for his.
Have you tried watching the actual video?
No, he sees through the Matrix. He's so smart, everyone else is dumb.
This stuff truly frustrates me, man. It does.
Because you don't understand it. You're an idiot just bumbling through life
About an OBS update. It has nothing to do with an OBS
through learned
update.
helplessness. So everything
Have
is
you got to the
frustrating.
actual part of the video where he talks about the OBS update? Oh, this dude is so trash, man. I cannot even believe how bad this dude is.
Are you as upset as I am that this video exists?
Nope.
Do you even want to watch the rest of the content of this video? Right? Like, now I'm so turned off. I'm like, I don't even care if this is a good thing to auto clip shorts.
What?
Content. You already frustrated me. And by the way, I know that this benefits you because it's your product.
Oh my
so now I
god.
don't even want to use it.
How dare.
Because you deceptively gave me a fucking video about bullshit.
What?
Right?
No.
It pisses me off.
It pisses him off.
Imagine getting
Then we're
pissed
just
off by
skipping
just
through
everything because you
Okay,
don't
let's see
understand
this.
anything.
Let me tell you about it.
How miserable.
All right. Let's install the Vertical plugin. You're going to download it right from atom.tv. I'll put a link to it in the description. It's like a 2-click install. That was imperative to me.
For OBS 29 Plus,
Oh, and now you gotta check his version.
I don't update anymore because I have an outdated version of Windows. Let me see.
Oh, this dude is such a living meme.
OBS 27. All right, we don't have to watch this anymore. I can't even install this even if I wanted to. So.
And he can't even use it.
YouTube have made some massive changes that impact everyone.
Oh, this guy sucks. So let's actually watch the video, man. Let's actually watch the fucking video. God damn it. And maybe we're gonna learn something.
All right. Let's install the Vertical plugin. You're going to download it right from atom.tv.
All right, so it's a plugin that this dude worked in collaboration with somebody else. So it can vertically clip your streams in an easy way so you can upload it somewhere else.
The link to it in the description. It's like a 2-click install. That was imperative to me. This needed to be easy to set up. And now that we have it installed and OBS is open, you can see we have 2 canvases now. We have a regular one for your regular streaming stuff, and now we have a vertical.
Wow.
You can see on the left side, I have my regular scenes and my regular source.
Now, to be honest, the video title says OBS's biggest update ever. This is not a first-party update, if we gotta be semantic. This is an external third-party plugin that you have to install separately from OBS. I don't really think that's a big deal, but...
Sources, and on the right side I have my vertical scenes and my vertical sources. You can move these wherever you want. You can even move the canvas wherever you want. I like it right over here, mounted to the right side, right next to my regular stuff. So I've got 2 regular scenes set up down here. We've got a regular one, a chatting one, which you can see here is just full camera, and then we have a gameplay scene, which is just a screenshot of someone who's probably way better at Valorant than I am. I am trash at that game. Now, let's set up our vertical scenes. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a vertical chatting. I'm gonna add my camera, just like I had before. I'm gonna stretch it out.
Okay, so you see all of his questions would have been answered if he actually watched the video.
Full screen,
And then
So you can make a separate scene in OBS that is about all your vertical stuff, and then you can add whatever widgets you want in it and frame the center of the screen so it fits into your vertical thing. And then there you go.
too large. I think I want this to go top center though. And then so now that we've made both of our vertical scenes, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna right click on the gameplay one and I'm gonna link it to my gameplay scene. And then I'm gonna right click on the chatting one and I'm gonna link this one to my chatting scene. And what that does is if I switch to my chatting scene in OBS using my Stream Deck or using a hotkey or whatever, it switches my vertical canvas. And when I switch back to gameplay, it switches back to my gameplay vertical scene. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, this looks like a pretty good tool, and the guy looks pretty excited to show it because he's been collaborating on this tool, so I don't see anything wrong with this fucking video. If I was doing shorts and stuff, I would definitely be using it. Because, like, why the fuck not?
At a TikTok moment while you were chatting, perfect. The recording is of you chatting. You had a TikTok moment of your gameplay, the recording is of your gameplay.
There you go. Looks like pretty good to me. Will. Let's see something else that wasn't good for Phil, which is Dracula Flow. That iconic video. So in case you don't know what Dracula Flow is just a guy who's dressed up as Dracula saying a bunch of shit like,
I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm nice with it.
There we go. So, Dracula Flow. And there's a bunch of those. There's like 4 of them. And it sounds pretty much like this.
That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it. Pop.
That's it. It's just a bunch of random online humor.
What an asshole. That actually legit pisses me off.
And something pissed him off.
All right, let's do one more video.
Huge surprise.
I'm moving different. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog.
So yeah, as you can see, he got the Sharpie haircut, which is what Phil should get. Absolutely, because you can actually adjust it in real time.
Fighting the fart bubbles in the bath. We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that.
There you go. And you can see he's instantly salty because he just doesn't understand it. And the thing about this video is you don't have to understand it. It's just a bunch of random internet humor. That's all that there is.
South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We
Yeah.
smoking dung beetle. I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo. We smoking Sequoia Banshee Boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian Jimmy. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That burgery backwoods pack in that pussy smell like a Hellcat V8. We smoking shit.
Let's see his reaction to it. It's gonna be good.
4.1
He gets mad at the view
million
count.
Views.
Instantly, we're mad at people having fun on the internet and getting views out of it. We're mad. We're pissed the fuck off. Because he doesn't get those views, and he believes he should. God damn.
I might have to quit the show. I might have to quit. I don't know if I can keep
You
going.
should.
Yeah, because he thinks
You
his
should quit.
content is much
You
better
suck.
than this.
First the gummy bear shit, and now this. I don't know if I can keep going, man. This is
Say
quit.
nothing to me, man.
this is ridiculous.
I'm smoking Symbiote, okay? I'm smoking Deadhead Tips, okay? This shit is my business, man.
What the fuck is going on? And who are the 4.1 million fucking idiots who watched it?
I don't know, man. He's so angry that
Why are
people
they
are just
dumb
enjoying
if they
themselves
think
on
this
the
is
internet
funny?
and just not taking it seriously. He's so fucking butthurt about it.
Because I'm 4.1.
Because people can just record a random video that other people are gonna find interesting and it gets a lot of views and he fucking hates it. Because he feels left out because he doesn't understand it. Because there's nothing to understand. It's just random shit.
1,00001 or whatever, right? I watched it. I gave it a view. Can I erase my view? Is there a way to erase your view
You should erase your WWE Champion spending history.
after watching a video? Because I don't want it to count.
Quack, 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 quack,
Seriously.
quack, quack, quack. Very real laugh.
Oh,
Not like an angry,
God.
just
him
frustrated,
way more if he was
dent-headed,
Argentinian.
jealous moron
I don't
trying to
know.
make
What's
people
happened to
think
humanity?
he's actually
I
finding
feel
it
like
funny.
when I started on YouTube, there was some hope.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, the hope.
Back when you said
Yeah, there was
racist
hope because he
humor
could
that
upload
you
like
regret
up to
and
30
say
videos a day
you're better than
and just fucking rake in the views, man. Even if he didn't get paid off of views, he felt validated because that shit meant something. And now somebody who has a haircut that is entirely made out of fucking crayons and Sharpies can say a bunch of random shit and get 5 million views. That's not fair. I want YouTube to be fair again. Back to the time where I had no competition. I could upload whatever I wanted and make a living off of it. God damn it.
Where you can go to upload content that has like there's humor and there's spirit.
Spirit? That was you like eating fast food and smacking your lips at the camera. That was spirit and humor.
On this show over the last year.
Okay, Phil.
And now I just have to scratch my head of what is really happening.
Maybe you shouldn't scratch your head so much because you're ripping hair off.
I just stick
He's a no shit.
I just stick to my stuff. I don't venture outside of the realms of stuff that interests me or you.
Yeah. You can cue that clip of him saying that he's been watching other YouTubers with his wife. You can cue that clip immediately and just debunk everything he says here.
Guys turn me out to different stuff from time to time to check out. But like I definitely stay in my own gaming circles and stuff.
That was a very meaningful blah.
Like, I don't get it. And people are like, well, here's what's popular on YouTube. You should watch some of these videos.
No. I don't want to
on
die.
PSP versus the internet. And now I watch it. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on this site? This is what people have uploaded. And this is what a lot of people have watched. It's not even, you know, they upload it and people are like, wow, this is fucking stupid. I'll never watch this. And then, you know, no. Millions of views. You do realize
because it's short and digestible.
Do you know that?
What?
You're going to die. You're going to pass away. You will not have
I
any
hate
more
when it gets
time
like
to live
this.
on Earth.
Come on, bro.
He doesn't value other people's
End of your
time.
cycle of existence. And you'll have spent time watching this and the gummy bear video.
Same thing applies for everything on YouTube. Oh, you spend time watching DSP gaming, you're gonna die someday. Is that game playthroughs gonna matter for you when you die?
Just no self-awareness.
Same logic. You can apply that logic to anything.
You understand that, right?
No, I don't, Phil. I think I'm gonna live forever.
All right, I think it's time to split the part, everyone. Thank
There
you
we
for
go.
watching PSP versus the Internet, episode 47. When I come back, we got more. I don't know what we'll be watching.
Oh, this is fucking wild, man. And then we got, what is this? YouTube changes in 2023. Let's find out what this is about.
From viewers to advertisers to you, the creator. Monetization requirements have changed. New AI rules are coming into effect, and YouTube have finally released a tool everyone's been asking for.
Oh, that's the one. This is the tool that compares 3 thumbnails against each other, and then you can figure out which one does better. See, winner. But when is that tool launching?
Spoilers, this is not going to help DSP Gaming or any of the affiliate channels in the slightest because all his thumbnails are bad.
Because I don't see that anywhere. This is from 2 weeks ago. Okay. I don't see that tool anywhere in my dashboard. I would love to use this, but I don't know where the fuck that is.
4 years. So this is every single YouTube change you need to know, starting with the biggest of them all. Where else could we start but with the monetization changes? YouTube have slashed the number of subscribers and watch time or shorts views you need to join the YouTube Partner Program.
Which is what I'm doing right now with DSP Throwback. I've already qualified for that. Now I just need to approve the channel and approve it or deny it. But we got to that.
Yeah, spoilers, they approved it. So it's a super successful channel now. That's why he implemented memberships, and that's why he's going to stream on there.
He got to that level within a week.
He's not doing that shit for free, guys.
The point here is that this new tier of monetization does not unlock ad revenue.
That's right.
You still need the old requirements for that.
So the old requirements are... fuck, where did it? I'll explain this to you guys in a second. 'cause I know about some little right now.
The point here is that this new tier of monetization does not unlock ad revenue. You still need the...
So, in order
Oh my
to
god.
get memberships,
I don't give a fuck, honestly.
have
YouTube platform.
Here it is. So basically, they made it so that you can become partnered easier. Okay, what's that?
Okay.
2023, but fully rolling out in 2024. You will be able to test 3
Here it
thumbnails
is.
per video upload and have YouTube pick the best performing one based on watch time share.
So how do I do
This is
that?
one of
Yeah, his watch time is dog shit. So I'm not surprised. It's not going to help him at all.
the biggest creative updates in years on the YouTube platform and can help you test an important part of the video packaging with your entire audience.
Okay.
I highly encourage you to get into the habit of making at least 2 thumbnails per video that vary in style, format, and messaging. Through this constant testing and with the data you get, you're going to be able to make much better informed decisions about thumbnails that you know work with your audience. You can now earn ad revenue on your YouTube Short.
Oh, that's it though. But what? But you didn't explain how you do it. How do you do that? Because it's not there for me.
This guy's. Oh my god.
Announced in 2023 but fully rolling out in 2024, you will be able to test.
I'm smoking Mesopotamian, Stanley Cup triple award winning.
Yeah.
Leader, Taint Blaster.
Yeah.
Bunnies, Dingleberries as are we smoking that IBM quantum computer. I can't wait to curb stomp you in these dumb, ugly as Rick Owens Dracula.
Oh, it finished. All right. It was a long one.
Yeah, see,
I have no sympathy. I live for
if
this
I had that, I'd
shit.
be using it. But I don't have it, so I don't know when it's going to actually happen. Maybe some
Big ups, Mike.
early betas on YouTube. I'm not in there. So I can't even do that even if I wanted to do that.
Meanwhile, he gets a random super chat in his chat that says, "Why do you snort all the time? I don't get the joke."
Okay.
Is that guy gonna get super toxic? Let's see. Let's actually find out. ESP Gaming.
Class bonus for not holding an armor.
Oh no, he hasn't seen it yet.
Armor, right? Okay.
Oh, he saw it now. He ignored it completely.
What a
This
great
shit ain't nothing to
community.
me, dog. I only read American super chats.
This would only be good if I'm gonna use like solely ice magic, but I'm not going to. So
I'm smoking that Hulk Hogan leg drop Zaza.
we already know about YouTube Shorts monetization and how that works. YouTube Studio monetization? What does that even mean?
Wow, maybe if you watch the video, you're gonna find out.
Content as well. To help you with these new monetization requirements, the YouTube Studio now has a new monetization page, which will
Oh
show
yeah,
you.
I literally use that every day. I use that every single day. That's how I track my stuff. Okay.
Oh, I'm not surprised in the slightest. That's the only page you probably use.
All right, this is not that interesting. YouTube. Okay, what YouTube AI rules? What are those?
A bit of an insight into YouTube's intentions with AI content, which is what we should probably talk about next. In 2024, YouTube will be introducing new labels to indicate to viewers if content is using AI. However, no clear guidelines or rules have yet been released that will specifically answer questions such as, will this include AI voices, and a million other things that you can do with AI.
That is interesting. That you need to know ahead of time that it's AI. They're going to tell you. Could have big ramifications and implications for content creators, right?
I'll be sure to tag my animation is using AI
is
voice.
subscribe to vidIQ because I assure you we'll be on top of all of this as it develops over 2024. Very early on in 2023, YouTube beefed up policies around demonetization of content. This included adult content, violence, and harmful acts, even in video games.
Oh,
what? This applied to titles, thumbnails, and of particular interest, the first 8 seconds of a video. If you do make edgy content, obviously,
What?
read those guidelines.
Just the first 8 seconds.
Prone to the occasional
Come on, man.
Your videos have some graphic stuff in them. You maybe want to wait until after 10 seconds into
They said I wouldn't cheat on them. I spread my cheeks and hit him with an absolute screamer.
What?
Little bro was emaciated.
Yeah.
The Kirkstone ate little Kootsoas up.
Yeah.
Slurping a quick release Burke off the plate like a pinto bean.
Speaking of adverts,
yeah, I was gonna say.
Did he actually say that? Because there's like four parts of him saying shit, so it might entirely be something he said or something that you made up, Mike. Because you're a toxic individual.
Hey, it's really not a big deal. In general, if you flag your video appropriately, YouTube doesn't even care. Like if you're doing gameplay, what you want to say is you're going to use adult language and violence. And if you put that for the majority of gameplay you do, YouTube doesn't care and you're fine. It's only if you don't flag it that YouTube will have an issue. If you don't say that your video you're putting out will have adult language and violence in it, then they get upset because you didn't flag it appropriately. But for the most part, I haven't had any issues this year with the new, or last year, I guess you say, because you said it was 2023. I really didn't have that many issues. You want to know what I had the biggest issue with? Mortal Kombat 1. Why? Because in Mortal Kombat 1, it's not just gore, it's extreme gore. So not only was Mortal Kombat 1 kind of a crappy game, but then, I'm not kidding you,
And it
all
cucked
my
them
videos of Mortal
on
Kombat
YouTube.
1 ended up getting demonetized
Could have changed the color of the blood.
because of the extreme gore.
It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
So, not only are you playing a game that's subpar compared to Street Fighter 6, then when you try to make monetization content out of it, you lose the monetization rights because of the gore. Isn't that nice? Isn't that fucking nice?
I mean,
wow,
it makes
thanks,
sense.
Ed Boon, you fucking dunce. Let's see.
Well, would you rather it have no gore?
Because they tried to stop ad blockers, it didn't work. All the ad blockers updated, now they work again on YouTube. YouTube Partner Program application update. Yeah, I know about that.
If it was
I just
up to
applied.
DSP, he would just cut out all the gore so he could monetize videos more.
Channel page.
That you can
What a
have
great
a
gamer.
quiz on your community tab,
Podcast
man.
update, now it separates all your podcasts into a podcast playlist. So,
No, it actually doesn't do it automatically. You need to do it yourself.
YouTube Shorts custom thumbnail. I still don't have this. Like, I guess they were saying you could make a custom thumbnail for YouTube Short. I can't. I've looked. It's not there.
Yeah, you can't do anything, Phil.
It's not available for your video. So, Shorts external link.
Chainsaw.
Shorts, bullshit. Shorts, bullshit. I don't use YouTube promotions. Impersonation
This game is
policy,
gory,
that's
dude.
interesting. All right, let's do one more video before we flip the part.
Oh my god, I miss watching DSP reacts live. Because then I watch it like this, and it's fucking just like dog shit. It's so bad. It exposes how bad he is at reacting to videos. Because everything is about how this reflects on him and how he cares about it. Which is kind of like, if people are paying money to send you a video, you might just want to watch the whole video. I don't know.
All right. Now I kind of sell some stuff.
And now he's just doing inventory management in a video game. So I'm out, you guys. I'm fucking clocking out.
I'm
If
your
I
cat.
stay up until 4 a.m., I might restream the cat Q&A, but I'm not going to promise anything like that. And I'll probably not stay up until 4 a.m. because it's fucking 4 a.m. Then I'll have to stay up until 6 a.m. I don't have enough alcohol for that. So I guess this is it. Let me play some sound clips, especially the new ones. This one is very good.
He's fat!
This is the Scott Steiner Fat. And this one is the whole promo.
Everybody knows I hate fat asses. See, the numbers don't lie. When you step on a scale that skyrockets past 300 pounds, you might be a little overweight. So right now, you are 100% fat ass. But if you eliminate the beer, the potato chips, the french fries, you got a 50% chance of losing weight. But since you like donuts and Skittles also, eliminate those and your chance of losing weight are a 47 2/3 chance. But right now, I believe you will remain 100% fat ass.
And finally, this one. And with that one, I'm going to send you guys on your merry way. Have a nice day. If you want to clock in next time, feel free to do so. Big ups, everybody. I'll see you again next time on the next Angry Joe show.
I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm nice with it.
Well, damn it. I wanted to finish this animation while I was streaming, but I can't do both at the same time. I'm streaming. We've got Joster Plays, doing Cyberpunk, Ice Yamamoto, Dark Dave, Rawfil. Damn. Guess I'm gonna have to go offline if I want to finish this animation. Let's see if I can hop into anyone else's stream who is covering the cat shenanigans. I'm sure they'll appreciate the more the merrier. I could be wrong though. They could not want me around. But I'll announce it on my community tab. What do we got over on Twitch? Got Tevin, we got Justin Wong, Serpent Hunter, Marked One. And that's it. Got Iron Mouse. Creative VTuber. Let's see. Tevin, Justin Wong, Marked One, or Serpent Hunter. You know what? Let me put it up to the spin wheel. Let's see. Tevin, Marked One, Jay Wong, or Serp. Spin. Let's see who's gonna win. Serpent Hunter wins. Wow. Let's go read Serpent Hunter. He's playing Final Fantasy.
With
No,
instant
not
alerts
bad.
on apartments.com, you'll know.
Get out of here. Celebrity man. I'm gonna finish this animation, upload it to my channel, and then I'll see who's wanting to collab tonight. Have a good one. May the good luck guide your way. I'll stream tomorrow, probably. Most likely.
To teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am
Bye-bye.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
What's up, Yestro? Bro! Ludwig with the raid! Holy shit! No, I saw part of the podcast, Yestro. Thank you very much, Ludwig. I appreciate it.
For a short while.
Hey, what's up, Dingus? How are you doing, bud?